Surprise, it's a hot guy. Surprise, it's another hot guy. And the thumbnail. And surprise, it's me and another guy. And we're both twins and we're both in maid outfits. And, it's a hot guy with a sword. And guess what? He's scary. Yep. What's up, Globbers? We are back playing Dark Knights. You don't need to watch the other episodes to find out what happened because I'm gonna recap everything in the prologue anyway, so. And we're gonna be doing Junoru's route, which is a hot guy. Dark Knights is a free game, check the description if you are interested, and also there's a DLC for $7, which is a remaster with remastered art, and what do you call it? 2 new routes, and eventually there will be more, there will be a total remaster, but that's in a bit of time of this game in general. Anyways, let's just get into it. Okay. Let me tell you a story of a girl. This young girl is about to get wrapped up in the most bizarre and crazy supernatural occurrences, of which there are 4 hot supernatural men that are interested maybe in this girl. But we're about to find out if any of them are murderers, any of them are monsters, demons, ghosts. We don't know. But anyways, we start off with a girl named Suzuki going back home in a downpour. As she walks through the streets with her umbrella open in hand, I'm sure nothing bad will happen on this dark night. Anyways, as she walks, the wet ground from the rain splashes on her shoes, causing it to get soaked. Suzuki, the girl, reflects on the past few days. The past few days have been nothing but sheer routine. Going to school, going home, studying, sleeping, homework. Everything is so boring these days that Suzuki keeps losing track of time. It's all the same. If only something or someone could spark this fire of passion and love. Surely 4 hot men would not suddenly appear. I mean 3 hot men and also a cute child, which is not a hot man in disguise, would suddenly appear and bring some excitement to her life, right? Surely that won't happen. As Suzuki travels back home, she comments on a mansion that she passes every day while walking to school. It's abandoned. It looks very, very lonely. From afar, it looks grand, probably built over 2 centuries ago. Suzuki approaches the house, and as she approaches, she notices that the whole building is surrounded by a veil of thin mist. All the plants in the garden have been taken over by weeds, no matter how you look at it. This mansion is incredibly mysterious. It's so mysterious, in fact, There's something new to discover with each gaze around the premise, and that is a bit exciting, wouldn't you say? Some of the windows are broken, and the door is locked with heavy chains. Suzuki's feet start to get cold, drawing her attention to her wet socks. I'll have to come back another time if I want to explore. Suddenly, a shadow moves past the windows. It seemed slightly light in color. The shadow does not appear again once Suzuki tries to focus on it. What could it have been? It appeared and disappeared as if nothing ever happened. Was it Suzuki's imagination? Or was it something nefarious? Whatever it was, it obviously is not a good sign. Even though that was strange, I'm more curious than freaked out. Anyway, I don't want to stay in the rain any longer than necessary. I feel my feet getting wet from my wet socks. Suzuki opens her eyes. Around her, not a single person remained. She was surrounded by empty seats, all in ruly order. Everything was neat. It seems Suzuki has already slept through every single class for the day. My friends didn't even bother to wake me up. I'll get back at them for this. Damn you, Lioji. Damn you, Ikuya. God, now I feel too lazy to get up. Despite her depressed mood, she readies herself and starts to head home. The street is very nice. It's a typical Japanese neighborhood. Suzuki walks on the main road. However, no one is around. It's unusually quiet. And recently, there have been disappearances, missing tourists, murders. So, Suzuki feels especially on edge today. Her footsteps echo in the silence of the empty street as she moves forward towards her destination. That's when she hears another set of footsteps echoing. She glances back, realizing that it's a boy from her school, a first year, one of her juniors. The sky is quite cloudless today. Even though I haven't done anything today, I feel so exhausted. I want to jump back into bed already. Suzuki takes a few turns. However, the footsteps behind her seems to be trailing with a delay. It seems the boy is still on the same path as Suzuki. Suzuki has been walking very slowly this entire time. However, the boy is still behind her. Suzuki, perceiving that she seems to be followed by this boy, Suzuki wants to test the boy. Suzuki thinks to herself, if I turn 3 times clockwise or counterclockwise at forks in the road, I'll walk in a circle. If the other person does that too, it means they have no destination. That means they might be following me. So, Suzuki, with her plan set forth, enters a small alley, taking a turn. Another turn. And finally, one more turn. However, those footsteps still delayed behind her. Suddenly, Suzuki speeds up, trying to get him off of her heels. She takes more turns. All of a sudden, Suzuki's arm is grabbed. The young boy seems to have caught up to her.
Hello, we don't know each other, but we go to the same school and I just wanted to ask you something.
What is it?
Well, will you go out with me? No.
The young boy has a perplexed face. But the thing is, Suzuki mirrors that expression in sheer shock because of the boy's sudden question. As the two make perplexed faces at each other, Suzuki breaks the ice by saying,
Is that all you wanted to ask?
The boy looks at her, scratching his head, obviously flustered. She sings to herself,
It might have taken a lot of courage for him to confess to me, but I do not appreciate his creepy, stalkerish approach to things. You really had me freaked out. You should have waited somewhere instead of following me around. I could have punched you when you grabbed me. Don't do that. Now, to be honest with you, I'm not interested in dating a freshman. Huh? I thought we were in the same year. You look so young. Anyway, I wasn't stalking. You got it wrong, alright? Maybe you should memorize the uniforms for each class. I'm pretty new here. I'm sorry. The first time I saw you, I immediately fell for you. Will you go out with me? Please give me a chance. Please, please.
Suzuki rolls her eyes at his cheesy lines.
So impatient too. My answer is still no. Now, let me go. Please?
Suddenly, the boy's grip starts to tighten. He keeps on holding to Suzuki, even when she tries to pull herself free. Frustrated, Suzuki violently tugs her arm away.
This guy's attitude is really creeping me out. All the more reason to refuse him. He doesn't seem to know when to give up. This guy's such a brat. Sorry, forget what I said. Give me another chance. Let's start out. Let's friends and get to know each other better.
The boy grabs Suzuki's other arm and pulls her closer, getting more forceful as he tries to keep the conversation going. The boy, although short, is not much shorter than the already short Suzuki. Without warning, Suzuki knees him in the stomach. The boy groans in pain and draws back, doubling over, finally letting Suzuki go.
Ow. Don't make me repeat myself. I'm sorry. Please give me another chance. Is this guy a masochist?
He reaches towards Suzuki again, but Suzuki steps aside and grabs his arm first. Skillfully, Suzuki seizes the other arm and folds them both behind the boy's back. When she speaks again, her voice is stern.
Try that again, and you won't live to regret it. Ha! I never expected a small girl like you to be so strong. I mean, yes, ma'am. If you understand, then go.
With a sigh, Suzuki releases the boy and watches as the boy runs away. Suzuki crawls into bed and falls asleep. The time passes, and the new dawn arises, signaling the birth of a new day.
Suzuki!
A girl calls out to Suzuki.
What is it?
Ikuya?
Did you get in a fight with another student yesterday?
Suzuki recalls that young boy she handled quite roughly the day before.
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. There's a rumor that you roughed up a freshman yesterday for no reason. I mean, obviously I believe you. I don't believe you would do such a thing. Well, part of it is actually true, but to be fair, he was stalking me and being very forceful, so I simply defended myself.
A dark-haired boy walks towards the two girls talking. His name is Lioji. Like Ikuya, Suzuki was familiar with him because she met him in primary school.
Suzuki, there's a difference between self-defense and assault. I doubt Mr. Class President will ever understand. You really do remind me of a wild rose. If I grew roots in this place, I'd die of boredom. Oh, this reminds me of that time from 2 years ago. You know, when you beat up those two seniors? It wasn't like I wanted to do it. Besides, I only got involved because they started hazing all of the freshmen. It's not my fault I couldn't hold back. Try to be nicer to your fellow students. Fine, I'll do my best. You should care more about your reputation. Aren't you afraid that you won't be able to make new friends now that the rumor's going around? I didn't intend to make new friends with the freshmen anyway. You always seem so bored. Meeting new people or falling in love will make your life more exciting.
Suzuki is silent by this weird girl's expression. This weird girl's suggestion. Clearly, Suzuki doesn't want to do that. However, this girl just really wants Suzuki to, do something with her life. However, we know Suzuki is far too depressed to do something like that. So, it's up to circumstance and fate to decide if she meets, I don't know, a hot boy, a mysterious boy perhaps? A boy with a calm demeanor? A cool demeanor. Well, let's see what fate has in store for Suzuki. Later that day, Suzuki goes home. The skies are clear today. It doesn't seem to be raining. So, this is the perfect chance for Suzuki to go to that mysterious mansion she plans on going to. It's 8 p.m. The night is already dark. The moon illuminates the sky. But the house isn't that far. Suzuki grabs her jacket and decides to go outside.
A few minutes later, I reach the old house. The house looks exactly the same as last time. It didn't rain today, but it's still surrounded by that eerie mist. It shouldn't be a problem if I look around, right? It's abandoned anyway. The house looks larger and older now that Suzuki is close. Big chains lock the doors. They're not old and rusty like Suzuki expected. They seem like they were put on recently. Perhaps the residence has a new owner. Suddenly, I hear a sigh from behind me. I quickly turn around to locate the source of the sound. There's someone sitting on the edge of the fountain.
The man blends so well with the dreary mist, Suzuki had not noticed him when she first entered. Slowly, Suzuki approaches the man. Up close, it looks like that the man is near Suzuki's age. He's most likely from the same school as Suzuki, but Suzuki has never seen him before. His uniform is of the school, but it's not a common uniform. It's a uniform of the elite class. In the elite class, they all have custom designed uniforms for each student. They also have special rules and non-mandatory attendance. The members of the elite class hardly appear at school, but there are so many rumors about that class.
According to Ikuya, you need to have very high grades to qualify. But there might be more to it than that. Many students envy their status. Hello!
The guy flinches and looks towards Suzuki, shocked at her presence. The man has black hair and striking golden eyes. His skin, it's fair. It seems quite light. No wonder he blends into the mist. The black-haired man also wears quite dark clothing. It seems to be purely shades of black. Perhaps even a light or dark gray, lined with white colors. Who is this man?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, I do not mind. My apologies for not noticing you earlier. May I sit here? Be my guest.
Suzuki thinks to herself, could this guy be the shadow she saw yesterday?
Do you come here often?
It sounds like a cheesy pickup line, but
I don't know what else to say. I do. This place is an interesting atmosphere.
the man looks away. He seems thoughtful, but something about him feels off to Suzuki.
I'm not sure, but is he sad? I can't really read his expression. What about you? Well, I can't tell him that I saw something strange here the other night and came to investigate. I'd sound weird. I'd never noticed how interesting this place was before, so I thought I'd come to take a closer look. At this hour? I like going for walks at night. Likewise.
The man's expression clears up and he smiles.
Would you like to go for a walk with me then? Sure.
The man stands up. Suzuki follows, and they go through a path through the garden. Unlike the rest of the garden, this path is not covered with weeds. The ground is even and well trod. Someone clearly walks around here very often. The man points out statues hidden away by unusual shrubs and flowers. It's like he owns this place to know so many details around this garden. The moonlight and starry sky illuminate the view, which makes it even more beautiful.
I never expected to find beauty in an abandoned place like this.
The man smiles mysteriously at Suzuki's comment.
You seem to know a lot about this mansion. I would be happy to answer any questions you have. Do you know who put the chains on the doors?
The man looks away. He seems to be uncomfortable by that question she just asked. The man hesitated to speak.
I do not know about it.
The man clearly doesn't want to answer Suzuki. Since his face was flustered, Suzuki refrains from pushing any further.
It's getting late. I should go home. Right. Have a good night.
As Suzuki heads back, She realizes that she hasn't asked for the man's name yet. But as she turns back, he has already disappeared. Suzuki walks home. She sinks back to that peculiar gentleman at the old abandoned mansion. She thinks of investigating him. Suzuki is so curious, so invoked by that man. Suzuki makes up her mind. She plans to question him again. The mysterious man from the old house comes to Suzuki's mind. He was acting odd when she met him, especially when she asked about the mansion. Judging by his uniform, he probably goes to the school that Suzuki goes to. The design looked like it might have been for the elite class. He may be a recent transfer too. Well,
I probably shouldn't jump to any conclusions.
while Suzuki lies down on the couch, her mind wanders to the old mansion.
I want to meet that person again.
Suzuki looks outside, and dark clouds gather in the sky. It will probably rain soon. So Suzuki takes her jacket and an umbrella before walking to the mansion. Despite the oncoming bad weather, Suzuki still decides to go and investigate that man. Chapter 1: Visits. Now that we have reached the first chapter of our story and the prologue has finished, I will no longer be speaking in third person. I will be reading whatever comes here or whatever is interesting, okay? Because that was only the prologue and I've played through it before. But now, from here on out, I don't know what's going to happen. So, I'll be with you throughout this campaign. And, well, let's just say it's going to be an interesting and mysterious campaign. I wonder, are you intrigued by this hot, handsome young man? Hot boy? Cool gentleman? Well, get ready, because we're about to meet him again.
I find the man from before, sitting in the same spot as last time, and approach him with a casual wave. Good evening. He turns around in surprise, just as jumpy as the first time we met. You're the girl from yesterday. You must enjoy scaring people. You should pay more attention to your surroundings. Out for a walk again? Yeah, something like that. May I ask why you seem so interested in this place? Well, it's the only mansion in this village, so if I could, I'd like to, explore the inside, but I mean, the outside's pretty cool too. I mean, like, I'm not a looks person. I mean, you're hot. I mean, no, yeah, bye. I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm a personality person. If you wanted to know. Anyways, I didn't mean to imply that I'd break into the mansion or anything. Anyway, I forgot to ask last time, but what's your name? How rude of me not to introduce myself. My name is Junoru Kenriji. Please call me Junoru, or Ju, if you prefer. Oh, I'm Suzuki.
A slow smile spreads across Junoru's face as he watches me. I feel a little self-conscious, but I'm glad that this gloomy guy is no longer gloomy. Aww. This guy has a very cute smile, oh my gosh. Oops! I need to use my umbrella here. Suddenly, I feel something drip onto my nose. As I look up, I realize it's raining. I'm glad I thought to bring my umbrella. If you don't want to get soaked, we can share my umbrella.
Thank you.
I hold the umbrella up for us, but nearly clip the side of Junoru's head before he ducks under it. Oops! He's so tall that I struggle to fit us both under its canopy. Ah. Whoa! Hey! Noticing my struggle, he reaches out and holds the umbrella for me. Whoa, dude! Oh! I blink at the odd sensation for us both holding it at the same time, but his grip is firm and gentle. It seems natural to retract my hand and let him hold it. Whoa, buddy! He's standing so close, and we've only just met. Nice weather today. What? What are you talking about? You are a wall right now. You are a wall. This man has seduced you and reduced you to a wall for a brain. You must have known it was going to rain, yet here you are. You must be one of those rare people who enjoy being out in the elements. I can't just say I was joking now, can I? The wind grows stronger, blowing raindrops against my leggings. Shall we take shelter? Inside the mansion? But there are chains on the door. Junoru's eyes gleam with a hint of mischief as he follows my gaze. Is this boy... Could this boy be fun-loving? Oh no. Stop it! Get away from me! It seems you're too perfect for Suzuki here.
There's no need to worry. I will take responsibility for everything.
Yeah! Why silly? This guy's dependable too. Yama. He'll take responsibility for what? Breaking into a locked mansion? Yama. I'll play along.
It starts to rain harder. I'll just tag along for now. The chance to explore this old mansion is the most exciting opportunity I've had for a while. Okay then. I should still be careful though. This guy's a stranger. Please follow me. Junoru guides me toward the garden. We don't get very far before he suddenly stops and turns to face a wall. He presses a single brick in, and a secret entrance slowly reveals itself.
Whoa! You know how to make walls open up? You're perfect for our freaking protagonist. Our protagonist has a freaking head, a brain built like a brick, a wall. You'd be perfect. Whoa!
Whoa! How did that? Oh, it's like a hidden passage straight from a book.
Junoru chuckles at my reaction.
It's rather dark in there, so please stay close.
As we step into the main room, my eyes are immediately drawn to the vibrant paintings on the walls. This place feels less haunted now that we are inside. I take my slightly wet jacket off and keep it with me.
This is the living room.
Junoru walks ahead of me, gesturing grandly at our surroundings. Once again, I feel like he is a host, guiding me through his property. Do you mind if I take a closer look at all the art?
By all means.
I step closer to the paintings. They are filled with scenes of beautiful ladies and gentlemen, dressed in elaborate gowns and suits from a time long past. I wonder why such expensive-looking artwork has been left hanging on the walls of an abandoned residence. I examine each illustration carefully until I stop at the portrait of a child. He looks cute and somehow familiar. It is warmer upstairs. Shall we? Oh, okay. Familiar, you say? Our footsteps echo across the spacious room as we walk upstairs. I cannot help but notice the decorative moldings of the walls, the abstract patterns so elaborate that they almost seem to tell stories. I absent-mindedly bump into Junoru's pack. Oh, sorry. Are you alright? I realize people often find this place unnerving. I'm fine. Everything has an old but pleasant charm to it. Pleasant? Go on ahead, don't mind me. I cannot think of a way to tell Junoru my thoughts without coming off as weird. Despite being in an old abandoned mansion, seeing more only makes me curious rather than scared. Where does this room lead to? I walk into an unusually big bathroom after Junoru opens the door and catch a glimpse of my reflection in a broken mirror. The sudden glimmer in the dimness startles me into losing my balance, but Junoru catches me before I fall. Yeah. Are you scared of your own reflection? Well, you know, it's shocking. I look into a reflection and see a hot man looking back. Not you, by the way. I mean, moi. I can only pout at his comment, puffing out my cheeks at his teasing before resuming my exploration. The bathtub in the corner looks large enough to fit at least 4 people in it. It's practically a jacuzzi. It's filled with steaming hot water, almost as if the tap has just been run. This mansion isn't as abandoned as it appears. I mean, I look left, I look right, nothing but black. You're the only person who could ever possibly live here right now, so I don't... We should leave. Suddenly, Junoru grabs my wrist and leads me towards the stairs with no further explanation, leaving me to stare back at the bathroom in confusion. Ju? That was careless of me. What's this dude talking about? We just got here and now we're leaving already? You should be on your way. May I ask why? Everything seemed fine a while ago. Because... Junoru presses his lips and averts his gaze. I'm sorry. There is nothing to apologize for. It has stopped raining. This is a good time for you to leave. What the heck is going on? Alright, maybe we can talk again another time. Have a good night. Junoru smiles apologetically as I leave. Bye-bye. Next night. Next dark night. I have way too much homework to do. I have no choice but to go through it. Oh man. Let's see. First question. In 1690, the noble Kenrigi family perished in the fire that burned down their mansion. What was the cause of this incident? Kenrigi? What the FNAF? I swear I've heard of that before. How am I supposed to know this? Yeah, no, I didn't. No, I mean, I probably should have known this by not sleeping through the class. The Kenrijis were rich and rumored to be having a valuable heirloom. Although many thieves have targeted their treasure, none were successful. Unfortunately, both the corpses of the family and the heirloom were lost in the fire. To this very day, it's still missing. What is the heirloom? Nope, nope. We are failing this class, buddy. We are gone. It's only 9:40 p.m. Too early to sleep. I have so many thoughts on my mind. Perhaps I should just write them down. I open the drawer and take out my journal. Lately, a lot of things are happening in this village. Writing can clear my mind. Today is November 12th. In the past weeks, strange things are happening in the village. People have gone missing. Recently, I met Junoru at an abandoned villa and decided to investigate him. His family name is rather particular. I just found out that the Kanrijis died in a fire centuries ago. He has that same family name. Is this merely a coincidence? Huh. Well, if we think about it, I'm just a small town girl living in a lonely world, so maybe, you know, like, I feel like he just descended from the Kenrijis. I've never really cared about history, so I know little about this village. I realize it could be useful in this research. I don't know how to link him to the disappeared villagers, though. Although an abandoned mansion would be an ideal place to hide them, it's not like anyone will look for them there. I'm letting my imagination get the best of me. I need to learn more about Junoru to determine if he's involved in any of these crimes. I must be cautious so that he doesn't suspect me of stalking him. Wait! Okay, buddy, you're genuinely just planning to stalk the dude. For some reason, he never goes to school, even though he wears our uniform. Could he be one of those invisible elite class students? He often goes for walks at night. This gives me opportunities to meet him. These days, I feel lonely, and he always seems available. New connections are hard to make, but things have gone well so far. Another reason I choose him is because he looks pretty cool. He looks handsome, I admit. They say that some people fall for the halo effect, associating positive impressions to its physical attractiveness. I've seen press articles about the public calling for the release of criminals simply because of their good looks. Yeah, I've seen those too. All the more reason to be wary of Junoru. Looks may attract people, but it's not enough to keep them around. He's very polite. I didn't meet many people my age who are like that. I want to get to know him better. My first impression is that he may be reserved, but he's actually talkative. Or talkative. I don't know. He always has a hint of sadness in his gaze. I wonder why. Even though we just met, he's worried about my safety. He claimed that there are demons within the village. It's hard to imagine that supernaturals are involved in the disappearances. It's difficult to investigate when I have to think about my own safety. I promised Lioji to help him out. He's been busy over the past few days, so we can't explore together. Ikuya is out of the question because she dislikes scary things. I don't want to drag her into this either. These days, I carry an umbrella to use as a weapon. No one will see it coming, and it will likely not be used against me. It's not the best choice of item, but I've been practicing swings and landing hits. In any case, I'll keep this log for future events. I put down the pen and closed my journal. I didn't write much, but this is only the beginning. I bet I wrote more in the journal than I did on my homework, but I'll forget about it. I know nothing about Junoru, and it is useless to make assumptions about him right now. I should get some sleep for school tomorrow. I can't wait for the break. Only 4 more days. What's that? Shut up! Not now. I want to sleep. Oh, I'm so tired. What did I dream about again? I was walking through the village to look for someone, but I don't remember who. And Junoru was doing something on the other side of the street, but it was too dark to see what. All I remember is that it was suspicious for him to be out at midnight. After that, I woke up. I take the last bite of my sandwich and look at the time. It's so late already. Maybe I can still make it if I run. By some miracle, I arrived at school on time.
Morning!
Good morning, Ikea.
I saw you running past the schoolyard. You should go to sleep earlier, you night owl.
I always go to bed early. That wasn't the reason I was late, I just got distracted. Anyway, did I miss anything?
No, don't worry. We're only talking about the news.
What happened? You're still behind the times, huh? It's not just the forest anymore. There are rumors about demons being in the village too. What? My guess is that there are demons within the village as well, so be careful. I just have a bad feeling about it. Please stay safe. Since when? I'm not sure. I only heard about it this morning. There's an incident yesterday though. Junoru was right after all. You remember the disappearances, right? 10 people have gone missing in the span of 2 weeks. The villagers think a demon is to blame, but police think it's a kidnapper or a serial killer. The teacher just warned us about it.
I hope the case is solved soon. I can't sleep peacefully like this.
By 6:20 p.m., I've finished my homework and made dinner. The house has been quiet ever since my parents left for their business trip. Although I'm used to being alone, I still miss having people to talk with. My thoughts flashed to Junoru. We've spoken a lot since our initial meeting. He may be suspicious at times, but I do like him. With nothing left to do at home, I put on my jacket and head toward the Kenriji mansion. My journey ends after a short few minutes, and I begin searching for Junoru. Much to my disappointment, I do not see him in the front yard. I wait for a bit longer, but he never shows up. I cannot help but feel let down. This guy! Doesn't he know that he's supposed to show up every night for me? Doesn't he know that? Yeah. Instead, I head to the park to burn some time. I can't believe he's doing this to me. It's so sad. Does he not care about me like I thought? Just like in the day, the park is empty and quiet at night. As I walk the path, however, I notice I'm not entirely alone. When the person turns to look at me, I realize it's Junoru. It's a pleasure to meet you again, Miss Suzuki. Junoru! What brings you here today? I was looking for you. I thought you wouldn't come. Oh, I missed you. Oh. Well, I was just taking a walk. Staying in all night gets boring. Ah, I see. We bump into each other so often lately. It's starting to be more of a surprise when you do not appear. It must be a coincidence. We both like to go for walks in a tiny village like this, so... Junoru smiles wryly and chuckles. Hey, it's the truth. I'm not stalking you, I swear. Of course. We walked through the park together and eventually stopped to sit at a bench near the path. Now that I think about it, Junoru might have thought I was creepy if we met at the mansion again. Do you pass through this park often? Rarely. As it happens, I felt like taking a different route today. Junoru leans forward to rest his old elbows on his knees. He asks about my day, but there's nothing much I feel like sharing. Instead, I want to know more about him. Where'd you live, buddy? Where do you live, Junoru? Oh, somewhere nearby. What about you? Somewhere nearby too. What a coincidence. Yeah, it's like we both live in the same town or something. If you don't say anything, I won't either, okay? I just want to get to know you a little better, okay? I would like to know more about you as well. Wait, I asked you first! I'm not giving in this time, Miss Suzuki. Why must you always ask about me and avoid talking about yourself? It's kind of embarrassing. Oh? School is so boring that I fall asleep during class, and my hobbies feel so repetitive I don't really bother with them anymore. You know, the most exciting thing that's happened to me the past few weeks was exploring that old house with you. Anyway, you avoided telling me where you live earlier, so I... Alright, I cannot keep up this game. I will tell you whatever you would like to know, so long as it is appropriate. Nothing inappropriate, huh? What kind of girl do you think I am? I don't like that look you're giving me. Why are you staring? Why are you staring at me with those golden eyes of yours? They're very beautiful. It was a poor choice of words. Please, ask me anything. Well, I hope you will not be shocked when I tell you about my residence. The truth is, I live in the old mansion near the library. It is the only place where I can stay. Huh. You live in an abandoned mansion, but you really do look like you're from like a rich family. You look like you're descended from like a king or something. I don't know, man. You look like you're a direct descendant of the Tokugawa shogunate or something. While I have my chance, I push to ask for more. Do you live alone, Junoru? No, I have an older brother named Roya. Oh, Roya, huh? Is he in a DLC for $7 and I can unlock his route by doing that? Anyways, what about your parents? They are... Junoru stares at the ground with empty eyes. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked something so personal. They passed away when I was a child. My past is a long story, but if you are curious, I will tell you about it someday. Thank you. I hope I'm not being too nosy. I do not mind talking about it. I only worry that I have given you a bad impression of me. Nothing's changed. I'm not someone who judges others based on their status or background. It's the personality that counts. Of course, the looks count too. I mean, the looks don't count, my man. But even if they did count, I mean, you know, yeah, you know, yeah, I'd still think good of you. Anyways, it's the personality that counts, and you have a good personality too, I think. I'm glad to hear that. Still, I cannot help but wonder how Junoru and his brother Roria sleep through the cold nights in such a run-down place. I still have many questions, but they're probably too silly to ask. It's getting late. Yes, you ought to head home. It was a pleasure speaking with you. Thanks, I had a good time. I wish I could walk you home, but there is something urgent I must attend to tonight. Don't worry, I'm fine on my own. Take care on your way back. You too. See you around, Junoru. Too. I hope to God you're single. I mean, obviously he's single. I mean, why am I talking about him single? I wave at him and walk home. The streets are so quiet, I cannot even hear crickets chirping. My mind wanders off to the events of the past few days. I can't believe I was ever suspicious of Junoru. I guess I'm more judgmental than I thought. I don't even know what class he's in. Maybe I should ask Lioji to check the student registry for me just to be sure. Well, I can also ask him myself. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Help us! Someone help us! I hear distant, desperate voices, but they go silent before I can make out where they are coming from. Chills run down my spine as I realize that I might be too late. Crap. Could this be the small town slasher? I hurriedly run back home. It is finally Thursday. There's only one more day left until the break. I fall asleep doing chemistry class and nearly forget about the lunchtime. You can't forget about lunchtime. That's our special thing. That's the specialist time of day. Those screams I heard last night made it impossible to sleep. I feel a tap on my shoulder and Ikaya greets me with a cheerful smile. Yo! Ah, Ikaya. No greeting for me? Likewise, you have a mouth of your own, you know. Geez, Suzuki, you could stand to become more polite. Maybe you should take your own advice, Lioji. What? What? Are you on her side? Hehehe. Ikaya teasingly pokes at Lioji's cheeks. Obviously, you're the one who started it. Hehe. What even? You're right. Editor, pull up Maid Lioji right now. Oh, gosh. Did you pull up the picture with me too in a maid outfit? Oh, yeah, fine. You two sure get along. Oh, it only looks that way. Don't mind me, please go on. You're part of this group too. Aw, you're so sweet, Ikuya. You deserve head pat. Here you go. Guys, lighten up, Lioji. Join us. I motion for him to join Ikea and I in a group hug, but he freezes. His only reaction is an awkward smile. What are you? You ain't Junoru, come here. You're not awkward and cool like Junoru, just come here, you little guy. You finally smiled. Ikea suddenly pulls Lioji backwards and the two of us force him into a tight hug. Haha, take this. Squeeze. Yeah. Here we go. This is how it should be. Oh, Lord. Far too cute. Editor, pull up Maid Lioji again. Attention class, we have an announcement from the police. 2 more people disappeared last night. Citizens should be avoid going outside after dark until the cause of these disappearances has been determined. Wait a minute, 2 people disappeared? Now that I think about it, I heard 2 people's screams last night and ran home immediately afterward. Something might have happened right by me, but I couldn't do anything. I'm just a little small town girl with a guy in my life that's very, very cool and mysterious and handsome. What am I supposed to do? Anyways, the break is almost here. While I'm happy to be away from school, I'm also going to miss seeing Ike and Lioji every day. Ike is planning on vacationing in the countryside with her family. Funny, considering this village is already the definition of countryside. Lioji will probably help his dad with the investigations. They're both going to be busy. Oh man, this is so boring! I've got to spend the break alone, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I wonder what Junoru will be doing. Yeah, why do I keep thinking about Junoru? It's 8:30 p.m. Our teacher told us not to go outside after 9. Well, that means I can still go outside, baby. Let's go. Time to visit Junoru. Hey, Junoru. The man turns and greets me. Oh, Miss Suzuki lunch. I thought you would be staying home today. Why's that? People have been disappearing. It would not be wise to walk around town alone. Especially after 9 p.m. Have you not seen the news? It's not 9 yet. The disappearances supposedly only happened sometime after that, you know? And if I look at this clock I have right here, oh crap, I don't have a clock. Oh crap, it might be getting 9. Well, it should be alright. It would not hurt to be more careful all the same. Yeah, but I wanted to see you, Junoru. After a moment of silence, Junoru chimes up with something unexpected. I think I will begin investigating the demon rumor soon. What? Are you joking? Why would you do that? No, I'm not. I want to stop the disappearances. Well, can I join you? I mean, you would be lonely investigating, you know. And besides, you know, the last 2 people who disappeared are a male and a female, so if the 2 of us go together, there's no way it'd happen again, right? Right? No way, right? A male and a female walking together, no way they'd target another 2 of them, right? Right? Anyways, I thought you were scared. No, I'm not. I'm a scary person. Be that as it may, you cannot come with me. It would be too dangerous. Going alone is even more dangerous, so let me help. Or you don't go at all, okay? Either one of us, either the both of us are safe or none of us are safe. Okay? Fine. You can count on me. Junoru raises his head and presents a confident smile. This guy's way too lanky to fight though, like... This guy's lankier than Nucky. I apologize. I must already be on my way. I should hurry before the demon makes its move. Have a good night. Please, be careful on your way home. Fine. Junoru tries to reassure me with a light pat on the shoulder before he briskly walks into the darkness of the streets. You aren't gonna... hey, come on, hug me or something. Anyways, I'm gonna follow him. I trail him carefully, making sure there is enough distance between us to keep from being noticed. Suddenly, Junoru takes a turn. By the time I turn the corner as well, Junoru has disappeared, and only a dead end stands in front of me. There are no other alleyways or streets he could have taken. What? I'm sure he went this way. How could he possibly... Realizing I had not intended on being outside so long, I peer at my phone. It's already past 9. He disappeared! Past 9? That means I'm next! Or maybe, never mind. I'll have to ask him about it next time. Time to go home. Along the way, I get the feeling I'm being followed. I don't think much of it until I recall the rumors. Oh crap, I gotta get out of here. I notice a shadow being cast from behind the corner of a building but do not dare to turn around. The presence looms terribly close to me but nothing ever happens. Oh man, oh yeah, no, I was totally gonna be a victim there. On a whim, I pull back the curtain and glance out the window. I nearly choke when that shadowy figure dashes away. Oops. Yeah, no, that I would have died tonight. Oh, I'm not going to do that again. I wonder what Junoru is doing right now. I can't believe he actually went looking for the demon. Things are getting weirder by the day. I hope he'll be okay. 2 more people have already disappeared and he still insists on being so mysterious. I want to confront him about it, but that'd be too forward. I should check on him tomorrow and make sure he's alright. But still, you know, how did he disappear when it was a dead end? Not a single turn at sight. Did he walk up a building or something? Is he a parkour master or something? I don't know. But how did he do that? Maybe he talked to the wall and started, you know, pushing bricks and opening up secret doors again. Who knows?
Hi there!
Morning, Ikuya.
Do you have any plans for the holiday yet?
Nope, nothing much.
Aw, you aren't going to celebrate?
I have nobody to celebrate with. You guys are gone. My parents are gone. Oh man, I'm so lonely.
You can always come with Ikuyo and me. I think I told you already, but we're going to visit our grandparents. I even convinced Lioji to take some time off work and come with us.
Wait, what? Ikuya grabs Lioji's arms and pulls him closer. Are you two dating or something? Are you two secretly dating? What? What?
We're visiting the countryside together, right?
Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, little guy. Ikuya smiles happily and winks at me. Yeah, you should also come with us, Suzuki. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to cut into your alone time together. Oh, yeah. Ikuya's on top, Lioji's on bottom, that's for sure. Our alone time, you've got the wrong idea.
It won't be the same without you, Suzuki. It'll be more fun with the 3 of us.
Phrasing. Nope, your phrasing needs some work, buddy. Ikuya lets go of Lioji's arm and pouts like a spoiled child.
Get your mind out of the gutter. Point is, Suzuki has to come with us.
Suzuki can decide for herself. It's not like we can force her to do anything. I'll consider it. I have slept over at Ikuya's grandparents' home before. The idea is not half bad. However, with the recent events in the village, I want to stay here a bit longer, see things through to the end. That's the type of mentality that would get you kidnapped or something. I stay behind after class ends since I'm on cleaning duty. Unfortunately, the partner I was assigned is absent and didn't leave a note. No! I bet he ditched me because he didn't want to do any work. It is what it is, though. I step out to grab a broom. Our storage room used to be a classroom, but now it's a spacious dump for old things. Although cleaning supplies are strewn across the room, it still seems fairly organized. It should not take me long to find what I need. Not like I'll, find a hot dude or a ghost in here or something. I just have to look for a broom, Whoa! I start my search by opening the large locker at the back of the room. To my horror, there is a person inside of it. Is that blood? Whoa! Who is this dude? I step back and almost stumble over my own feet in shock. He seems as surprised as I am. His eyes are a mysterious yet oddly familiar shade of gold. Judging by his odd uniform, he must be from the elite class. There's also blood on his uniform. I think he committed a murder or something. Do you normally hang out in there? The man narrows his eyes and glares ferociously at me. Whoa, save that for the DLC, buddy. Okay. Mind your own business. My eyes trail down to his shirt, which is stained crimson red. Is that wine or something? Or blood? Yikes, you must be hurt pretty badly. The blonde grunts quietly as he closes his eyes. I quickly run to get a first aid kit. You okay, dude? The man is still sitting inside the locker when I return. Didn't I tell you to mind your own business? His voice sounds weak, yet his expression is serious. Ignoring his tough guy act, I kneel beside him. Let me clean this for you, dude. I reach out to help him, but he slaps my hand away. Hey, whether you like it or not, it should be treated. This is nothing you need to be concerned about. He grabs his chest and coughs up blood. Dude! I cannot simply sit and watch. With bandages in hand, I roughly brush his hand away and start unbuttoning his shirt. Once his torso is revealed, my eyes widen. There is a deep gash in his abdomen and a slash across his stomach, both of which are bleeding profusely. Dude, you are literally a step away from that's doorstep or something. What? I help him turn around and find another wound on his back. Who did this to you, man? How in the world did you manage this? The man pushes me away and covers his wounds with his blood-stained shirt. I stand up and tell him that I'm going to call an ambulance, but before I can get away, he grabs my wrist. No. Keep this a secret from everyone. Despite his injury, his grip is strong. Not knowing what else to do, I agree to his request. After his grip loosens, I kneel down beside him again and open his shirt to look at the wound once more. At least let me help you. Fine. There's a bullet in my chest. Take it out for me, please. I don't think I can... Listen, I'm just a small town girl living in a lonely world with a hot guy, apparently two hot boys. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a surgeon. Just do it, okay? You offered. Listen, doctors study a whole field of ballistic science to deal with this stuff. Like, at the very best, I'll leave a massive scar. Well, it's not like I can reach there myself. I believe in you. I dig around in the first aid kit until I find something to remove the bullet with. Luckily, there's a pair of large tweezers at the bottom of the bag. Fast, and a little more roughly than intended, I pull the bullet out of the man's chest. Not once does he make a sound. The wound is deeper than I expect. I'm surprised he can remain conscious after so much blood loss. Stabbed and shot? What kind of trouble did this guy get into? Thanks, I guess. Although he says it's unnecessary, I pull out a few more bandages and bind his torso. Thankfully, the bleeding seems to slow down. I stay by his side until he mysteriously stabilizes in record time. By the way, what's your name? Call me Roya. I'm already familiar with you, Suzuki. Oh gosh, I hope this guy isn't another Wait a minute. What's your name again? I've never seen you around school. Are you an elite student? Huh. Is that what it's called? I like it. It suits me well. Anyway, care to explain why you were chilling in the locker with those awful injuries? What were you doing? Trying to lock away the pain? Well, I am here now. Don't be so edgy and weird and, I don't know. Curiosity killed the cat. There are things you're better off not knowing. Do you always ask the people who help you out? This guy's such a pain I want to punch him even when he's injured and nearly dead. Sorry, that was ungentlemanly of me. Thank you anyway, Miss Cutie Nurse. Okay. It's Suzuki. Okay, the only one who can call me Cutie Nurse is your brother Junoru or something. Roya buttons up his shirt, seemingly satisfied. I still cannot believe he could act so calm with a wound like that. Anyways, what made that wound on you? Like, did MatPat Toy Bonnie get you or something? Let's keep this incident our little secret, alright? Why? Just do it, unless... Roya leans forward and lifts my chin with his hand, forcing me to look up at him. His mischievous eyes bore into me while he moves his face closer to mine. The heck is this guy trying to do? In reflex, I push him back. Roya practically topples over, grasping at his stomach. You're about to die, buddy. Right into my weak spot. I think I am going to die. I'm sorry! Just kidding. You're too easy to tease. Roya stands up and fixes his jacket. His demeanor is completely different from earlier. These injuries are no big deal, you know. I was only pretending to be hurt to see how you'd react. Guess my acting skills are better than I thought. Haha. That was just an act. This is nothing. It was fun messing around with you. If that's nothing, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna finish what Toy Bonnie couldn't do and kill you. Anyway, what about the blood on your shirt and the lacerations, the very visible, huge lacerations? Don't worry about it. Not much experience with wounds, huh? No need to worry. Well, see you around. Ta-ta! What was with that guy? There's no way he was actually faking it. I've seen people with paper cuts who couldn't keep it together. Well, I have to clean my hands before someone thinks I had a nosebleed or something. Wait, there was a bullet wound. Wait. I mean, any way you slice it, abdomen or otherwise, that guy was involved in something pretty bad. Anyways, I pushed my thoughts to the back of my mind before locating a broom and heading back to the classroom. What was he, some kinda immortal or something? Anyways, I leave earlier than usual and decide to go visit the mansion. I've never actually been to the mansion during the day. I wonder if it will be less spooky than at night. Huh. Wow. I mean, yeah, there are dark vines all over the mansion, but it looks kind of like a house you'd see in The Sims 4. Where's Junoru? Junoru, hello? Huh. Maybe the elite classes haven't ended yet. I walk up to the front door and examine the chains. Alright, there's another entrance. I head to the backyard to search for the hidden doorway. After searching for a while, I give up. What? I mean, your brain's pretty much a brick. Are you sure you can't talk to the bricks there? And oh right, it looks pretty wooden. Wait, no, there was a brick. I remember there being a brick. I don't remember where it is. Jeez, this is more difficult than I thought. I lean against the wall and let out a sigh. Then suddenly, the wall collapses. What? I can't be that heavy. Panicked, I peek at the rubble. If Junoru finds out that I've wrecked his home, he'll be so mad at me. But after a moment, I notice something. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the passage. Oops. I peer around to make sure I'm alone. I sure hope Junoru doesn't mind getting a surprise visitor. The farther I walk into the passage, the darker it becomes. The mansion is bigger than I remember. It doesn't help that I can barely see where I'm walking. I slow down. Using the wall as my guide, I eventually end up in a huge room. I wonder if this mansion is so big, are there like any pools or something in here? Like, do they have a swimming pool or something? I mean, they seem rich enough. I feel like they would have a pool. And I'm sure we would be able to see a pool scene for $7 in the Dark Knights DLC. Anyways. The light of the setting sun shines through the windows and catches on even more antiques than I noticed the last time I was here. Wow, look at that. Some of these actually seem brand new. Junoru has no reason to be embarrassed about living here, aside from the freaking vines outside, but yeah. Anyway, I don't think he's down here. Maybe I should check the next floor for Junoru. Carefully, I head up the stairs. I wonder where Junoru's room is. It's a pretty huge house. The next room I enter is pitch black. I have to stumble around using the wall to guide myself. Is there a light switch somewhere? It's way too dark. All of a sudden, my foot hits something and I trip. Ouch! What was that? I slowly get up and check the place where I tripped. There is a small wooden box. I pick it up and leave the room before taking a look at it so I can get a better look. This box has an interesting design. Excuse me. When I turn around, I see Junoru approaching. Miss Suzuki? I swear I'm not a stalker, I swear I'm not a thief, I swear I'm not into you or something, I do hope you realize I can see that you're hiding something behind your back. Junoru steps closer to me, his gentle eyes filled with curiosity. Crap, you are too hot to refuse. Sorry, is this yours? I tripped over it a moment ago and I was curious about why it was on the floor, so I promise I didn't look inside. Whoa. Oh yeah. Huh? After I hand the box to Junoru, he walks into a room I have not yet checked and leaves it there. I shouldn't have come in here without your permission. I'm really sorry. I figured you would be here, but that was no excuse. Junoru pauses for a moment, keeping me in suspense. I saw that the wall was damaged on my way in. Did you have something to do with that, Miss Suzuki? Oopsies. No matter how long I wait, Junoru remains quiet. When I dare look at him again, his flat expression finally falters to reveal mild amusement. No, never mind the damage. I'll have it fixed. I am simply impressed that you were able to find the passage on your own. Well, that is not to say you should have... you should have totally waited for me instead. Junoru smiles softly at me. Dude! You are one cute boy, I will say that. Are you sure you don't have a boyfriend or girlfriend? I mean, what? Anyway, would you like a cup of tea, Miss Suzuki? Sure, thanks. The two of us head downstairs together. While I make myself comfortable, Junoru prepares the tea. I cannot help but feel a bit flustered. Even though I broke in through the secret passage, also, breaking the wall while sneaking in, this dude, he's still treating me like a guest. He's way too nice. This is delicious. Aren't you gonna eat too? Perhaps later. There are still plenty of desserts, so eat as many as you would like. By the way, I was so tired that you felt the need to break into my home. Did something happen? No, nothing like that. And again, I'm sorry about the wall. I swear, I'll pay for the repair somehow. Please do not stress about it. A wall can be easily fixed. Alright. How do you normally enter? Is there another entrance? I use that secret passage all the time. If you normally use it, then why is it a secret? It was supposed to be a secret for outsiders. I suppose it will need a new name now that I've showed it to you. Junoru takes 2 white teacups from the table and pours tea into them. The fragrance of lavender fills the room. After thanking him, I take a sip from my cup. Did you manage to catch the demon last night? What? Of course I did. Hey, what's so funny? Was that sarcasm or not? I cannot believe you took me seriously. Huh? You didn't actually chase the demon then? Wait, what? That's not funny, I was really worried about you. I appreciate your concern, but you do not have to worry about me. Sure I do. I'd be sad if something bad happened to you. Junoru blinks innocently, as if what I said was strange. He brushes it off with a soft smile. Where did you actually go last night then? You must care deeply about me. Well, I'm just curious, okay? Nope, it's a big S-E-C-R-E-T. Oh, come on. You don't have to hide everything. Loosen up. You're not gonna tell me? Come on, I spent all that time stalking you. I mean, not stalking you, I mean looking at you. I spent all of that time worrying about you. And you're still not gonna tell me. As I reach out for another delicious piece of cake, Junoru looks away, his thoughts suddenly elsewhere.
What's on your mind? I wonder, Miss Suzuki, if it came to it, would you ever sacrifice your own happiness for others? I mean, if making others happy will make me happy too, then sure. Suppose only you or they could be happy. Would it not be selfish to keep it for yourself? I don't think so. We live for ourselves. That should be enough reason to make your own happiness your first priority. Besides, you can't make someone else happy if you're sad, right? What if someone was only living for the sake of being alive, unable to even enrich the lives of those around them? What is the purpose of an existence that only brings disaster? Are you talking about yourself, Junoru? Aww, little guy. You can disaster up my life anytime you want, buddy. I've lost my reason to. Never mind. You can be honest with me. My brother has been acting in both of our best interests. Although I have not stopped him, I disagree with his way of doing things. At first, he said we did these things to ensure our happiness. But over time, he has become delusional. He justifies everything by saying he does it for me. Have you told him how you feel? No, I simply do not want to make him... I don't want to make things more difficult for him. Still, he should consider how you feel too. Perhaps he would be better off without me. I'm only a burden to him. Would that really make you both happy though? Doubt shimmers in Junoru's golden eyes. It's too difficult to predict the outcome of something which has not happened. Regardless, he is my only family. I don't want him to get into trouble on my behalf. May I ask what he's been doing? That is not for me to say. Either way, don't give up on him yet. If he's doing whatever it is for your sake, then he obviously cares about you too. Thank you. Junoru half smiles and takes the last sip of his tea. I get the impression he has been bottling these feelings for a long time. A few feet from my house, I take the keys out from my pocket. Before I can reach the door, however, I hear strange noises behind me. As I turn around, I notice a shadow encroaching upon me. Although I'm steps away from the front door, I do not have enough time to open it and get away. I have to shake off the shadow first. I gotta get out of here! Somehow I end up at the park. How many times have I been followed this month? The kid from the school made sense, but now there are random weirdos trailing me. I seriously need to be more careful. Wait, is this the same stalker who's been following me around for the past week? I try to catch a glance at my pursuer, but between the darkness and distance, I cannot see her face. In fact, based on her jerky movements, she seems more like a corpse than a living person. A zombie! I can't keep running forever. Crap. I have to do something. Anything. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a large tree branch. Seems to be good as a weapon as any. What do you want from me? Leave me alone already, you creep! Hungry. Me too, buddy. That's why I'm eating right now. My pursuer swiftly moves in front of me, her mouth wide open. No! You actually are a zombie! When she is close enough, I trip her by kicking at her legs. She begins crawling toward me. When I try to move my way, my leg is grabbed. Oh crap! Rod and cold fingers dig into my skin as she leans forward to bite me. The fingers of those fingers feel the same as if they were from a corpse. Panic jolts through me. I reflexively smack her head away with a tree branch. Even after blood begins oozing from her forehead, my stalker does not let go. Although I hit her again, she does not stop trying to bite me. Oh crap! Why is there blood on the tree branch? I think I killed a person. What have I done? A voice similar to the one from earlier calls out from nearby. I gotta get out of here! It's nearly 10 p.m. when I reach my house. I'm not very hungry after what just happened, but I quickly prepare a small meal to make sure I keep my strength up. Yep, I got a small meal right here. Time to eat! Anyways, what you guys think about donuts? They're pretty cool, huh? Man, I like donuts. Anyway, this is the first time I've ever heard talk of vampires being in the area. Seems like the rumors escalate by the day. Oh. The missing people keep growing. No! You know, the way you kill vampires is like a stake through the freaking whatever, through their chest or heart or something, right? So you just you kill a vampire by, you know, making them a donut, right? You make a hole in them, or you cook them, or you fill them with flavor like garlic. I mean, if you think about it, vampires are donuts, alright? I mean, vampires aren't donuts because they die if they become a donut, right? So that means the corpse of a vampire should be called a donut, if you think about it. Anyways, what's up, Lioji and Nikia? Oh, never mind. Has everybody prepared their homework? We'll start at chapter 7. Forget about it, I'm gonna sleep. Four big vampires. Huh? Ikia is waving at me with a worried expression. What? I see crumpled up paper balls on my desk. She must have tried to wake them up by throwing them at me. Ikuya! I look at the clock on the wall. The school day is almost at its end. Like usual, I've done nothing productive. Except to get my sleep in, which is the most productive thing of all. With school finished for the day, the holiday break finally starts. Although I had planned on talking to Lioji, it seems that he has already left. Ikia must have told him to pack his things for their trip together. Oh my gosh, they are going on a date! Aw, that's so cute. This is so cute. This is so cute. Hold on. I've been telling the editor to do this, but I realized I can just do this myself. Boom! Clearing my mind of school-related thoughts, I lazily throw myself onto the couch. Now that I have time, I can investigate those disappearances in more detail. Junoru's also been on my mind a lot lately. Now that I think about it, I visit him so often that I probably seem like a stalker. Don't worry about it. Sometimes your stalkers become your significant others, alright? And you can't do anything about it. Sorry. I decide to go to the library. Junoru will think I'm creepy if I run into him every single day. Let's just chill in the library. The Kenrijis resided in a mansion that was built in 1702. Their home was partially burned down 70 years later, but then reconstructed in 1840. Wait a second. Could Junoru be a ghost? Oh crap.
What a coincidence, bumping into you here.
I'll go almost. Ay. Oh.
What the? What is that out? Oh my gosh, it's your casual wear, right? School is out, so it's your casual wear. What are you doing here, Junoru? I came here to study and I saw someone familiar. Oopsies. I sure hope you didn't see me stalking you. I mean, never mind.
Are you stalking me?
I knew somebody was watching me, but
Are you watching me?
I'm watching you. I didn't recognize you in those clothes, Junoru. It's what I wear when I do not go to school. I did not mean to disturb your studying. Please pretend I'm not here. No, not at all. It's nice to have some company. Well, as long as you do not mind. I stare awkwardly at the textbook in front of me. Only a moment ago, I nearly concluded that the man next to me was a ghost. Oh, what a silly thought. Surely this guy is not a ghost or a vampire or a demon or something. I peek at him from the corner of my eye. Whoa! Junoru looks serious as he browses through his book. I'm curious about what he is reading. When someone makes such a serious expression while reading a book, it is usually the most vile shit. And I'm imagining what he's reading right now is the craziest freaking romance novel of all time. What are you reading, buddy? Oh, why are you looking at me like that? And he glances at me. I quickly turn away. I stared at him for too long, he must have noticed. Are you stuck? Feel free to ask me for help. Junoru puts his book down and gives me his full attention. I might as well be straightforward. Well, do you know about the legend surrounding the famous Kenriji family and their mansion? Yes, I have heard of them. Oh. Is your house haunted by them? You believe in ghosts, don't you? To answer your question, no. There are no ghosts in the mansion. Moreover, even if there were, we wouldn't be able to see them. Junoru rests his arm on the table and looks at me with an amused expression. He cannot help but blush and turn away. Great, now he thinks I'm a scaredy cat. You have some interesting questions today, Miss Suzuki. I'm in a good mood today. Is there anything else you would like to know? Yep. Your relationship status and your number. There is something that's been on my mind for a while. About your uniform. I'm sure that we go to the same school, but I never see you around. Junoru rubs his chin as he considers his response. I only take the night classes.
Wait. There are night classes?
Yes, I find them more convenient for both personal and practical reasons.
Junoru?
My apologies. I'm simply unpopular with the regular classes. There were a few incidents that made it hard for me to attend regular classes. Can I join you? I wonder what the night classes are like. I believe you would need to wait for the break to end before inquiring. What's the difference between day and night lectures? Please tell me more about them. To be honest with you, Miss Suzuki Lunch, I would not recommend them to you. Oh. Why? What is it? Are you like avoiding someone in a day class? Are you avoiding Roya, which is like day and you are night and you are all black and he's like white and I don't know. Why not? Are you like the moon
Are your golden eyes the moon and Aurora is the sun and then you're the dark night and he's the bright dawn morning? I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm saying, okay? Why don't you want me to attend night classes? You see, the night classes are much more advanced than the normal curriculum. I don't know if you would be able to keep up with the lessons. Are you implying that I'm stupid? My, of course not. How can I put this? The night class is full of students of a different caliber. What? Do they have superpowers or something? No. Rather, they are all there for a certain reason. Such as... Perhaps we should leave this here for today. We have studying to do after all. What? Joe, you're so mean. That trick will not work this time, Suzuki Lunch. Aww. On second thought, allow me to think further about it. I'm looking forward to it. I've had a lot in my mind, but I do not believe it will be too difficult if you only join a single class. The two of us end up studying together until the library closes. So, Junoru, what are your plans for the break? Nothing much. My life is no more exciting without school. What about you? Me too. My parents are still away on their trip and my friends are going somewhere else. Oh, but you know, I'm pretty sure those two, my two friends, are dating. Don't say I told you that though. No, I'm used to being alone. Your expression says otherwise, Miss Suzuki. There's no shame in admitting to loneliness. Junoru, stop. How about you tell me about yourself instead of digging into my life? Well, I'm still busy cleaning up my brother's mess. He's been so reckless ever since our parents passed away. I'm sorry to hear that. Must be tough. I do not mind. He is my brother, and one should take care of his family. Don't forget to take care of yourself too, okay? Don't let your brother tire you out. Yes, well, things would be easier if he listened. You know, I used to wish I had a sibling, but hearing you talk about your brother is seriously making me reconsider it. Of course, we have good times together too. Before long, we find ourselves standing near the old mansion. However, we quickly notice someone standing in front of it on the street, staring straight at the structure. The odd man notices us as we approach him. Judging by his creepy gas mask and unusual clothing, he does not seem to be a local. The man's cold stare pierces through me as he peers in our direction. What's with this guy? Everything about him feels so off. I turn to Junoru, who is frozen beside me. He seems equally disturbed by the man's presence. Hey, you two. Is this house abandoned? His words sound more like a statement than a question. I expect Junoru to reply, but his lips remain sealed. I'm Shane. You're from this village? Yeah. Shane stares at us and narrows his eyes. His gaze is that of a hunter stalking his prey. Sir, I doubt you have any business in a place such as this. Please refrain from participating in suspicious activities. You'll scare the neighborhood. Junoru calmly takes me by the wrist and begins walking. Let us leave, Suzuki. The air grows tenser as we slip past Shane. When I peer back over my shoulder, the mysterious man watches us until we disappear past the bend. I cannot help but feel anxious. Junoru, where are we going? Somewhere where that man cannot follow us. You're not going home?
I do not feel comfortable with someone like that hanging around my house. Yeah, that makes sense. I suddenly realized that even with a glove on, Junoru's hand feels so cold. He must be quite disturbed. Are you alright? Junoru releases me as soon as he realizes how long he's been holding onto me, and he looks away embarrassed. He looks so cute. Yeah. You look kind of twink, too. I'm sorry for pulling you with me. I did not intend to. Don't worry about it. I want to get away from that guy as soon as possible, too. It's getting late. Shall I walk you home? Oh, you. Then no, it's okay. I'm fine on my own. Having you walk alone after running into someone like that would only make me worry. Well, since you insist, thank you. I smile at him. Although we have not known each other for very long, Junoru is often concerned about my safety. While I'm sure part of it is his gentlemanly personality, I believe he genuinely cares about me deep down. It feels nice to be around him. As we walk down the road, the sky starts to turn dark. Thank you for studying with me today. It was my pleasure. I actually go to the library quite often. Same. I like studying there. I could do it at home, but it's not the same. I don't have much planned for the break, so I'll probably end up at the library a lot. It's too bad my friends will be out of town. You know, you were right earlier. I guess I am kind of lonely. Maybe that's why I kept going to the mansion. I hope I haven't been bothering you. On the contrary, I welcome your presence. I have not spoken with someone so much in a long time. I'm happy to have you around. With my brother ignoring me, loneliness haunts me in a similar way. You live even closer than I expected. What? Don't tell me the real reason you wanted to walk me home was so you could see where I live, you stalker. Who knows? I suppose I will see you tomorrow then. And please, know that you are welcome to visit me anytime. Sure, see you tomorrow. Actually, wait. The rumors have been getting stranger by the week. As you already know, you should not believe everything you hear. Do you mean the demon thing? I mean in general. There are so many sides to each story, and the lines between reality and fiction will blur if you're not careful. Until you know the whole story, you should not come to a conclusion. I'm simply implying that you should not concern yourself with the things happening in this village. Treat all of the rumors as lies. Just ensure you stay safe. You're telling me to stop investigating things. Well, if I dig any deeper, I might get into trouble. It is merely a gut feeling. I only want you to be safe. Thank you, Junoru. Junoru opens his mouth to say something but remains silent. I can see the hesitation in his eyes. Something is bothering him. Before I can ask about it, however, he turns to leave. Aw, bye-bye, Junoru. I hope Ju will be okay with that creeper Jane skirting around his home. Oh, wait. I could have invited Ju for dinner. It would have been nice to talk a bit longer. Besides, he served me lunch once. It would have been nice to return the favor. All of a sudden, I hear strange noises from down the hall, as if someone is twisting a doorknob. A frosty chill runs down my spine as I process the sound. I am alone here, and doors cannot open or close themselves. All of the windows are closed, so it cannot be the wind either. Has someone broken in? I put my plate down on the table and grab an umbrella to use as a weapon. I slowly tiptoe down the hallway and peek into the darkness. Though it's difficult to see, I do not wish to scare the intruder away by turning on the lights. I'll teach this creep not to mess with me! Footsteps begin to approach me as I close in on whoever has entered my home. I listen as they come closer and closer. I grip my umbrella tightly, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. The time is finally right. I jump out and wildly swing my weapon around. Take this, you creepy snugger! Stop! It's only me. After hearing the voice, I stop my assault. I quickly realize it is Junoru, although I cannot see him properly in the darkness. What the heck? I'm sorry, Ju. I didn't expect you to walk straight into my house. It's my own fault. You made a fair assumption. You are quite strong. That was a good hit. Wait, I did hit him? Oh, oops! Does it hurt? I wrinkled your shirt. I'm sorry. I'm fine. My apologies. When you did not answer the door, I worried something might have happened to you. I was so busy cooking I didn't hear you knock. How'd you get in? You left the back door unlocked, so I let myself in. Oh, oopsies. So sorry about that. So, what happened? As it turns out, I cannot go home at the moment. Don't tell me it's because of that chain guy. Indeed it is. Unfortunately, I cannot find my brother either. I do not know where else to go. It's late and he's supposed to be home today. I can help you look for him. We are not supposed to be outside after 9 p.m., remember? Are you really serious about following that rule? Even when your brother might be in danger? He's probably staying elsewhere. Either way, he should be fine. In any case, it's best to stay inside at this time of night. He's worried that his brother isn't home, but not that something might have happened to him? What? I apologize for taking up your time. I hope I'm not troubling you by being here. Well, I did want to invite him over anyway. Not at all. Please feel free to stay the night. There's a guest room upstairs, but you don't need to use that. You can use my room. There's one bed. sorry. Oh? Junoru gently gazes at me, but then frowns. He rubs the back of his neck and bites his lip. Is this your attempt at charming me? I totally understand if you feel uneasy with someone creeping around your place. We can report him later. This is the least I can do to help. Thank you for your hospitality. Only a moment ago I could have sworn you seemed uncomfortable spending the night. Though I want to ask about it, I do not want to ruin his mood. No, not a problem. I don't have people over often, so I'll need to prepare the guest room first, okay? Are you truly comfortable with me staying here? Of course! Make yourself at home. No need to be so polite. I made curry for dinner. Would you like to have some? While I appreciate the offer, I am not hungry. Oh, okay. If you want anything else, just let me know. I take a seat on the couch and continue eating my meal. May I use your shower? Of course, no need to be so humble. Make yourself at home. Miss Suzuki, although you were kind in letting me stay here, I hope you realize you should be wary about letting people into your house. We aren't strangers, are we? With a sigh, Junoru heads upstairs. It may only be my imagination, but his cheeks seem red. Oh, he looks low. He looks kind of like a...
He looks so twink. He looks so baby girl. He looks so twink and baby girl. And boom, two baby girls. I mean, oh my gosh, I just called myself baby girl, didn't I? Oh, that's embarrassing. Two twink baby girl. Oh. Three twink baby girls are on your screen right now. Yes, I am one of them, but oh my gosh, I just called myself a baby girl twink. Sorry, okay, now that we refreshed from the twinks, now that we refreshed from the eye candy, let's go back. By the way, if you need me, I'll be in the room next to yours. Yeah, sure. Chapter 2, The Hunter. I go to my bedroom and drop to the chair. Oh, well, this is an interesting way to start the holiday. I close my eyes and try to relax. It's been quiet for a while. Junoru should have finished his shower by now. Should I check on him? I lick my lips. I gotta make sure he's alright, you know? And if I happen to see any eye candy on the way, who knows? The light in the hallway is off, so I have to stumble around in the darkness to find the light switch. Did he shower in the dark? Junoru, you okay in there? Everything alright? Hello, Junoru? I decide to open the door and peek into the bathroom. Seems like Junoru's not there. He might have gone to his room already. I head to the guest room and knock on the door. Suddenly I hear a voice behind me. Were you looking for me? I jump up in surprise before turning around. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Thank you. I was able to manage on my own. If you need if you need anything, let me know. Junoru regards me with a smile before turning away. Well, good night, Miss Suzuki Lunch. I watch him return to his room. Maybe I should take a shower too. Finally clean, I close the bathroom door behind me. With Junoru here, I feel so much safer. Maybe I should tell him about those creepy stalkers I have. He may know what's going on. As I head through the hallway, I notice a light from downstairs. Oh, what are you doing? He looks so solemn and mysterious and sad and sorrowful. What is that? Hey, what are you up to? Ah, Miss Suzuki. Unfortunately, my mind is so active that I am unable to sleep. I can understand that. I get us each a glass of water before sitting opposite Junoru. Anything you'd like to talk about? No. I'm only overthinking things. I tend to do that when I'm alone. Then how about I accompany you while you sleep? Speaking with you does ease my mind, however. Is there anything you would care to share, Miss Suzuki? If you insist, well, you know, I feel like someone's been following me around lately. This creepy zombie lady attacked me yesterday too. You must think I'm crazy, but the way she behaved was so strange. Worry shimmers in Junoru's eyes as he listens to me. I don't think I'll risk going out at night again. I'm worried there are more of those creepy people. I reported the incident to the police, but they didn't seem to take me seriously. I believe it would be best not to report any future incidents. Why not? Isn't that what the police are for? More people are getting hurt too. Because... Miss Suzuki, I'm terribly sorry to have deceived you. In truth, I am the one who spread the rumors about the demon. Of course, there is no demon. Only dangerous people like the woman you described. I had to ensure everyone knew something dangerous was lingering in the village and... Junoru rubs his gloved hands together. I sense the guilt in his uneasiness. I'm not upset. Whether there is a demon or just dangerous people, you did the right thing. But Junoru, why did you hide this from me? At first, I just wanted to warn you without frightening you. Now, however, the situation has become worse than I anticipated. Junoru leans forward in his seat, hiding his face in his hands. I get the impression he still does not trust me enough to tell me everything. If you think it's for the best, I'll keep this between us. I just hope I won't run into anyone else like that woman. It was seriously scary and grotesque. Even drunks don't try to bite people. If you're going to try to stop them, I want to help. I appreciate your offer, but it is rather complicated. Junoru runs a hand through his hair. I'm not certain of what to do, either. I wish these disappearances and reappearances would end the same as anyone else. Even if I had a solution, the situation does not allow me. I made mistakes and consequently pulled you into this, Miss Suzuki. For that, I am sorry. It's not your fault I was stalked, It happens more often than I'd like to admit. It is getting late. Although you are on holiday, you should make sure to rest well. You're right. I'm going upstairs then. You sure you don't want to come with? Okay, fine. When I wake up again, I glance at the clock. It is 3 a.m. No, actually, it's 2:21 a.m. Here, I'll prove it. Here, I'll prove it. It's 2:21 a.m. That's the current time right now. It's 2:21 a.m. right now for me. Oh yeah, no, I'm so cooked, by the way. I'm so cooked. It feels a little chilly in my room. I rub my eyes and notice I left the window open. Oh, it'd be bad if it started to rain on me. I close the window and drop onto the bed again, burying myself under the blanket. Man, I sure hope no one snuck in through that window while I was, sleeping. Not long after laying down, however, I feel annoyingly thirsty. I can't sleep like this. I head to the kitchen through the darkness, since I've lived here forever. I can easily walk around with my eyes closed without bumping into anything. I hate waking up in the middle of the night. With my thirst quenched, I roll back into bed and let out a satisfied sigh. As I stretch my arms, I hit something unexpected with my hand. What the? I turn my head and find myself staring at Junoru's back. Oh, Junoru, you decided to join me. What? Why is he sleeping in my... Oopsies! I entered the wrong room. Surely not on purpose. Oh, oops. Please tell me I didn't wake him. I sit up carefully, trying not to wake him, but I notice something is off. I cannot resist the urge to confirm it by reaching out and touching his bare hand. Oh my, he's really cold. Ju, hey, are you okay? What are you, a Yuki-onna? In which case we'd be the same. Junoru, please wake up. Junoru? What? Oh, Miss Suzuki? He stares up at me in confusion before carefully sitting up. I take the opportunity to jump out of his bed as quickly as possible. It's not what you think. Unless it is what you want. I'm sorry, I was worried about you. Your body feels so cold. Not that I was trying to feel it or anything. Oh, yes. This is how I am naturally. Jeez. You know, I'd think you might be a corpse or a Yuki Ono or something. Oh, crap. I gaze at him with disbelief before grabbing his arms to check again. But Junoru gently pulls away. I'm sorry to have worried you, but I'm completely fine. He slowly reaches out to stroke my hair, which only makes it harder for me to calm down. Okay. I'm trying to think of something else to say when Junoru suddenly stiffens and shoves me away from him. Too stunned to respond to his sudden actions, I'm shocked even further by a loud noise as Junoru jerks back. Holy crap! My heart plummets in my chest when I see who stands in the doorway. Cold, familiar eyes peer at Junoru and me over the barrel of a pistol. Creepy gas mask guy? I glance back to Junoru and notice a red stain growing on his shoulder. I sit back up in a panic, reaching towards the injury before pulling back, realizing how bad an idea it is. Ju, are you... I look up at his face, but he seems unbothered by what must be a painful injury, instead glaring at his assailant. You won't get away this time. The simple words draw me out of my shock, and I turn back toward Junoru's attacker, positioning myself between the two men. Move! How dare you break into my house and attack Junoru? Just who do you think you are? Chain raises an eyebrow, whether at my question or my audacity to face him in front of a gun. Whether at my question or my audacity in the face of a gun, I do not know. Are you the one who's been making the villagers disappear? I then realized exactly what sort of person would commit such an act. My heart races in fear, but I continue shielding Junoru. You're the serial killer, aren't you? The one everyone's been talking about? Don't accuse people of crimes without proof. If you aren't the culprit, then why are you after Ju? Because I want to put an end to the murders, and he's your real criminal. I glance at my friend with disbelief. Instead of defending himself, Junoru meets my gaze for a moment, then turns away looking sad. Ju? I am grateful for your kindness, Miss Suzuki. Huh? Why are you saying that now? I'm so sorry to have involved you in this, but he is telling the truth. Huh? Why? Ju? That can't be true. Chain takes advantage of my confusion, rushing forward to forcibly yank me off the bed and stabbing Junoru in the heart with a dagger in the same fluid motion. I pull myself to my feet as quickly as I can, only to stare in horror as Junoru calmly pulls the dagger out of his chest. Chain makes an irritated sound, stepping back and reaching into his jacket. Junoru gives me a small smile as he drops Chain's dagger to the ground. May we never meet again, Miss Suzuki. I do not have time to reply before Chain pulls out his gun again, leveling it at Junoru. Junoru dashes to the window, opening it and leaping out into the night as Chain fires multiple shots in his direction. A few bullets hit him before he makes his escape. Shane and I race to the window, but it is impossible to see anything within the darkness. Ju, I can't believe... I ignore Shane as he makes another irritated noise and holsters his gun before turning to pick up his dagger. Shane snorts, the sound distorted and strange to his mask. I can't believe you protected that thing. Ju is not a thing. He's my friend. Your friend isn't even human. He's a murderer, and you prevented me from stopping him. You don't know what he's capable of. How many more are going to die before we catch him because you couldn't stay out of the way? Neither do you, apparently. Junoru isn't a murderer. You know what the living dead are? I've read stories where people died and rose from the grave. Do you know what they eat? No. They eat people. You want monsters like that running around? No. But are you trying to say Junoru's some kind of zombie? Remember the bandages around his neck? I slit his throat right open, but he still escaped. That's absurd. Nothing you're saying is possible. Are you an idiot? No! Even if he is some sort of zombie, Junoru is a good person. Get out of my house. Whatever. Shane shakes his head as he stands up, and I get up to follow him to the front door. Don't ever come here again. And stop chasing my friend. Shane snorts but does not respond, stepping out onto the porch. Take my advice. Stay out of this. There are more living dead in this village and they aren't all your friends. With that, Shane disappears into the night. I knew there was something strange about that guy. No wonder Ju was wary of him. He knew what he was dealing with. I have so many questions, but it sounds like he wants me to stay away. What if I never see Ju again? I shake my head and close the door before returning to my room. There's no way Ju is behind all of those murders. If I have to, I'll find the real culprit to prove it. I spend the morning worrying about Junoru, hesitant to look for him in case he truly does not want to see me again. After a few hours, I finally decide to stop by the old mansion. I try to peek through a nearby window, but a layer of dust renders the glass opaque. Ju? Are you there? Ju? I have to find that secret entrance somewhere. He's either not there or is refusing to see me. I have to head home. Over the next 3 days, I continue searching for my friend but have no luck. I always walk home with a tight feeling in my chest. I hope Shane hasn't gotten him already. I find some newspapers on the doormat and take them to the living room. An article on the front page catches my attention. Another victim has been confirmed in the serial murders plaguing our village. Hiro Hitoshi, age 40, was found in a dumpster this Sunday morning. believed to have been killed between 11 p.m. on Friday and 3 a.m. on Saturday. But Junoru came by at about 10 p.m. and he was still there when I woke up at 3 a.m. If he was at my house the entire time, he couldn't be the killer. Is it possible June knows this but still thinks of himself as guilty? I have to find the truth. Junoru! Ju! Get out here. Hello? Junoru! Ah, no reply. How does that sound? Nope. Desperate, I begin knocking on the windows as I try to peer through them. But it is too dark for me to see anything. I fumble around the side of the house, trying to locate the secret entrance once again. By some miracle, I actually did manage to find the passage today. As I follow the sound, it becomes clearer. The faint tones crystallizing into the drumming resonance of a piano's keys. The melody is gentle yet sad. This song, who could be playing it? A half-open door catches my attention. The music seems to originate from inside. I approach the doorway, peering through to find Junoru seated on the bench of a grand piano. You are beautiful. You are majestic, man. Absolutely majestic. He seems very focused, yet his expression is filled with sadness. I listen quietly for a few long moments. All of a sudden, he stops playing and glances in my direction. I slowly move into the room, blushing awkwardly. That was a beautiful piece, Jill. He smiles faintly at my compliment. I suppose I should have expected you to sneak in again, Miss Suzuki Lunch. I'm glad you enjoyed the piece all the same. It is called Dark Nights. Junoru averts his gaze, staring at the piano's keys as he addresses me. Why did you come back? I believe I made it clear that we should not meet again. I still have many things to ask you. Besides, I think you're innocent, okay? I cross the room and hand Junoru the newspaper, pointing to the relevant article. As he skims through it, I remind him where he was that night, then wait for him to draw his own conclusion. You can read it yourself. I don't understand why you accepted the blame put on you that night. Junoru remains silent for a moment, deep in thought. Miss Suzuki, please come here. He shifts to one side of the bench, making a spot for me. I cross the room and sit down, watching him as I await his response. Did Chain tell you anything about me? About what I am? He told me you were one of the living dead. He was telling the truth. I'm basically a walking corpse. Junoru pulls the bandages on his neck down, exposing a scar across his throat. I stare at the injury until he gently lifts my chin, bringing my gaze to meet his. You may touch it if you wish. I assure you it's real. The only way to kill me is to remove my head. Any other injury is merely an inconvenience. This body functions differently from yours. Even if I am chopped in half, I will not feel any pain. He leans forward, offering his neck for my inspection.
I trace his wounds with my fingers. His skin is cold to touch. When I give Junoru a concerned expression, he pulls away from me and straightens his back before pulling the bandages back into place. I apologize for crossing your boundaries. I should not have showed you something so grotesque. I'm not bothered at all, Ju. I'm glad that you're being so honest with me. Did you not say you were scared of people like me before? Are you comparing yourself to the person who attacked me? Junoru, you're totally different from them. Even if you're a little different from me, doesn't change the fact that I like you. As a person, that is. So, nanka. Thank you, Miss Suzuki. In truth, there are many things I've hidden from you. I apologize for rejecting the dinner you worked so hard to make when I stayed over. It's just that this body cannot break down food well. I saw you drink tea though. Liquid is different. So pee, poo poo, no, go in! Go in! Mushimake! In short, I do not usually eat unless I need to heal an injury. Jane told me that you eat people. Is that true? No, Junoru pauses, taking a deep breath before continuing. I apologize, Miss Suzuki. No, I do not subsist on human flesh. Oh, that's good to hear. Eating it would allow me to heal faster, as my body could replace damaged cells more easily. But there's no need for me to consume it regularly. So you do? Nah, forget about it. I neither kill nor eat people. I use the alternate method of regular food. It is painful to heal myself eating regular food, however, and I find minor injuries are not worth the trouble. I cannot even begin to imagine what my friend has gone through. I gently wrap my arms around his torso, embracing him. Junoru seems frozen for a moment, but then I feel his arms wrap around me. As we pull away from each other, I notice he is now smiling. After all I have said, it seems I am the one who is most surprised. I cannot express how I feel, Miss Suzuki. I already told you, didn't I? It's the personality that matters most. Yeah. That said, the corpse that was found last night. You know who did it, don't you? You are sharp as always, Miss Suzuki. My brother, Roya, is the one responsible for the crimes as of late. So you've been covering up the evidence for him? Yes. He told me he was attacking only certain people, but I still wish he would stop.
Junoru, is he attacking minorities or something? Is he committing hate crimes? Because murder I can get behind, but hate crimes, racism, I can get behind that as well. It's funny as a hell. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I mean, don't be racist unless it's fun. No. Sorry, nope. Nope, that's... Don't be racist. Listen, okay, brown guy, and Japanese people do not mix well, alright? Okay, brown guy and Japanese people, we do not mix well, alright? Not saying that to justify anything, but don't be racist. Don't be racist. Don't be racist at home. Crap, no. I have such bad taste in humor, you know?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Anyways, Junoru, why are you taking responsibility for his actions? You're your own person, Jill. He's the only family I have left. It's natural for me to protect him. As is obvious by this point, Roya is also a living dead. Although we are fundamentally different, he requires human flesh in order to sustain his existence. Oh, those demon rumors have turned from lies to truth. That is what I feel most guilty about. Isn't there a way to stop him? I've tried, but there's nothing more I can do. Junoru rests his elbows on the piano, appearing more troubled by the moment. I cannot simply allow my only brother to die, and yet I cannot watch as he murders the villagers either. I have quite a dilemma on my hands. Why don't we talk to him together? 2 minds are better than 1, you know? Miss Suzuki, it is better if you... Hey, this is my problem too. I've lived here in the village all my life, you know. If I have even the smallest chance to make this right, I want to do whatever I can. I give Junoru a determined stare. Before long, he gives in. You will not simply drop the conversation, will you? Of course not. It seems I have no other choice then. I will accept your help on one condition. Do not tell anyone else about this. The state of the village is already unstable. Of course. You can count on me. Well, Miss Suzuki, I'm glad you stopped by, but now would be a good time for you to be on your way. My brother may wake up soon. This is the perfect chance, dude. We can talk to him together when he's up. To be honest with you, I do not think now is a good time. I do not know what has been on Roya's mind lately. As if on cue, footsteps begin down the hallway, and the door is slowly opened. A tall blonde stands in the doorway. Hey Juju, I thought I heard you talking to someone while I was in the shower. Miss Cutie again, huh? What good timing! We were just saying we wanted to talk to you. That's unexpected. Roya attempts to approach me, but Junoru blocks him. Aw, chill, Juju. I'm not gonna do anything to her. Do not call me by that weird nickname, please, Roya. Oh, but you're my adorable little brother. Why not? Oh, this is quite the chemistry they have right here. Roya, we need to talk about those accidents. Roya looks in my direction, tilting his head slightly. Did you seriously tell her everything? I could not. Is she even trustworthy? If not, well, you know the drill. The blonde begins to approach me once more, his mysterious eyes gazing into mine. I almost feel like I am being hypnotized, unable to look away, until Junoru steps in front of me. Roya, I would appreciate it if you stop attempting to intimidate our guest. Now then, why don't we take this conversation downstairs? The blonde snorts and pats his brother on the shoulder before walking on ahead. We make our way to the living room. I plan to have a serious talk with Roya, but it feels awkward now that he has really joined us. Is this really the living room? This part feels... I mean, 2 people are reanimated corpses or something. The living dead. So, I guess all 3 of us are living dead. Alright. The 3 of us sit in silence until I take the lead. Roya, is it true you're the one who's been murdering all the villagers? What makes you think that? Junoru told me everything. You'll be caught if you continue killing, and who knows what will happen to you then? The man shoots me a mischievous smile, although his eyes are filled with poorly hidden contempt. Well, Miss Know-It-All, what else am I supposed to eat? Or are you offering up yourself as a replacement? I might stop killing if I have an entree as cute as you. Roya, please take this more seriously. I suppose I'll have to if my adoring little brother asks me to. Still, what do you actually expect me to do? Are you a biologist, Suzuki? He has a point. I vaguely remember Junoru mentioning something about him and his brother's bodies working differently. Well, if that's all you wanted to say, I'll think about it. If you'll excuse me, I have something to do. Ju, can I get the keys? Never mind, I'll just deal with it. Have a good night, Miss Cutie. After Roya leaves, Junoru clutches his hands together and lets out a deep sigh. Sorry, I guess I wasn't very helpful, huh? It was not your fault, Miss Suzuki. He was not taking the situation seriously. Are you frightened of him? I sincerely apologize for his crass demeanor. No, it's okay. He just came off as a bit. Despite what you have witnessed, he can indeed be serious at times. Even still, I do not know how to reach him. Especially when it comes to the villagers. We only find ourselves in disagreement. As much as I do not wish to admit it, the reality is that he often kills villagers for reasons other than his consumption. I see. Well, he did say he'd consider what I said. I hope he'll keep his word. It has been a while since he last listened to someone. I cannot predict his actions, but I truly hope he will. Me too. By the way, where is he going? I believe he went back to his room. He does not go out every night, so there's no need to worry about it. That reminds me. Please, do not explore the mansion beyond what you have already seen. Why not? Roya sometimes leaves his leftovers in the rooms. Okay, I get it. Anyway, I guess I should be going now. Would you mind if I came back tomorrow? Quite frankly, I'm surprised you wish to return. Of course! You are always welcome here, Miss Suzuki. Please, allow me to walk you home. Thank you. I wake up to the sound of a door slamming from somewhere inside the house. I sit up and peer around the room. What was that? I'm sure I locked everything this time. I step out of my bedroom to check the hallway. There's nothing but silence. Where did the sound come from? As if answering my question, I notice movement in the darkness. Show yourself! The floor creaks as the shadow creeps closer. I quickly try to find the light switch, still unable to recognize the figure. I fumble against the wall, but I realize who my visitor is before I can turn on the lights. Roya! What are you doing in my house? Aww. I was hoping for a stronger, more scared reaction, Miss Cutie. Breaking into someone's house isn't a joke. How did you even get in here? You didn't lock the door. Anyone could have walked straight in. Yeah, right. I remembered to lock it this time. If you broke the lock, you'll have to pay for the repairs. Oh, don't make me look bad. I just wanted to see your cute face again.
In the middle of the night? What are you, a pervert? Anyway, go back to your brother. I'm sure he's worried about you. Nah. He'll be fine on his own. You, on the other hand, have loneliness written all over your face. I didn't ask for your company. Roya steps forward and grabs my arm forcefully. Really? You? I have a feeling this is gonna end up in my desk, but I'm gonna politely ask him to let go. Let go of me, Roya, please. Has spending so much time around Juju made you more obedient? Are you only here to mess with me? He seems amused at my annoyance. You're too fun. I should really save you for last. So you came to eat me, huh? Maybe. I am curious about how you taste. Is this guy gonna eat me? You take me way too seriously, you know. We can play around another time. I came here for something boring but important. His gaze turns serious as his smile disappears. I only want to confirm something. You haven't told anyone about the incident from earlier this week, have you? You mean, what happened in the storage room? Yeah, no, I kept it to myself. Well, I don't think you're lying. Huh? You honestly believe I'm the one behind the villagers' murders, don't you? Junoru has an alibi, but I don't have any reason not to believe you're the culprit. Besides, even your brother thinks you did it. I am hurt, Suzuki. And you're trying to pit my own cute little brother against me. Shame on you. There are more things happening in this village than you know. Haven't you noticed that the population of living dead has been going up like crazy? You mean those zombie-like people? I guess. It's true that I am responsible for creating them, but lately, they've been going out of control and attacking the villagers. Of course, if any victims survive the attacks, they can easily turn into the living dead themselves as well.
Which means they can multiply rapidly. Zombie apocalypse!
My brother and I have a different form of the virus, so we aren't contagious like the others. We were artificially made, you see. Anyway, the missing people are all long dead. My point is, you don't need to help us. Keep yourself locked up in here, and nothing bad will happen to you. Promise.
What about all the living dead around town? They're dangerous.
You'll only get in the way if you try to help. And next time I'm hungry, I might take care of them myself. Maybe. All alone? You're getting ahead of yourself. You're underestimating me. Well, I'm off. Don't tell my brother what I said, or else he might end up hurting himself. Wouldn't want that, would ya? Does Junoru know that the living dead are multiplying themselves? Does it matter? Anyway, if anyone finds out about this, make sure you put all the blame on me. Leave my brother out of this. Fine. Think of this as making us even. I didn't forget that you helped me when I was injured, Suzuki. Roya smirks before leaving me alone in the hallway. Junoru has a right to know what's going on, doesn't he? Once I'm sure I am alone and double-check all of the locks, I return to bed. Next day, I walk down the street, steadily approaching Junoru's home. Should I really tell him about last night? It might worry him even more though. I suddenly noticed someone standing under the street lamp. With the light casting a shadow over their face, I cannot recognize the figure. I warily stepped closer, only to be unpleasantly surprised. Chain? The man's cold blue eyes shift towards me as his breathing audibly slows. You shouldn't be outside at this time of day. The living dead are already out. What? Already? Chain walks off without another word. Seeing his broad back, I'm reminded of the moment he attacked Junoru. I won't ever forgive him for trying to harm Junoru and Roya. Unable to contain my anger, I sprint after Chain and raise my fist. Before my punch can connect, the man flips around and grabs my wrist. Even though I was in his blind spot, his reflexes were amazing enough to still kick in. What are you doing? No, Chain shoves me away, glaring at me with clear killing intent. Don't act all innocent. You're trying to kill my friends. Do you even know what you're accusing me of? You're a real weird one. Pot, meat, kettle. I'm weird? You dress to intimidate, break into houses to assault people at first sight, and who in their right mind wears a gas mask in public? I think it's battery, actually. But fine. First of all, I don't assault anyone at first sight. I carefully follow them before taking action. I'm not one of those mindless living dead. Secondly, I don't break into houses for fun. As for the mask, I'm just sick of the smell of death. Anyway, why does it even matter? You're a suspicious imposter. Yeah. I thought I'd have to pay $7 before I could see something like this. Because this guy has another route for $7. I mean, you get his route for $7. And the last time I saw this, he didn't take his mask off. But now we get to see his mask on. Oh my gosh. He looks pretty, kind of. He kind of looks pretty. I like the way he's positioned right now. He's just basically asserting his dominance over me, and he's gazing straight into my eyes, and do I still look intimidating? Intimidatingly hot, if you, The man awaits my response, but I remain speechless. He snorts before putting his mask back on. If that's all you wanted to know, I have a job to finish. You should be grateful to me for exterminating those monsters. I clench my fists and glare at the man until he disappears. A short while later, I arrive at the Kenriji mansion. As I move to the side of the house, I notice a large hole in the wall. Did one of the brothers break the wall too? Well, it was pretty easy the first time. No, they wouldn't. They're used to that wall. No. Oh no. I think something bad happened. Ju! Are you there? Junoru! Junoru? Blood? Blood? Junoru? The steam filling my vision quickly reminds that this is the washroom. Worse yet, the bathtub appears to be occupied by a masculine figure. Roya! A familiar chuckle answers me, raising goosebumps on my skin. I avert my gaze, only to discover his blood-stained clothes hanging nearby. I wasn't expecting guests. Did you step in to join me, Miss Cutie?
No, I'm sorry, I didn't see anything. I saw nothing, I saw nothing, I saw nothing. That's, save that for the $7 DLC where you have a rude.
Well, I don't want to walk in on Ju too. I should probably head back downstairs. By the time I settle onto the couch, Roya comes down the stairs, his hair still damp. Looking for Juju, are you? I'm sorry to say, he'll be out for a while. Oh, I'll come back later then. Wait, it'd be rude of me to send you off after you came all the way here. The blonde sits on the couch opposite me. Although I instantly feel uncomfortable, I do not want to miss the opportunity to learn more about him. Would you like a cup of tea? No thanks. Suit yourself. So, you have a crush on my brother, huh? Huh? Why would you say that? Crushing my brother, what? What? He's always been unpopular, you know. I'm glad little Juju's finally getting some attention. Oh, what? Really? But he's so kind. I can't think of a reason people would dislike him. Well, he lacks confidence, which is probably my fault. You see, I used to be the Kenriji heir, but it turns out my parents weren't big fans of my attitude. So they gave the position to Juju instead. He didn't feel ready for it, I guess. He seems like the older brother sometimes, doesn't he? On the other hand, he doesn't speak as highly of you. You cause a lot of trouble for him. Oh, did he say that? Even if he doesn't want to admit it, I know he loves me. You care about him too, don't you? You should try not to inconvenience him so much. By the way, you know about your little stalker, right? That chain guy? He was standing in front of the mansion earlier. Chain, huh? Roya stiffens up upon hearing the name. He rubs his chin and sighs. He seems quite interesting, but my brother doesn't want me killing anyone unrelated. We're really on the same side, but there he goes nearly killing Junoru instead of getting rid of those annoying zombies. Jane's an extremist. Apparently, even the most obvious distinctions don't matter to him. No use trying to convince him otherwise. You see, the Kenrijis are the root of all this. And he knows that, which is why he wants to kill Juju and me first. What do you mean? It's a long story. If I live long enough to see you again, I'll consider telling you then. I wait for Junoru until it grows late, but he never appears. No Junoru, no widow Ju, no widow guy. Every night, I hear a single gunshot in my neighborhood. Articles in today's newspaper reveal steadily worse details about the disappearance victims, such as their corpses suddenly appearing on the streets, having been decomposing for days. The bodies seem unrelated to the gunshots, but my gut tells me what the police found were the living dead. With Chain making his presence so prominent, I cannot help but worry for the Kenriji brothers. Maybe I should pay them a visit today. Holy umbrellas, it's a crazy downpour. As I travel, I realize someone is standing in a small alleyway. I take a quick glance at them. Junoru! Junoru's collapsed against the wall. I kneel in front of him and cup his cheeks in my hands. Ju, are you alright? What happened here? Junoru! Through the cuts in his clothing, I realize his right arm is missing entirely. Blood slowly dripping out of the wound. The ground around him is painted red, although the rain threatens to wash it away. Junoru! Bobby boy, what happened? Finally, I noticed Junoru has a deep gash on his neck. I instantly remember he once told me that living dead will die after they are decapitated. In panic, I desperately call out his name. Junoru, you're still alive, right? Say something! Junoru, you almost gave me a heart attack, baby boy. After taking a moment to observe his surroundings, a pained moan escapes Junoru's lips as he tries to stand up. I hurriedly lift the umbrella over him. Miss Suzuki, I apologize for allowing you to witness me in such a state. I must have passed out at some point. What happened to you? I was attacked by Chain. I am only thankful he was unable to fully sever my head. I truly believed I would die today. Even I fell for your fake death. Junoru, your wounds are so deep. I'll help you clean up. Thank you for your concern, but I assure you I'm fine. You're starting to sound like Roya. Let me help you, alright? I will treat you. We're close to your home. Do you have a first aid kit there? Yes. That is an excellent idea. Junoru turns back to the alleyway and grimaces as he leans down to pick up his dismembered arm. His movements are so stiff that I cannot help but reach down and pick up the arm for him. Miss Suzuki, I normally keep it in a place with a belt, but... I'm so sorry for making you deal with this. I place his arm back on the right spot and wrap the belts around it to tighten up. Junoru turns his face away while I patch him up, probably feeling embarrassed. We shouldn't stay in the rain for too long, Junoru. Let's head to your mansion. I wrap an arm around Junoru and let him lean against me as we walk. It seems like a miracle he can still move, given how much worse his injuries are compared to Roya's back at school.
Gosh dang it, dude. What the flip-flop? I only got 6 from that. Why? Okay, holy umbrellas, come on, what the flip-flop is this? Well, it's only wave 5. Okay, fine. I wrap an arm around Junoru and let him lean against me as we walk. It seems like a miracle he can still move, given how much worse his injuries are compared to Roya's back at the school. I leave Junoru on the couch and proceed to search for a first aid kit. The farther down the wall I walk, the more bloody the floor becomes. I begin to suspect I'm heading straight into Roya's territory. I turn around and head back. All of these doors look the same. How do Ju and Roya not get lost all the time? Putting labels above them would make it so much easier. I open a random door and peer into the room. The walls and floors are stained in a dark liquid, and the furniture has been smashed to bits. Judging by the mess, some sort of battle must have taken place here. I understand why Junoru warned me not to walk off on my own. Perhaps I should try looking elsewhere. Sorry for taking so long, Ju. Hold on a bit longer.
Do not worry. I should be the one apologizing for making you search through my house. The first aid kit should be in the kitchen. Please wait a moment while I... Ju, you could barely move. I'll get it for you. But, Miss Suzuki...
I walk towards the kitchen and fumble around in the darkness until I step on something. What is this? I step back, somehow managing to locate the light switch. The room is stained dark red, as if a paint bomb exploded in here at some point. I start to tremble, but manage to calm myself down quickly enough. I search through the cabinets until I find a small white box containing bandages. I hurry back to Junoru with it in hand, trying to ignore the bloody scene around me. Here we go. I'll try to be quick. I forgot to warn you, but if you saw anything strange in the kitchen, it was from Roya attempting to cook a normal meal. He told me he wanted to experiment with food. No one was harmed, although I cannot say the same about the poor blender he used. Jeez, I thought someone had been slaughtered. How could a person be so bad at cooking he practically made the kitchen explode? He's never been much of a cook. Even so, it was heartening to see him take your advice and attempt other ways to satisfy his hunger. To be honest, it can be a dangerous enterprise, as he is unable to metabolize normal food. The contents will instead rot inside of him. A large enough portion could be fatal. Oh, wow. I'm sorry I even suggested that. I didn't realize it was so serious. Junoru shakes his head and smiles softly to me. I kneel beside him and unbutton his shirt. His eyes follow my every movement. There are so many scars and stitches. He looks so fragile. I'm starting to worry I'll only make this worse somehow. You never cease to amaze me, Miss Suzuki. Does nothing faze you? Seeing you hurt does. I'm glad I found you. If I were only as strong and self-assured as Roya. But hypotheticals are meaningless. Junoru slides down his glove, revealing his scarred hand. It is a pity to see such fair skin blemished all over. I grab his hand and hold it in both of mine. He glances at me surprised. You should have more confidence. Even if the rest of the world rejects you, you should at least accept yourself. This Suzuki. He gently squeezes my hand while his longing stare captures me. My heartbeat slowly speeds up. I feel his thumb softly brushing across my fingers. Slowly, I lean in. Time seems to freeze as I hover over him. Suddenly, he takes back his hand and breaks his stare. The abrupt change makes me feel embarrassed. I pull back and regain my composure. I feel better now. Thank you for your assistance. Of course, it was the least I could do. May I request we stay like this for a while longer? I continue to patch him up while we resume our conversation. To my delight, my friend is truly beginning to open up, sharing his worries with me. Junoru has been suffering more than I ever realized. I only hope I can support him better in the future. Eventually, our discussion shifts to Roya. It's apparently been a full day since he returned home. Why are you so worried about your brother? He seems like someone who can handle himself. Well, it is a long story. Come on, tell me. Roya may seem invulnerable, but he fears death the same amount as anyone else. Everything has a beginning and an end. He believes his time is coming soon, especially with the recent investigations. He has become very careless, which is also part of the reason I asked you to refrain from telling anyone the truth. Again, I apologize for involving you in our mess. That reminds me, I've been seeing Chain around a lot lately. It's too bad we can't work together to take care of the living dead. It cannot be helped. Junoru drifts in and out of consciousness as he lays on the couch. I take the opportunity to wash as much blood off my hands and clothes as I can, then spend the rest of the day keeping him company. Miss Suzuki, will you be able to visit again tomorrow? As much as I'd like to, I think it'd be better for you to rest for a few days. Even though you're special, you still shouldn't push your body too much. Alright, I suppose so. The holidays feel excruciatingly long when there's nothing going on. Even the majority of the stores have closed down, since so many people have gone on vacations. Most students are helping out their parents' businesses. The remaining stores become busier than usual. I have to admit, I feel lonely without the company of my classmates. I sit on a bench and glance around the park. Other than the silver-haired boy, there's no one else around. I pull a small novel out of my jacket pocket. Bright Days, a sequel to Dark Days. The original story caught my interest, so I'm eager to read the sequel. Even though this title is not as popular as the first, it seems to be written for the series' fans. Rather than being a new story, it retells Dark Days from the perspective of another character. While I'm lost in the tale, I hear someone dash across the park. When I look up, I notice Chain chasing Sachiro, a boy I met earlier. The man roughly grabs the boy by the scarf and pushes him to the ground. Chain, you can't do that! After handcuffing the boy, Chain pulls him up and begins leading him away. I cannot even begin to imagine what sort of crime a child like him has committed. No! Even though I remember him, I decide to stay put. Sachiro, no! I wonder if he'll be okay. No! Why would you arrest Sachiro? He's just a little guy! The bizarre arrest is so distracting, I do not notice when someone approaches me. The hand comes out of nowhere, casually resting on my shoulder, and I jump at the sensation. What a coincidence, bumping into you here, Miss Cutie. Moya, what brings you here? I thought I'd get some fresh air while the weather was nice. You're lucky you just missed Jane. Is it really a good idea to be outside right now? Sure it is. Roya glances around the park, and after confirming there's no one around, he takes a seat beside me. Although I do not mind his company, I always feel awkward with him around. I want to leave, but that would be rude. I suppose Junoru's manners have rubbed off on me. You saw what happened earlier, right? What do you mean? That boy. He was taken care of by Chain. I thought he was looking for me. Do you happen to know why that boy was arrested? No, but the fact he's with the gas mask now means the kid's in trouble. Anyway, that stalker seems to know too much about Juju and me. I'm starting to wonder if someone isn't leaking information about us. Roya smirks at me. His eyes narrowed, but I swiftly shake my head. No, no! Oh, come on, Miss Cutie. I didn't think it was you. Chain's been after us since way before we met. Besides, my cute little bro is
too much of a worrywart to risk worrying you by telling you everything. I know what the bastard is up to, and the last thing I'm going to do is let him get his grubby hands on me. The book you're reading. Right Days is good. Characters that barely had a few lines in the first book actually got to speak their minds. Well, I probably shouldn't spoil it for you. Let me know when you've finished reading it. Oh, you've read this thing? Wow. Wow. Do you also like matcha and stuff? I want to chat a bit longer, but he suddenly stands up and stretches his arms, yawning. Oh, I'm starting to feel tired. Staying outside for so long always does a number on me. Speaking of which, don't I usually see you at night? Well, that's the easiest time to catch the living dead. We're prettiest under the moonlight, don't you think? Shane may be crazy, but can't you work with the police? They want to put an end to this too. Isn't it obvious? It's stained hands like mine. How could I ever ask the authorities for help? There must be someone willing to help. I don't know how many of those living dead are out there, but you can't do it all alone. Whatever you say, Miss QT. Bye-bye. Ta-ta. I paid Junoru a visit the next day, hoping his recovery has come along well. I considered bringing him food, but ended up only taking a few packs of tea leaves just to be safe. On my way to the mansion, I happened to bump into Junoru himself. To my surprise, he has shopping bags in both hands. Junoru, shouldn't you be resting? Miss Suzuki, what a pleasure it is to see you. I've taken care to rest and recuperate before going out and about, so you need not worry. I glanced at the contents of his bags. It seems he bought sweets and other treats. He told me some time ago that it is torture to consume regular food. I cannot imagine what he has gone through these past few days. Junoru glances at the tea in my hands and smiles softly. Did you bring those for me? As always, you are too kind. Shall we head to the mansion so I can prepare you a cup? Gladly. Would you mind if I invited my brother to our little soiree? He also quite enjoys tea. Go ahead, the more the merrier. Junoru leads me over to the sofa, sure that I'm comfortable before he heads upstairs. I wonder if the brothers' bonds have started to repair itself. Junoru seems no longer gloomy when he mentions Roya. But a few minutes pass, but Junoru still hasn't returned. It's taking him so long. Should I check on Junoru? Junoru, is everything alright? Junoru? Oh my... I see Junoru kneeling down, staring at Roya's body in silence. My stomach lurches as I gaze at the blonde, who is even worse. My stomach lurches as I gaze at the blonde, who is in an even worse condition than Junoru was back at the alleyway. Junoru! What happened? I step closer to properly examine the situation and see a deep cut on Roya's neck. Horrified, I turn away and take a step backwards. I just spoke with him yesterday. Why did this happen? We were starting to come to an understanding. Junoru clenches his fist as tears stream down his cheeks. I reach out to offer what comfort I can, not knowing what I can possibly say. He slowly rises to his feet and turns away from Roya's mutilated corpse. He struggles to find something to say, lost in his sadness. When it seems like he is about to break down, he pulls me into a tight hug, his chin resting on my shoulder. I did not expect Jane to kill him. The elder brother I grew up with always seemed so strong. And you shouldn't take revenge. I don't know what you're thinking about right now, Junoru, but I don't want to see you get hurt. Please, don't try to take revenge on Jane. Yes, Suzuki. What would I do without you? It seems you only see me at my weakest. I wish it were otherwise. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Thank you for being here. Though I fear I cannot have you stay in this bloodbath. I must see to Roya's body. I'm so sorry, Ju. You know where to find me if you need anything. Of course. Please, take care, Miss Suzuki. Before I leave, I take one last glance at Junoru. Poor guy. Losing his brother after all that's happened. He's still trying so hard to keep it together. I quietly head home. I can hardly sleep without worrying about Junoru. His sad expression is burned into my mind. Thinking about it makes me want to cry too. My thoughts roll around the incident this morning. It's easy to find even more murders in the papers. I can't forgive Jane for this. As if on cue, I hear something knock against the window pane. Shane's face appears on the other side, and he gestures for me to open the window. It takes me a moment to realize what's happening before I walk closer. What are you doing up here? He gestures to me, but I cannot hear anything through the glass. The moment I give up trying to interpret his silence and open the window, he takes the opportunity to step into my room. What do you want this time? Junoru isn't here. Are you here to kill me too? I need to talk with you. Is it so important that you have to come in through the window? You went to the mansion today, didn't you? Oh? And how do you know that? Were you following your prey to make sure he died? Let me get straight to the point. The only reason I killed those two monsters was because they were murderers. Why did you need to kill? Couldn't you have called the cops or something instead? I am the cops. Those monsters have killed countless people. They didn't deserve to live. Junoru was completely innocent, and yet you mutilated him. I see. What? Whose side are you on? The villages or theirs? Jane leans closer, our faces inches apart before I can even blink. I stare at him, frightened into speechlessness, as the horrible wounds of the Kenriji brothers flash through my mind. Jane leans even closer, causing me to fall onto my bed as I try to step back. Everyone you know and love will be dead before you realize it. All because of those monsters. You should spare your efforts reporting this to the police. If you twist the story, you'll get to deal with me. This is my last warning. Get in my way again,
then you'll be just as dead as them. He goes back to the window and glances at me one last time before jumping out. Once he is gone, I swiftly slam the window shut. Why would he come here just to say that? Does he think I'm an accomplice? At the very least, I think he assumed Junoru is dead too. I can't let him find out the truth. I sit back on my chair and think about Chain's words. Since when was I on Junoru's side? Is it because I... No. I wake up with a huge headache. It seems I will be staying inside today. The nap did wonders for my headache. Just as I head out to visit you, however, I find a newspaper on my doormat. 3 victims found with bite marks in an alley. Will these murders ever stop? 3 victims? The number of murders is increasing? I push the worry to the back of my mind and begin walking. The more often I come here, the easier it is to find the hidden entrance. Hey, Junoru, are you home? Ju? There, sitting on the floor is Junoru. The scene is the exact same as the last time I was here, except Roya's body is gone. Has he been sitting here all day? Junoru? I kneel beside him and place a hand on his shoulder since he did not answer. But he continues to gaze listlessly at the floor. Ju? Are you alright? Panic starts to well up inside me until he finally looks up at me. Oh, Miss Suzuki. Don't tell me you sat here all day and night without moving an inch. Oh, no. I left to bury Roya. He hangs his head again. I gently push his shoulders back so I can look right into his eyes. Junoru, get a hold of yourself. I know you must be hurting right now, but please. Right now, you look so lifeless and it's scaring me. I simply do not know what to think anymore. I'm sure Roya doesn't want you to drown in sadness. I thought I killed him already. The sudden voice startles me. I quickly turn around and see Chain standing in the doorway. He's carrying a large, freshly sharpened knife in his hand. I had a feeling something was wrong when I saw you come this way again. I'm not going to let you hurt Junoru again. I stand in front of Junoru and spread my arms out. Move aside. Chain's gaze hardens with anger. My legs start to go numb, but I will not move away from Junoru. Do you want to go down with him? I won't show mercy to those who side with monsters. He points his blade at me while still keeping an eye on Junoru. Kill me then. You'll have to kill me if you want to lay a finger on Junoru. If you want to die that badly. Chain raises his blade, aiming it at me. I hold my breath, terror nailing me to the floor. My body lurches backward in the blink of an eye. It takes me a few seconds before I realize Junoru is between us, blocking me from Chain. Killing an unarmed girl. Despicable. Get out of my house. Paying attention now? Well, doesn't make a difference. Junoru catches Chain's arm as he makes another swing with his blade. I was willing to consider forgiving you despite what happened with Roya. Call it a misunderstanding. But attacking Suzuki in cold blood?
You are the scum of the earth. Junoru's hand tightens around Chain's arm before throwing his attacker backward. You will not take someone precious from me ever again. Despite everything that is happening, Junoru's words fill me with warmth. I couldn't care less. Let's finish this already. Chain lowers his knife this time, aiming for my friend's legs. Junoru kicks Chain's arms away with a sickening crunch. Without any weapon of his own, however, I worry he will not last long. You can't win like this. Junoru suddenly goes on the offensive, his fist connecting with Chain's arm so forcefully he drops his blades. His other arm strikes just as powerfully, smacking Chain to the ground. Chain barely seems affected, shifting back to his feet in the blink of an eye. His foot connects with Junoru's stomach, sending my friend backward as he moves for his blade. He manages to slip into Junoru's blind spot and stab him, the floor turning red beneath them. I gasp at the scene. I search for anything I can use as a weapon. In the end, I grab the wooden chair from the corner and lunge towards Chain. What the hell? While Chain is caught off guard by my assault, Junoru pulls the knife out of his torso, tosses it away, and then grabs our opponent by the shoulders. What? Even within Junoru's grasp, Chain still manages to grab his gun. I wince, closing my eyes as two gunshots echo throughout the room. The gun was pointed at me. The pain I expect never comes. I slowly open my eyes and find Chain on his knees. Junoru stands behind him with a bone-chilling glare. I'm sorry. Those reflexes. I didn't think you'd be able to move so well in that condition. Getting killed by you was the last thing I expected in you. His cold gaze pierces mine. I cannot help but feel as if I was the one who killed him. The red stain on Chain's shirt grows quickly and he soon collapses. I see a gun dropping on the floor. It was aimed at Chain's direction. Did he turn the gun at the last moment? Junoru kneels beside the other man as he struggles to breathe, but it is not long before he goes silent and stops moving. I can only watch as my friend removes a glove and closes the dead man's eyes. He died right in front of me. I can barely believe it. What just happened? I heard the gunshots and I realized what was about to happen. No, that is not important. Are you alright, Miss Suzuki? Yeah, I'm alright. If you hadn't stopped him, I cannot bear to watch another precious person be taken away from me. I could not stand by and let Chain harm you. Why did it have to end this way? We could have worked together. Miss Suzuki, I'm so sorry I've made this your burden as well. We must move forward as best as we can. The warmth of Junoru's gaze returns as he gives me a small smile. It relieves me to see that he is no longer the truly dead person I saw minutes ago. All of a sudden, he begins to collapse, but I manage to catch him before he hits the ground. Ju? I believe I broke something. You scared me. Do I need to... Miss Suzuki, I will be fine. My wounds will heal in a few days. You've lost a lot of blood though. Better mine than yours. It is a minor concern for me. Are you sure? You look really pale. In a fairer world, I would have I would have the strength to tend to you instead of leaning on you every time. It's okay, Ju. The important thing is that we're both alive. In the meantime, what should we do with Chain's body? It'll be a problem if anyone reports him missing. As far as I'm aware, he was not working with anyone. Burying him should take care of the problem. For now, may I ask your assistance in helping me to my room? Once we reach Junoru's room, I help him onto the bed. I must apologize for the trouble I've caused you the last few days, Miss Suzuki. Oh, stop apologizing so much. I'm always happy to help you, Ju. You are quickly becoming a guilty pleasure of mine, Miss Suzuki. No matter what happens, you always return with a smile. I'm tougher than I look. You're worth fighting for, Ju. Junoru blushes. By the way, I read that more murders were happening. Do you know what's going on? It sounds like the living dead are still in the village. Roya was the one who called them. With him gone, it's only right I should take his place. I do not know how to pick up where he left off. He never told me about what he was doing because he assumed I did not have the stomach for it. Now, I must piece it all together before the village is devoured. Thanks for the positive thoughts, Ju. Thankfully, that is only the worst case scenario. Miss Suzuki, if you notice anything strange, please tell me about it as soon as you can. I may need your help to put an end to this. Will do. But before you even think of fighting off the living dead, you need to take care of yourself. You really do look like you should be dead right now. Oh? Is it that bad? Your clothes are torn and you have so many wounds. I suppose I should do something about these clothes. That's not really what I meant. Your wounds. If you'd be so kind, could you get the first aid kit for me? Of course. The two of us end up talking until the sun begins to set. I make sure to head home before 9 p.m. The following days pass by slowly. It's boring without Junoru around, but I know I should not bother him too much. I hope he recovers soon from those past events. Chapter 3. Memories. The break has ended today, so I can finally see Lioji and Eve again. And I notice a huge crowd blocking the doorway. What's going on? They're acting like we have a celebrity guest. I feel someone poke my shoulder and turn to find myself face to face with Ikuya. Well, how long have you been standing there, Ikuya?
Only a few seconds. I hope you had a nice holiday.
Yeah, sort of. My time with Junoru flashes through my mind. I had fun when I was with Junoru, but a lot of people died. How was your trip with Lioji? Did you two have lots of fun without me?
Yeah. Don't make it sound weird, dum-dum.
Even though she has a crush on Lioji. You have a crush on Lioji? Yeah, but you've never told them how you feel. Oh, Ikuya. On the other hand, I do not know how Lioji feels, but I suspect the crush is not mutual. Oh, I'm so sorry, little guy. Anyway, do you know what's going on here?
Yeah, we're getting 2 new transfer students today.
In the middle of the year?
Weird, right? Well, we don't get new students very often, so everyone's excited about it. Come with me! Let's take a peek at the new people together. If we go outside, we can peep in through the windows.
Fine, sure. Hey! Are you two trying to stalk the transfer students?
Glad to see you too, Lioji.
Do you know what time it is? Everyone's supposed to be heading to their classes.
Like you're one to talk, I just want a quick peek.
Unlike you, I won't get distracted on the way back. If you don't go back now, you'll be late. Okay, Mr. Class President. I mean, you do realize the transfers are part of our class, right? You can stare at them all you want once you're seated. You are such idiots. Once Ike and I are inside the classroom, I immediately spot the new students. I cannot help but feel embarrassed that I went to so much trouble to get a look at them. The boys stand out quite a bit, but with the bandages around their mouth and arms. They look a lot alike. Are they twins? As I walk past the new students, their eyes follow me, and a shiver runs down my spine. They are staring at me almost hungrily, as if I'm nothing but prey to them. Once everyone is seated, the teacher asks the boys to introduce themselves in front of the classroom. Whoa!
My name is Jace, and this is Blaze, my older brother. We're fraternal twins. Our parents recently passed away, and we transferred here to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city while we mourn. I hope we can all get along.
Whoa!
Jason Blaze, huh? So these are new characters. I've never met these two before. Alright, so we're just gonna have to feel out their voices. If you want to know anything about us, just ask.
How old are you, man?
We're both 20. What, you couldn't tell?
Why you got bandages, man?
Well, we have a certain illness that doesn't allow us to expose our skin to sunlight.
Do you really be coming to school then?
Blaze instantly glares at the student who asked the question.
I don't think that's any of your business.
His sharp tone silences the room, and everyone stares at him in shock. Once the awkwardness settles down, the brothers return to their seats. Jace seems friendly enough, but his brother seems awfully moody. I hope they can make friends. As my train of thought ends, I notice Blaze staring in my direction. I drop my pencil from the surprise and swiftly avert my eyes. For the rest of the day, I avoid looking in the boy's direction. For some reason, I get the feeling Blaze is watching me. I breathe a sigh of relief when class finally ends. What was that guy's problem? Either way, I shouldn't let him intimidate me. While I pack my belongings, I notice that Blaze and Jace are standing in the hallway. I silently pray they will not pay any attention to me. Hey there!
Oh crap. Nope, I'm the only one around.
Hi, Jace, Blaze. Yeah, I was talking to you. Hi! Is there something I can help you with? I know it's a selfish request, but can you show us around the school when you have time?
I blink with faint innocence, attempting to mask my hesitance. I'm screwed. I don't really want to show them around, but I also don't want to give the new students a poor impression of the school either. It's not like
I pay attention in class anyway. But of course, besides, I'd love to get to know the two of you better. Right, the two of you. Jason Blaze.
Great. Do you have time right now?
Between the mismatched combination of Jace's gentle voice and forceful gaze, I do not feel like I can reject him. Oh, you're gonna have your way with me. Oh, he's gonna have his way with me. I have time, I guess.
Ah, perfect.
Jace appears quite pleased, but Blaze is still wearing the same bored expression as before. He seems like the type who dislikes school. Guess we're the same in that regard. I guide the brothers around the building, showing them all of the key areas. The classrooms, library, nurse's office, cafeteria, and more. Anyways, so if you look over here to the left, you'll see just a very wow! Look at that, beautiful. The sun is there. Alright, you guys, okay. If you guys are weak to the sun, then you should stay to your right of the hallway, I suppose. Anyways, here to our right is our literature club.
It's a Susalunch poem.
By the way, I apologize for my brother's behavior. He's always like that, so don't mind him.
Shut up, Jace. That reminds me, can I ask why you kept staring at me in class, Blaze?
The man turns to me with a raised eyebrow. Giving up, I wave my hand as if to say, forget it. Did you just rock face me?
Oh, so my brother's taken an interest in someone, has he?
What do you mean?
You know, he's actually...
Shut up, both of you.
Blaze alternates a desk glare between his brother and me.
Ah, I was joking,
Leslie. He doesn't usually like people, but, well, if he does take a liking to you, you should be careful around him.
What's that supposed to mean?
Blaze tugs his brother closer to himself and grunts.
Don't take him seriously. Why should I take you seriously?
Blaze raises his chin and narrows his eyes, glaring at me. I can even hear him grinding his teeth beneath his bandages.
Holy crap, are you enemies already? Are we enemies?
I snort at his reaction. The stereotypical delinquent act is comedical to me.
Is this a delinquent act?
When we finish the tour, Jace politely thanks me while, predictably, Blaze says nothing. Why don't we make more plans, since we don't really know anyone else yet?
The fact that Blaze has his back turned to me does not convince me that I am wanted. Oh dear.
Don't mind him. I'm sure he'd love to be friends with you. When Jace goes to give his brother a playful kick, he surprisingly manages to dodge it, even though it came from his blind spot.
Dang!
By the way, do you guys even know my name? Suzuki, right? I see you checked the student register.
Oh, well, actually, I knew... You talk too much. Let's go already.
Blaze grabs Jace by the arm and pulls him along, giving me one last chilling glare before disappearing.
Yeah, no, those are... I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all.
Since I do not have any homework today, I decide to spend my extra free time with Junoru. Hey Ju, did you go to school today? No, I'm only going later tonight. Oh right, the night classes, right. Can I come with right now? I realize going out so late is not safe. Teachers even had a few meetings to discuss the possibility of canceling night classes indefinitely. As I said before, however, the students attending night class are of a different caliber. Do you still want to go? I won't let myself be dead weight. If we need to fight,
I'll help out.
Even so, the living dead are my responsibility, and allowing me to protect you is part of the deal. Junoru gently takes my hand and smiles at me, the soft gold of his eyes boring straight into me. He knows I cannot argue with him whenever he acts like this. Oh. This guy is so sweet, and he's also so cute and cool. It's so sad that, what happened to him happened to him. He didn't deserve that. Oh. He's just a cute little, cool little guy. He's so polite, he's so nice. He's really good. While I eat, Junoru shares some notes from his night classes. The subjects seem different and even more advanced than what I have seen the day classes study. You may stand out without an elite class uniform, but I don't think it will cause any problems. I guess I could try to find something formal at home. You look lovely just like this, Miss Suzuki. If you truly do end up liking night classes, however, I'm sure you could have a new uniform made. Oh, wait, does that make me... if I go to night class, does that genuinely just make me an elite student? Cool. Whoa! I feel like a child excited to go on their first trip to an amusement park. Oh, man. Junoru, come already. I can't wait to finally meet those mysterious elite class students. Whoa, there are no lights on in the school building, although the main doors are unlocked. With the shadows blanketing everything, just looks like an entirely different place. Are we just supposed to walk through here in the dark? Indeed, the director wants to save on the electricity bill, or so he says. Okay, if you say so. After you've walked through here a few times, you get used to it. Do you all have night vision? Is that your special ability as an elite class student? No, but that would be far more interesting. Rather, we have memorized the layout of the hallway. Junoru offers his arm to help me through the darkness as he guides me to the classroom. Once inside, however, I quickly become self-conscious and slip my hand away from him. No one has bothered to turn on the lights, so I fumble through the darkness until my foot hits something and I fall down into someone's lap. Oops! Sorry! Get off! Oh. I instantly jump when I realized the person I fell onto was Blaze! Sorry, Blaze, that was an accident. What's he doing here? I feel a pat on my shoulder, and then a girl with long black hair and crimson-colored eyes steps in front of me.
He joined our class tonight, so he's not used to this environment yet. His brother is a lot friendlier though.
Wait, Jace is here too? Don't compare us. Blaze gives the girl an irritated glance, but she brushes him off.
Anyway, are you also a transfer student? I didn't hear anything about a third transfer student. Oh, let me introduce myself first. My name is Rosemi. Nice to meet you.
I'm Suzuki. I'm actually only here for tonight to see what it's like, so I'm not an official night student or anything. Rosemi and I chat until the teacher arrives. Luckily, there's an empty seat beside Junoru, which I decide to occupy. Rather, he sits alone in the corner, far away from the other students. Oh my gosh, he has the main character seat. I search the room for familiar faces, but the only other person I know is Blaze. Where's Jace? I lean towards Junoru and whisper, hoping the teacher does not hear me.
Hey, do you know anything about that bandaged guy over there?
Junoru frowns and glances at Blaze, but lowers his head and averts his eyes again within seconds. It feels like I have pried into a sensitive subject. Oh, sensitive subject.
You know him, Junoru?
That is Blaze.
I wait for my friend to continue, but he remains silent. Junoru? What's so special about him that he joined the night class?
I do not know. I do not think it's worth asking him either. I peek at Blaze, who appears to be so bored one might think he is being forced to stay here. Knowing it will only cause a scene if I try to speak with him, I decide against it. For the next hour, we learn about medicinal herbs. A subject I've never even heard about in passing.
Is this like... What is this class?
I am glad that the teacher does not pay any mind to my presence, and even though I am a new face, does not ask me for an introduction.
What is this, a freaking college or something?
Whenever Junoru notices me struggling to follow the lecture, he passes me his notes and definitions to help me keep up. Before long, I decide to take a bathroom break and find myself in the dark hallway once more. I wonder if this is the only night class. I use the moonlight streaming through the windows as my guide. When I reach the stairs, I pause. There are no windows lining them, and I do not want to trip to my death. Suddenly, I hear what sounds like someone dragging a sack of potatoes from downstairs. I lean against the railing and strain my eyes, curious.
A body?
Maybe?
Yeah! Oh my gosh, I meet the sight of bloody hands grabbing at each step as a body lurches forward. He's a body, he's a ghost. Oh no, feels like I've been dropped into the middle of a horror movie. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna turn back and dash straight towards the classroom. Is there a ghost? There's blood handprints. I think this is a pretty bad ghost.
I turn 5 times, all of them being the wrong turn,
And I end up at the stairs I was at once more. Oh crap.
To my fright, I noticed that the bloody hand, which is firmly attached to a body clad in dirty white clothes, is standing at the top of the steps.
On top of it all, the figure's snow white hair hides their face. A ghost! I begin running, and the ghost-like figure chases after me. No! Help! Junoru, help! Junoru! There's a ghost!
Ah, here you are. What is wrong, Miss Suzuki?
Someone's chasing me, it's a ghost! Oh, no, where'd it go? Junoru rests a hand on my shoulder, wearing a concerned expression. There was a person. Their heads were covered in blood, and they were pale like a ghost.
I'm with you now, so there's no need to be scared.
Oh, thank you, Junoru.
Junoru wraps his arms around me and pats my back.
Oh, thank you, Junoru. I love you, this little guy.
I'm so relieved he showed up in time. Sorry for worrying you. I was trying to find the bathroom, but I got lost. Ah, my apologies. I should have led you there. Of course, you're not used to walking around in the darkness. Follow me. I will show you there now. Junoru takes my hand. With him by my side, I no longer feel afraid. Here we are. I'll wait outside, of course.
I entered the washroom and rushed into a stall, not even bothering to look for a light switch.
By the time I am finished washing my hands, the shuffling sounds from before have returned and seem to be coming from nearby.
No! Ghost in the toilet! No, there's always in the toilet! I turn around to notice a bloody hand reaching over the top of one of the stalls. Oh my god!
Within a second, Junoru has stormed into the washroom with a worried expression.
Junoru, help!
Miss Suzuki, what happened? Are you alright?
Look at the...
Oh, it's gone! That person with the bloody hands was in there.
Is anyone there?
The dark red liquid begins to stream out from the gap between the door and the floor. My friend cautiously pulls the stall open, but there is nobody inside. I wasn't just imagining it.
How odd. I've never heard of anything like this happening here before. Could it be that those subjects...
Junoru bites his bottom lip, almost looking frightened, before leading me back to the classroom.
Are you okay, Ju? Well, there is no need to be concerned for me. Don't tell me you get queasy when you look at blood, or maybe you're scared of ghosts? No.
Are you sure? You looked a bit pale earlier, although you're pretty pale, usually.
I am always pale, like that, Miss Suzuki. In any case, I hope you are feeling fine. That must have been quite a shock.
That was nothing. The idea of ghosts do creep me out, but you can't do anything to make them go away. But I'm all good.
On the contrary, if you help lay their unfinished business to rest, they will ascend. Speaking of which, I believe there is a rumor about a ghost residing within this school. He supposedly only appears at night at random times, but he should be harmless. What we saw might have very well been him. Although I earnestly believed he was a tall tale created by students up to this point. Back in class, it's time for a break. While the teacher has left, all of the students remain within the room, entertaining themselves by socializing.
Elite class students actually socialize?
Holy crap. Except Junoru, who is hiding from me, is sitting alone. Aww. You're so kind, but you're so introvert. The other side of the room in another corner, Blaze also looks quite lonely. Although I want to chat with Junoru, Rasumi approaches him before I can speak. I glance over at Blaze and decide to talk to him instead. Hi Blaze, mind if I sit here?
It's not so much as a glance, I'm simply ignored. Screw you!
I wave my hand in front of the man's eyes until he seems annoyed.
What's your problem?
I just want to talk to you, is that really so bad?
Yes, get lost.
His cold words pierce through my chest like icicles. Nobody has ever outright rejected me like this, and it hurts.
Before I could reprimand Blaze, Rasumi steps beside me, an enthusiastic smile on her face.
Ace, you aren't supposed to make girls cry. Besides, she's new here. You need to play nice.
I wasn't crying actually, but...
Blaze swiftly turns around on his seat, trying to ignore us, but Rasumi takes it as a challenge. She grabs two nearby chairs and plops them down next to the man's desk before forcing me to occupy one.
Oh no! She's awkwardly social!
Now, let's have a nice conversation.
Blaze crosses his arms and glares at us. I'm beginning to find myself concerned that we are overstepping our boundaries. Meanwhile, Rasumi is beaming innocently. No!
You know, Ace is actually really nice. He's what you call a tsundere.
Stop giving me nicknames. You barely know me. I'm sure as hell not nice.
See, what he really means is the opposite. Give me more funny nicknames since we're such good friends. Please.
The man visibly deflates and I cannot help but laugh at the spectacle. We got antisocial and anti-antisocial.
By the way, are you and your brother going to the ball?
Blaze scratches his head for a moment but then nods.
Whoa, the school's hosting a ball? I've never heard of that.
Anyone is welcome to come. As long as they have a date, of course.
Oh. Oh. Like a romantic date? Like if Junoru, if I yeah.
Will you go with me then, Rasumi? Well, I already have someone in mind. Sorry, Suzuki.
Oh, crap.
Well, do you have any other people you can ask instead? You do want to go, right?
You guys, you guys have dates, right?
I'm thinking about forcing Jace to wear a dress. His expression is so dry and his words so out of character that I have to muster all my willpower to keep from laughing hysterically. Is that a joke? Did you just make a joke, or are you being genuine and you're just? I want to see Jace in a dress.
That would be priceless.
So who's the person on your mind, Rasumi?
Junoru!
No. Junoru's mine.
I was so lucky to be the first one asked. Anyway, if neither you nor Blaze have anyone to go with, why not partner up?
Blaze. Listen, man, how about you take Rosary instead, okay? Come on. Maybe another girl would be a better fit for you, like Rosary. I'd rather go alone than with anyone here.
Did you hear that? He said he would love to have company.
Don't twist my words, you demonic wench. You utter nincompoop. Well, I reckon you would not like it if I were to verbalize your words. You utter. Sorry.
Oh, I know that's just your way of being affectionate, but can you please pick a cuter nickname for me?
Although he does not seem like someone who would go to parties, it truly does sound like he wants to go to the ball. We're in the same depressing boat. These two fucking wankers. Whatever. Tell me your address and I'll be there at 7. Make sure you're ready by then.
Okay, your day, wait.
This is only for the sake of convenience. Don't overthink it. Right, Suzuki?
Yeah. Oh, physics. Oops. Class finally ends just past 3 a.m. In the back of my mind, I'm worrying about whether or not I will be able to wake up in time for my regular school hours.
It's about to be 3 a.m. in real life for me. Hold on. 2:37. It's 2:37 right now. It has been 3 days since I last played this game because I was busy. I try to stay awake. Anyways, Junoru approaches me.
I will inform the administration for you, so it will be alright if you wish to skip class in the morning.
Really? But I'm only a normal student.
That is true, but I'm sure they will make an exception when I explain the situation.
Okay, fine. Thank you, Ju. Finally, Junoru and I start walking home together.
What do you think about the elite class, Miss Suzuki? Did you have fun?
It was way more fun than I expected. But those regular classes are boring.
I'm pleased to hear that.
If you would ever like to come again, I would be happy to bring you. I'll definitely think about it. By the way, what are the requirements for officially joining the night class? There are no requirements in particular. The purpose of the class is simply to offer a more comfortable environment for those who might stick out otherwise, or who cannot make the time to go to school during the day. I, for example, would not feel comfortable around the day class students. I'm sure they would notice my injuries. Oh, it may be overdue, but I apologize for not speaking with you during the last break. That's my line. You were the one sitting off by yourself and I wandered off. Junoru uncomfortably scratches at his scalp, slightly averting his gaze. I'm sure you noticed that people try to avoid me. I did. Why is that though? You're so nice and cute and cool and awesome and hot and awesome. I feel like I should be honest about this with you, Miss Suzuki. The class believes I am the son of a mafia boss. They stay away from me because they fear they will be harassed or murdered. Oh, classic Junoru. That's a good joke. Unfortunately, it's not a joke. For what it's worth, they're all kind to me. Overly so, in fact. They are simply afraid for their lives. Why don't you tell them it isn't true? Well, in a way, it is true. The living dead tend to follow me, so it's almost as if I have my own gang. As a result, people I spend non-negligible quantities of time around tend to attract them as well. Several of my classmates have become targets of those monsters as a result. I'm sorry to hear that. Must be lonely having to distance yourself from everyone like that. In the past, perhaps, but your presence has relieved that, Miss Suzuki. I must admit I regret involving you in this mess, however. I don't think there's anything that could make me want to stop being your friend, Ju. Yeah. We silently walk side by side for a while until Junoru speaks up. The school is hosting a ball tomorrow at midnight. Miss Suzuki, would you be interested in going with me? Wait, you don't have any plans to go with someone else? I do not. I had not planned on going at all, but I overheard you talking about it earlier. Hold on, I do not. I had not planned on going at all, but I overheard you talking about it earlier and changed my mind. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh crap, that means Rosary never asked you and I already said I'd go with Blaze, but I don't want to reject my boy Ju either. Should I tell the truth? Listen! If you want this relationship to work, if you want any relationship to work, alright, this is me as a relationship master, alright? This is me giving advice as a relationship master. I've been in one, but hey, it's been a long time. Like it's been our four years is nearly 4 years nearly 4 years anniversary. December 4 years anniversary. Okay. Anyways, open communication and truth telling. No matter how goofy or silly or irrational the truth is, you must tell the truth. Because you have to be open in your communication. Take that tip, alright? 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 Okay? Tell him the truth. I'm sorry, I already agreed to go with Blaze. To my surprise, the man smiles gently. I'm glad you're honest. This may be blunt, but he cannot be trusted. He's not one to keep his promises. Did something happen between you two? He's not kind to anyone, not even his own brother. Quite frankly, I would be uneasy knowing you went out at night with someone so unreliable. Of course, the decision is yours to make. I'm merely sharing my thoughts on the matter. You could, I wonder what happened between you and Blaze. I apologize. I did not intend for things to come off so harshly or to make it sound like I was jealous. No, it's fine. You were only worried about me, Jew. That said, I'd like to get to know Blaze better than, right now, before I come to any judgments about the kind of person he is. But I do want to go to the ball with my sweet little Junoru, so I'll tell him I changed my mind. Junoru gives a slight gasp, peering at me with wide eyes. A moment later, his surprised gape turns into a delighted smile. Oh, you wanted to go with me too. Didn't you, Junoru? Don't worry, Blaze can just take Jason the dress. I will arrive at your house at around 7 p.m. Please do not leave without me. Yeah. I sure hope Jason I only wake up at 11 a.m. I was so tired that I even slept through my normal alarm. Alright, I don't have a dress for the ball yet. Actually, what is the dress code for the ball? A new purchase? A cute frilly dress with a nice shade of midnight blue? Huh. Wow. I try the dress on and look in the mirror. Surprisingly, it fits me well. Hopefully this is fancy enough for a ball. Yeah. I still need suitable footwear and I also need to do my hair. I spend the rest of the day searching for matching accessories and browsing fashion magazines. This is the first time I've ever been so excited about a party, so I want to look my best. It'll be so fun going to the ball with Jew. And Blaze? I said I'd go with the both of them. Wait. How do I cancel with Blaze? Oh, please. I know Junoru doesn't like Blaze, but I'm not sure about the opposite. If I had Blaze's phone number, I could call and cancel it, but I don't have... Ew, we'll worry about it later. Alright. While outside, I am ready for the ball. Alright. A few minutes later, a small coach comes down the road, with Junoru sitting front and center, reins in hand. As if the show is not baffling enough already, the coach is not being pulled by a horse, like one might assume, but two deer. Oh, wait. Am I dreaming or something? The driver steps off his vehicle and gives me a deep bow. May I offer the fair lady a ride to the ball? Oh crap, this is so cheesy. Junoru, that was so cheesy. You're making it worse with that line you just said. Oh, but you do look fancy and beautiful and like a prince from a fairy tale. You also look like Unos Anos, alright? Unos Anos, never forget, always remember, 5 years have passed. You're wearing the black and white suit. Which, yeah, those colors go together, but they're also Unos Anos colors, so never forget, always remember. Unos Anos, memento mori. Sorry. I apologize for the silly display, but I could not rent any horses on such short notice. Not at all. It's quite goofy and unique and awesome and strangely fashionable. Anyway, I thought we were going to walk to the school, so this is pleasant, alright? I'm glad to hear that, Miss Suzuki. Please allow me to help you up. I sure hope. Oh, Blaze. Oh,
it's Blaze. In the distance, I see Blaze, very lonely, dressed in a clean suit with a dark but fancy coat over it. Oh, Blaze! Hi!
May I ask what you're doing here, Blaze?
That's my question. I need to step in. Why don't we go as a group of trees since we're all here and... Oh, crowd.
Fine. Yeah, sure.
No way. No way am I going to... as a trouble? We're going as a trouble? I don't like that.
Okay, come on, Blaze. Come on, Blaze. Come on, Blaze. I need the Unis to my honest, alright? I need the Unis. You're my Unis. This guy's my honest. Sorry. I need the Eve to my Markiplier, alright? And you're perfect. You two are perfect, alright? You got black, he got white, I got what I want. I mean, whatever. Junoru goes back to the driver's seat while Blaze and I step inside the carriage. I try to diffuse the awkward atmosphere by starting a conversation. I'm glad you showed up after all, Blaze.
Right. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for things to, It's okay.
He stares out the window, seemingly unaffected by my excuses. I cannot even begin to guess what's on his mind.
I'm sorry, dude. Oh, this is a genuine
L. Do you dislike me for this?
Why would I? Even before this, it kind of seemed that way. I apologize if I'm wrong, though. I just have a neutral view of you. Dislike is a strong word. I'm not obligated to like everyone by default.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Unus. Anyways, as soon as we arrive, Blaze jumps out of the carriage and heads straight towards the school building. Junoru, on the other hand, treats me like a princess. He takes my hand and leads me to the entrance, where a few volunteers are taking attendance. Takes a bit of convincing, but the volunteers eventually allow Blaze to come in with us as an exception.
Oopsies.
I'm pretty sure Blaze has ulterior motives for being here though. While Junoru and I head to the makeshift ballroom, our bandaged friend wordlessly goes off in a different direction. Even though I'm disappointed, I'm glad that Junoru at least is still by my side.
I think Blaze is planning something here. I think.
He doesn't seem like the type who would go to a ball for fun.
I feel like he might be a little interested, but he wouldn't go for fun. But I think Blaze is gonna do something at this ball. I think Blaze has plans or something.
Some girls are wearing grand, elegant dresses with layers upon layers of frills and lace, while others are clad in long gowns of shimmering silk. Even all of the boys have made a point to dress in suits. Wow. You know it's really, really fancy when even the boys are dressing up and trying to look good, you know. The space is filled with far more people than I saw at the night class. In fact, although the crowd is large enough to match the school's entire student body, I do not recognize a single face. Within seconds, dozens of boys ask me to dance with them. As much as I want to stay by Junoru's side, however, I know it would be rude to decline all of their offers. I would hate to deprive such a stunning lady of the opportunity to enjoy herself. Do not worry about me, Miss Suzuki. Dance with whoever you wish. The night is still young. Aww. My date's flattering words warm my chest. I get the feeling they would not be so impactful if anyone else had spoken them. Oh, you are so sweet, Ju.
Oh my gosh, you are so good. You are just a... Holy crap.
This guy's a walking
green flag, but also a walking corpse. I guess zombies are green, usually in Minecraft at least. I humor a few dance partners before I need to take a break. Walking through the crowd of unfamiliar faces, I cannot help but feel uneasy. Thankfully, I soon noticed Jace standing against the wall, watching the other attendees enjoy themselves. He is wearing an outfit similar to Blaze's but with a lighter color scheme. Unfortunately, he is not wearing a dress. Hi, Jace. Oh my gosh, you're Una's and Blaze's Una's. Oh my gosh, you guys are Una's and Ana's. Ah, I didn't expect to see you here. Are you having fun? Yeah, I am. What about you? Shouldn't you be dancing with your partner? No. Nope. I actually snuck in alone, but don't tell anyone, okay? Dancing isn't my cup of tea. I prefer to watch others do all the hard work. Aw, I feel like you would be able to get a partner, Jace. You're not like Blaze, who seems very reserved. You probably would if you ask like Ikuya or something, they would probably join you. Although Ikuya is into Lioji, apparently. Oh my gosh, wait. Ow. My cheeks hurt because I've been smiling a lot. Ow. Anyways, Blaze is here, you can go dance with him. As I lean beside Jace against the wall, he asked where my date is. Well, I came here with Junoru, but I got sidetracked and lost sight of him. Anyway, why did you come to a party you knew you wouldn't have fun at? You have any ulterior motives? I never said I came here for my own enjoyment, did I? Why then? To watch others have fun. Right. That sounds very credible. You're more perceptive than you appear, Miss Suzuki. More like it was obvious. Nobody would enjoy standing alone in a corner watching everyone else enjoy themselves. You never know. So, you came here with Juju, right? Junoru? Yeah. Wait, Juju! You have the same... Roya called him Juju. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so used to calling him Juju. We were good friends a long time ago, so... Were? It's all in the past. He's nothing like he used to be. What do you mean? Don't tell me you don't like him either. Also, apparently, why do you have straps and like the Junoru arm straps? Are you a living dead as well? Did Junoru turn you living dead or something? Either. You don't like him. I don't like him either? What? You mean my brother? Well, Blaze doesn't really like anyone. I pictured Junoru's gentle, innocent smile in my mind. I can't imagine how anyone could ever dislike him. Although he's quiet and reserved at first, once you get to know him, he becomes warm and sweet. You used to be friends with Ju, huh? Could you tell me about your past, dude? I give Jace puppy dog eyes, but he only pinches my cheeks, doing his best to hold in his laughter at the sight of my distorted face. Ow! I don't like this, Jace. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. You looked quite funny, well, in a cute way, of course. Anyway, let's go somewhere quieter, where nobody will hear us. No one can hear us where we are anyway. Anyways, I followed the man as we stopped at a small balcony that oversees the entire schoolyard. Jace sits on the railing and gestures for me to come closer. So, what do you want to hear about my past with Juju? Just out of curiosity. His red eyes meet mine. For a second I think they glow, but then he bows his head, causing his bangs to cover him. Oh, I'm not sure I should tell you any of this, but whatever. This brings back so many memories. Where should I start?
Jay scratches his head and peers up at the starry sky before telling me his story. You see, Blaze and I first met Junoru at his mansion.
I'm sure the pop house this way. Come here, bro.
Whoa! Whoa! Those are little glorbings. Those are little gunglings. Oh my gosh, they're little! The two little boys crawled their way through the bush and found themselves in an unfamiliar garden.
I don't think we should be here.
Right when Blaze went to pull his brother closer, another child walked over with the ball they had lost.
Hi, are you looking for this?
Little Junoru smiled innocently as he handed over the toy.
Well, are you the son of the rich people who live here? We are not rich. It is just a big house.
Jay stared at Junoru in awe before taking the boy's hand between his own with an excited expression.
Want to come play with us? You idiot. We shouldn't. I'm not allowed to wander off. My parents would get worried. Not even for a tiny, tiny bit. Well, okay. It is only for a short while, okay?
Whoa. The three children snuck off to the nearby playground.
By the way, what's your name, witch kid? You can call me Junoru, or Ju for short. I'm not rich, but mommy and daddy are. I'm Jace. This is my brother Blaze. Why does he look so angry? Does he dislike me? No, his face always looks like that. I'm not angry, you bunhead.
Blaze averted his gaze and crossed his arms.
Bunhead? Ignore my stupid brother. Let's be friends, Ju.
Junoru hesitated for a minute but then smiled weakly.
I've never played at games with anyone my own age before. I would be glad to become friends with you.
The boy bowed politely, but Jace took the opportunity to headbutt him. Junoru rubbed his head, frowning in surprise.
Don't be so formal with your friends, okay? We're equals. Ow! You sure are strong, Jace.
Jace pulled Blaze closer to himself before forcing his brother to shake hands with Junoru. Aw, little guys.
Now you're both friends too. Whatever.
Blaze slowly shook Junoru's hand while half turned away. He is a tsundere! In the following days, the twins often went to play with Junoru. They had fun and their friendship grew stronger.
Why do you two always wear bandages? Well, it looks ugly if we don't. Aw, I want to see. I do not think you two are ugly.
Blaze shook his head and waved his hand.
Everyone has those secrets. I'm sure you do too, bunhead. But if I tell you my secret, it won't be a secret anymore, will it?
Both twins nodded their heads. Junoru still did not know why, but decided to copy them. Their friendship remained unchanged, despite both parties knowingly hiding things from one another. One day, little Blaze visited the mansion without bringing his brother.
Jace couldn't come today because he has a fever. Oh, I hope he gets better soon. Shall we play together instead?
Their usual games were less fun with only the two of them. Oh no, the two reserved people! The boys leaned against a tree, tired from playing, and all of a sudden, Junoru's expression grew serious.
Hey Blaze, if there is a family everyone hates, does that mean they are bad people? Only if that family did bad things. If they have not, does it mean that the people who hate them are bad instead? I don't know. Why? Oh, it was just a random question.
After a moment, Junoru invited his friend to his home. Blaze had never been to a mansion before, so he was excited.
Wow, this place looks so awesome. I hope I can live in a place like this someday too.
Oh? Since when have you ever brought a classmate home, Juju? An unfamiliar boy stepped out of the shadows and examined the guest.
Do not give me weird names, Roya. This is Blaze, and he is my friend, not a classmate.
You aren't allowed to hang around with those delinquents. Blaze began to raise his fist at Roya, but Junoru stopped him in time.
Oh, and he's violent. Do you even know who I am? Juju, you shouldn't hang around with someone like him.
Status doesn't matter. Everyone is equal. Watch your mouth, you.
Stop it. Let's go somewhere else to play, Blaze.
The boy pulled his friend away by the sleeve, the two of them heading to the garden.
I'm so sorry about my brother. He's going to be the next head of the family, so he's a little spoiled.
I'm sorry too.
I don't like bossy people, but I should have tried to start a fight.
The sadness shimmered in the child's eyes as his head drooped.
I think we're too different, Ju. What do you mean? I don't want to cause any more trouble for you. I don't think we should keep playing together.
Junoru seemed like he was going to cry. So, in response, Blaze ripped off a piece of his bandages and handed it to him.
This is proof that we'll always be friends, no matter what happens.
With that, the boy ran off towards his home to tell his twin what had happened.
We won't stay together for long. Besides, it's our job to guard the gates of heaven and hell. We shouldn't emotionally tie ourselves to others. I hate this job then. He was our first friend.
The two boys eventually grew into young men, although their bodies never aged past that point. 100 years passed, and the twins never saw Junoru again. They assumed he had long since passed away. They carried out their jobs without fail until one strange night.
Who's the target this time? Why do I have to come along?
Stop running and hurry up.
As they walked down the dark street, they heard noises coming from an alleyway. A moment later, a man slowly stumbled up, clearly injured as a trail of blood followed behind him. When the twins approached him, they realized he looked familiar. The man, barely able to stand, peered at them through his golden eyes. The nostalgia instantly caused Blaze and Jace to recall memories from a distant time. Jace's lips, as if on their own, called out, "Junoru!" In reply, the man surprisedly raised his eyebrows.
Blaze? And Jace? Oh, wow. You're looking a lot younger than I would have expected, Kinriji. I could say the same about you.
Jace began to land Junoru's shoulder, but Blaze pulled his brother back.
Don't help him. He's our target.
You're kidding, right, bro? We've seen him move with our eyes. How can he be dead?
What are you two talking about? Junoru grabbed his chest and coughed up blood. Even though he was in pain, Blaze showed not an ounce of pity.
We only have to kill the living dead. You must have mistaken him for someone else. Don't you think it's weird he appears so young after a century has passed? So, Mr. I still look young after 100 years? Why don't you tell us your secret?
Again, I could ask you the same question.
In any case, if I tell you my secret, it will not be a secret anymore, will it? The words Junoru spoke were a direct quote of something he had said to the brothers many years ago. In response, Blaze violently grabbed the man by the collar and glared down at him.
No more joking around. We're not kids anymore.
Up close, Blaze finally noticed the bandages around Junoru's neck. They seemed familiar. In fact, they looked exactly like the ones he had given the man 100 years ago. Bro, don't be so rough with him. He's injured, you know. Blaze slowly released the other man at his brother's behest. Then, in the blink of an eye, Junoru took the opportunity to sprint away as best as he could. What the heck? He's running away? Actually, he's doing a pretty good job of it, what with those runes.
How pointless.
The brothers chased their target and caught up to him within seconds. Blaze grabbed Junoru's arm and threw him against the wall before wrapping a hand around his neck.
Were you just pretending to be injured to fool us?
I was not.
Why did you run then?
Is your target not supposed to flee? Blaze raised his fist, aiming at Junoru, but hit the wall next to his face instead. The sound echoed through the empty street. Junoru did not even flinch.
Don't answer me with questions.
I find it rather ironic that you are ordering me around. I thought you hated that type of person.
People change after 100 years.
So did I. The dark-haired man smirked when he suddenly mustered the force to rip away from Blaze's grip. However, his attacker did not give in peacefully. In the commotion, he tore the bandages off Junoru's neck, revealing the stitches holding his head in place. Do you still remember this? He held out a piece of the bandage before Blaze, whose eyes widened as he snatched the scrap away. At that moment, Junoru swiftly took the chance to escape from Blaze. Jace ran to his brother, who seemed dazed over what just happened. How did he do that? I can no longer feel any pain. I have no limitations on my body. The man's expression turned cold as he peered down at the brothers. He almost seemed like an entirely different person. He reached up to check that the stitches around his neck were undamaged before correcting his dislocated joints. A normal person would scream from the pain, but to Junoru it seemed too normal. Jace began to charge at Junoru, but Blaze grabbed his brother's arm to stop him.
I'm fine, Jace. Let me send this guy to hell personally.
Blaze stood and removed the bandages wrapped around his arm, his limb morphing into a black, metallic claw-like weapon. He dashed towards his target and slashed downward with his claw. Junoru, who was completely unarmed, had no choice but to keep dodging the assaults. Why do you want me to die so badly?
You're already dead. I'm only here to send you where you belong.
And you brought your brother along so he could watch us fight?
One of us is enough to take you down.
You're being too cocky to win. But then, as if his own words were a curse, he made a misstep. He dodged Blade's bandaged fist, but momentarily forgot about the claw, which pierced through his skin and left a deep, bloody gash. With Junoru's guard broken, Blaze managed to pin him to the ground.
Any last words?
The blue-haired man lowered his claw against his former friend's neck and glared at him. However, even at the cusp of death, Junoru managed to smile. I remember the time we spent together like it was yesterday. Those were some of the most happiest moments of my life. I thought I finally found friends who would accept me. As Blaze peered into Junoru's eyes, the same memories flashed through his mind. The time they all played hide and seek together, and even the very first day they met and played in Junoru's garden. That is, until you killed my parents. Blaze suddenly paused and lowered his weapon. The scene became calm until the assailant's senses returned, and he raised his claw once more. Junoru reflexively lifted his arms over his neck like a shield, and managed to block the brunt of the attack. The sharp claws lopping a single arm off. Freed from Blaze's hold again, Junoru stood up and tried to reattach his limb, although there was nothing he could do about his ragged clothes. Jace stood glued to the spot in confusion. He saw his former childhood friend approach his brother to speak with him, but could not hear their words. The blue-haired man was frozen in place, and Junoru threw the twins a quick, final glance before quietly leaving.
Blaze, why did you let him go?
Jace placed his hand on his brother's shoulder, but he brushed it away. Blaze was acting weird. The man stood up abruptly and walked past the redhead without even glancing at him. Let's go. Jace's story has messed with my emotions, even though there are several parts I cannot understand. Despite what may have happened to their relationship, I understand the three of them used to be friends. Well, that's all I can tell you. I'm having a hard time believing you're all so old. Hey, my mind is still young, though I'm not sure I can say the same about my brother. Jace holds his arms behind his head before stretching. Despite his casual, friendly attitude, he seems more mysterious than usual. I don't know much about Juju anymore. That was the last time we actually spoke. Why didn't you try to reconnect? Because he hurt my brother, and I can't forgive him for that. You used to be friends though, didn't you? That's true, but Blaze clearly isn't ready for anything like this. You haven't seen the pain in his eyes. Sometimes, on bad days, it seems like he's about to break down. Anyway, I can understand why Junoru hates us, so it's not like he's unjustified either. I don't think Junoru hates you though. Anyways, the three of you have just a crazy past behind you. Anyway, didn't you say you'd look ugly without those bandages? Was that illness you mentioned a lie? You're a sharp one, but that's not quite it. We're ugly because of the illness we have. May I see what's under your bandages? No. But I'm really curious now. I just want to grab a pair of scissors and snip away. Jace laughs amusedly before bowing towards me, his face resting close to mine. Wow. Oh, you naughty girl. Wanting to strip a man in a public place? Are you sure you won't regret it? Of course. I would never call you ugly, Jace. Come on. Wait, that's kind of embarrassing. Wait, I said something very embarrassing. Jace slowly begins to unravel the bandages around his chin, and I hold my breath as I wait to catch a glimpse of his face. From this angle that I'm seeing right now, you do not look that bad. I gasp in surprise when I see the large cut which runs from the corners of his mouth to his cheeks. Although the wounds have been stitched closed, the injuries appear fresh. Did it scare you? No, not at all. It looks like it really hurts. I kind of want to cry. Dang. Does it hurt? Well, cry. That's a first. Sadly, those, as well as my other cuts on my body, are permanent. The man swiftly wraps the bandages back on before speaking. What? Your whole body's like that? What happened to you? Who would do such a thing? Being the guardian of Heaven's Gate isn't an awesome job. You know, people will try to use you, and in some cases, torture you. So, Blaze is the guardian of Hell's Gate? Used to be. We abandoned our positions not too long ago. We still have our abilities and everything, but we're only working for ourselves at the moment. Interesting. So, when you were a guardian, you sent people to heaven? That's oversimplifying it, but you could say that. We were like lazy Shinigami. Wow. Unlike hard-working, kind Shinigami, Mr. Kind Shinigami. You guys are lazy Shinigami, wow. You must have great powers then, huh? I can only send the dead, including lost souls, to where they belong. But Blaze has always been called for more jobs than me. Yeah, no, a lot of sinners nowadays. Humans are ruthless creatures, you know? You'd be appalled at how often they wish others would go to hell. Anyway, the only reason we have these powers is because we inherited them from our parents. Oh. Jace casually shrugs, but I stare at him in awe. Dang, the night class is full of a lot of weird, strange people. I think most of them aren't even human. My brother doesn't really want to hurt anyone, but he can only send souls to damnation. He suffers enough as it is, so please, be patient with him. Alright, I mean, I understand why he wants to distance himself from others, but I don't think it'll make him any happier. That's his way of protecting himself. Speaking of which, does he have wounds like yours too? Nope. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask him about it yourself. Darn it. Jeez, it's hard to get his attention when he dislikes me already. Not everything in life is free, Suzuki. Put in some work and reap the rewards. The redhead chuckles before heading back into the ballroom. I follow after him but bump into someone part way. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. Oh, hey! Hey, Unis! Hi, Blaze. You're not gonna insult me, are you? Oh. He ignores me before approaching his twin and whispering something to him. Oh, really? Jace scratches his head before peering at me with a smile. We'll be stepping out now. Enjoy the ball, Suzuki. Oh. The brothers leave together. It's quite suspicious, but I leave them be. Instead, I decide to search for Junoru. Just like before, he's nowhere to be found. I seat myself on a nearby chair and sigh. Oh man. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about Junoru's past. It's a mystery even to his childhood friends. We promised we'd dance together before the night ended, but I don't know where he might have gone. I imagined he'd, you know, be at some random corner or something, but... I go to the balcony. Hit! The sound gives me goosebumps all over my body. Even though I know what it is, I turn around. I notice a shadow in the distance. Oh no! Have they even reached the school grounds? Oh crap, the zombies! Ew. I should let Junoru know about this. Okay, the zombie is slow, but... Junoru! Junoru! There are zombies in here! Miss Suzuki, are you okay? Yeah, but look over there! Zombie! He stands next to me, his gaze fixed darkly on the body that is moving closer to us slowly. I'm glad I was able to arrive in time. Sorry. The British accents have got me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm in accent hell right now. The British accents have got me. I've messed up. Why did I give Jason Place British accents? No. American. Pants. Trousers. Unionize. Republican. I'm glad I was able to arrive in time. What are we supposed to do with those zombies? I believe it got lost. These zombies normally do not enter buildings, So please stay back and let me... Blaze and Jace appear on the scene. Ah, thank you for luring out our target.
Target? You guys were looking for the zombie?
Not specifically. We had a few rumors about a scary person wandering around the building and thought we'd see if it was true or not. While the brothers walk past us, Blaze glances at Junoru for a second. As the twins are out of sight, my friend lets his head droop. I'm sorry I could not do anything for you, Miss Suzuki. If only I were...
That's not true. You came to my rescue in the nick of time. If you hadn't been there, I would have died of fright.
You calm me down and make me chill. Thank you, Junoru. Junoru smiles faintly, but I can see the uneasiness in his eyes. He mumbles something to himself. I should hurry up with the cure. What? What was that? It's nothing. Perhaps we should head home now. Alright then, it's getting late. Let's go back to the carriage. I sit next to Ju in the front seat so it's easier for us to talk. Would you mind if we stopped at my home for a bit? Sure! Although I want to ask about what happened between Junoru and Blaze, I do not want to accidentally ruin the mood. Okay, Jason Blaze have I've been voicing Jason Blaze so much I forgot what Junoru sounds like, and it's been like 3 days since I've consistently been voicing Junoru that I forgot what he sounds like, and I have to also get the British out of my system and start being American again. What can I say that is American? No, I just slipped. Well. It's a dark, dark night. Reflections. DLC, $7. 7 US American dollars, as God intended on his God's green earth. I'm sorry that our evening did not quite turn out as expected. Weird things like that always seem to happen to me at the worst times. I had wanted to spend time with you, but you disappeared. Oh, sorry, I stepped out for some fresh air because it was getting warm in there. I danced with a lot of guys tonight, but the only one I really wanted to dance with was nowhere to be found. Maybe we can dance in the mansion. After we reach the mansion, we head into the backyard where small lanterns are lit along their paths, giving us barely enough light to see the ground. Before he says anything, I ask for a dance. I slowly place my hand on top of his, blushing on the while. Oh my gosh! To be honest, I'm not much of a dancer. Junoru places his index finger in front of my lips, silencing me, before taking my free hand and resting it on his shoulder. He patiently guides me through a waltz, and then another classic ballroom dance. I try to hide my nervousness with a smile. Our movements feel strangely natural as we step around the yard. With Junoru leading the way, I feel so much more confident about my dancing. I'm so sorry we did not have the chance to dance together at the ball. I realize this does not make up for it, however. There's nothing to be sorry about. I'm just glad we can spend time together now. I'm too. You look absolutely stunning in that dress, Miss Suzuki. And watching you move so elegantly is a sight to behold. My friend's words make me speechless. He knows how to pull at my heartstrings. Are you guys really just friends at this point? I feel like that. At this point, it's so much more than that. I feel like you two are so much more than that. While we dance together in the moonlight, fireflies move around us, making the scene seem even more beautiful and romantic than the ballroom at the school. When we gaze into each other's eyes, I instantly realize that I like Junoru as more than a friend. You realize that now? My heart beats rapidly, but I try to stay calm. Miss Suzuki. His face turns serious as we move a little slower. The sudden change makes me nervous, my mind racing with worry. How should I say this? I believe we should spend less time together. Junoru, why? So much has happened over the past few days, and I've only dragged you into my mess. In fact, I'm sure those zombie-like limbs earlier went after you because of my scent. In other words, you think I'd be safer without you? Indeed, Miss Suzuki. I like you. I do not wish for you to get hurt because of me. Oh, are you feeling alright? You are looking quite red, quite feverish. He presses his cool forehead against mine, causing my face to become even redder. I push my head against Junoru's shoulder to hide my face, preemptively embarrassed by the words I'm about to speak. Miss Suzuki? No matter what you tell me, I won't stay away from you, Junoru. I'm already involved in this and there's no way to undo it, so please, let me help you. I don't want to keep standing on the sidelines. I want to learn more about you and hear about your past. I do not think it is anything worth telling. What are you talking about? You're literally the most interesting person I've ever met, Ju. I'll say it again. I want to stay by your side. I want to learn more about you and help you. I understand. Suzuki. You dropped the formalities. You didn't say miss. The silence is deafening, but Junoru's arms wrap around me. I am pulled into a strong embrace. With my face still against Junoru's jacket, I notice he smells exactly like this garden. A mixed scent of flowers and a light rainfall. Yeah, that kind of scent would make me fall in love instantly. Oh my gosh. I can sense the conflicting emotions in his touch. There is sadness, confusion, and happiness. It's as if he cannot decide which is correct. I can never understand why he feels the same way. Why he feels the way he does, nor why he feels the way he does. And those emotions are so close to spilling out. He still tries to lock those feelings away. We quietly stand still for a few moments longer, neither of us speaking a word until we finally part. It is getting late. I should bring you home, Miss Suzuki. Alright, I still have to get up for class in the morning. Please, do not worry. I will handle things with the administration for you. Alright, but I still feel bad about skipping so many days lately. I can help you catch up on everything you missed. I thought you only went to class at night. Incidentally, I've read every textbook available at the school as a result of having too much free time. Oh, wow, you must be super smart, Ju. Not as much as you would expect. Oh, I think I've struck gold. I think I've returned to the normal Junoru voice I've been using. Finally. All those British people ruined my voice. Oh. I walk next to Junoru on the way home. Absent-mindedly, I gaze at the starry sky. No other night has felt so eventful like this. Have you ever encountered any other living dead? You mean ones like you? Not quite. As far as I know. Aside from my brother, I'm the only other one who was created artificially. The rest are ranked by their stage of decomposition. Wait, there are ranks? Indeed. I call the lowest rank the soulless. They're quite literally moving bags of rotten meat and are quite harmless. The rank above them are called the brainless. They are more dangerous because they will attack people purely on instinct. The second rank are the fake. They are living dead who look and act like normal humans, but secretly feed upon them. They are the most dangerous since you cannot predict their actions. Junoru heaves a heavy sigh. He must have encountered a lot of living dead who have gone to the trouble of classifying them. Goya wanted me to avoid those sorts. He was worried about the state of my body. He was worried that the state of my body would only worsen since I refused to heal it conventionally. That sounds like a good call on his part. So, that leaves first rank. What are they? Well, that would be those who do not decompose. And they're otherwise the same as the fakes? Not quite. They sometimes obtain special abilities. Are you classified as one too? I suppose so, yes. I don't know much about your abilities. Yes, although they are unbelievably useless. That only makes me curious. What are your abilities? I'll tell you about them tomorrow, okay? Fine. After escorting me home, Junoru slowly raises his hand and brushes my bangs away, planting a kiss on my forehead. Oh, Ju. I hope you enjoyed yourself tonight, Miss Suzuki. Oh, you are, oh. I touched the spot he pressed his lips against, still feeling the coolness of his lips there. Oh, you. If you kiss someone there, doesn't it mean they only like you as a friend? No, actually not. Nope, actually not. Nope, it's actually genuinely not. Nope. In the morning, I end up accidentally skipping school when I sleep through my alarm. Oh, I only hope my absence does not worry Ikuya or Lioji. After eating lunch, I head straight to Junoru's place. The chains on the front door have been removed, presumably because they are no longer needed. I curiously knock on the door. A few seconds later, Junoru opens it to greet me with a smile. Fish and fries. You did not feel like using the secret passage today? Well, since you got rid of those chains, I thought you might prefer that I come in this way. You are free to use whichever you prefer, Miss Suzuki. I followed Junoru into the living room, where I noticed several photo albums have been opened and spread across the coffee table. I randomly pick one up and begin perusing the photos. Whoa, is that little Ju? Oh, you're so cute and so adorable. Miss Suzuki. Oh, yes, that's me. Aw, your face is pretty wet. Oh, little Ju. Are you hiding something from me? No. What is there to hide? I bet there are some super embarrassing pictures of you in there. Let me see. If you don't mind, I'd like to see the rest. Please, Junoru. In reply, he turns away, trying to avoid my puppy dog eyes. Junoru! I tug at his sleeve, forcing him to look back at me. I give him the cold blue steel stare once more. Please. It is embarrassing. If I had known you were going to visit so soon, I would not have brought the albums out. So what? I'd like to learn more about you and little Ju and little cute little Junoru and so cute. The embarrassing moments are as good as the other ones as far as I'm concerned. Even so, there's nothing interesting here. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna force you.
Okay, not gonna force you. I'm sorry. Junoru moves closer to me and begins to lift the cover of the album in his hands. Oh wait. On second thought, perhaps it would be nice to share my memories with you. It has been quite a burden, keeping everything to myself. I mean, if you don't want to, then... No. These memories should not be locked away. Especially not my time with Roya. You did meet him after all. Suzuki, shall we start over? I wish to share my story with you. Yeah. Before Junoru continues with the story, he serves me tea. You might like an appetizer, as this will take a while. As you already know, Roya and I were born to the Kenriji family. I do try to keep it hidden, however, as the name invokes certain reactions. You have read about my family in your history books, as have most of the other villagers. It is to be expected. Which reminds me, if your whole family was supposed to have died forever ago, how are you here? It is complicated, but I was in a slumber for around a century. It hasn't been long since I woke up. The village did not change as much as I expected. Where should I start? It feels as if everything happened only yesterday. Junoru flips open the album and begins a story from the first photograph.
Roya, where are you?
Oh, baby Junoru!
I ran through the hallway, searching for my brother. Even though I told him I gave up on our game of hide and seek, he still hadn't come out. A room with large doors caught my attention, so I walked inside and yelled for my brother. A small wooden box piqued my interest. Rather, the fact that it was sealed behind a glass door, reinforced by several heavy locks. What could possibly be inside here? When I reached out to touch the glass, I heard my brother call out to me. That's the family heirloom. Don't touch it.
Oh my gosh! Little Roya is so little and cute. And goofy and silly. But little Junoru is so cute! Oh my gosh, he's so little. He's so cute. He's so adorable.
Oh, Roya, do not scare me like that. Why is it in a storage room? It's called being hidden in plain sight, you know. Nobody told me about this. When you're older, I'll tell you all sorts of cool things. Roya grabbed my hand and squeezed it as he pulled me along. Where are Mommy and Daddy? They worked late last night, so they're resting. Oh, they have been really busy lately. I felt disappointed as I recalled the times we had spent together as a family in the past. I hope they can play with us again soon. You should go to sleep, little bro. I do not want to. Why are you always so difficult about this? No wonder Mom has a hard time with you. You never want to sleep. How about this? Since you couldn't find me in hide and seek, we'll play tag for a little while. You'll be it, and we'll only use the second floor. Easy, right? Okay. We roamed through the halls until I started to become tired. In the end, I never was able to catch Roya. He did not pass up the opportunity to tease me about it either. He finally managed to get me tucked into bed, and I swiftly fell asleep. In the middle of the night, I woke up to a strange noise. It sounded as if someone was knocking on the window, but my room was on the third floor. I crawled out of bed and pushed the curtains aside, where I found a note stuck to the outside of my window. I was frightened, but I retrieved and opened the letter. The handwriting was messy, but its message was clear enough. Mr. and Mrs. Kenriji,
You have 1 week to leave this village. If you do not, the deaths of you and your sons will be assured. My hands shook in fear while I stared at the paper.
What is going on? Why would anyone threaten Mommy and Daddy?
I assumed the letter had accidentally been sent to me instead of my parents. I could not bring myself to give it to them. I feared it would only make the situation worse.
Mommy, are there people who hate us? Yes, but there will always be people like that, dear. Why the sudden question, little Jew? It is nothing. Did something happen at school?
Do not pay attention to the bullies, son. Even if you live your life without making a single mistake, someone will find a reason to dislike you. Moreover, it is important that you always be kind to those close to you. Your friends will help you get through life. Although I did not understand what my father said, his words felt reassuring. Mother reached out to gently caress my cheek, giving me a soft smile. If there is anything ever bothering you, Junoru, we are here to listen to you.
I'm concerned that our research will fall into the wrong hands.
Our original goal was to create a potion capable of curing any illness. Instead, we have created something that grants immortality. Oh. Now we are finally back on track. So close to finding the formula.
Shh, I know. We worked together, remember?
I apologize, honey. We've been so focused on my work lately.
I can tell. Why don't we spend some quality time together, like we used to?
It would be my pleasure, Miss Hanaru.
Oh, you, don't start calling me that again.
Can you stop me?
Oh, Desum, save that for later tonight.
Whoa! Junoru, you gotta get out of here! Oh my gosh, Junoru. Junoru is so cute. He's so little, and so cute. Oh, baby Junoru. Oh, he's hugging a little penguin. Oh, little penguin. Oh, Junoru, he's so cute. Juju, I know you are not asleep. I opened my eyes to see Father sitting on the edge of my bed. I heard you run up the stairs. Did you eavesdrop on my conversation with your mother?
Yes?
I do not wish to keep any secrets from you, but you are too young to understand our circumstances. Someday I will tell you more about our research.
Daddy, I'll help you, so please do not overwork yourself.
If that's what you want to do when you're older, I'd be quite happy. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Kenriji, if you care for your children's safety, you will leave this village by midnight. This is your final warning. I hurried to Roya's room and impatiently banged on the door, hoping he would know what to do.
Yeah, come in.
Look what I found.
I pushed the note into his hands and waited until he finished reading it.
So, what's the big deal?
Do you not understand? Someone is blackmailing our parents.
So what? Those jealous fools do this all the time. There's no point in worrying about it. Besides, we can break into a mansion that has dozens of guards patrolling the grounds day and night. Juju, you're overreacting.
You knew about it this entire time?
Roya tore the note to pieces and patted my head, smiling softly. Before you were born, someone tried to kidnap me at kindergarten. That's why we don't go to public school.
Oh, why are people doing this to us?
Someone will always hate you when you're well known. But there's also the fact that we have something nobody else does. We have a potion that makes you immortal, and everyone wants to steal it from us. Also, we're rich. Filthy rich. I gave Roya a confused stare and shook my head in disbelief. You'll understand when you're older. For now, just ignore those flies. I sighed as my head drooped. Suddenly I wanted to escape from my worries, so I snuck outside to find my new playmates, Jace and Blaze. Oh, that night I could not fall asleep. I just lost my first and only friends. They told me that our statuses were too different.
Who cares about status as long as you get along with one another? Or did they start to hate my family too? I don't understand. Blaze, did you not say that status did not matter? I wish I could speak to Jace. He couldn't have agreed with this.
I rubbed my face and stopped sulking. Things had simply returned to the status quo. My family's overprotectiveness had always kept me isolated. The noise of something shattering resounded from the hallway. I jumped out of bed, trying to figure out what was going on, when my mother rushed into the room with her face half covered by a scarf. She quickly shut the door and dashed over to me, embracing me with a sigh of relief.
Mummy, what is going on?
I'm so glad you're okay, Gio.
Where are Daddy and Roya?
Roy is safe, and your father will follow us later. She pulled a familiar-looking bottle out of her pocket and opened it.
Junoru, if something bad happens, don't look for your father or me, okay?
I was confused, but nodded nonetheless. Mother forced the bottle into my hands and wrapped my fingers around it.
Please, keep this safe. Don't let anyone else have it, okay? Ju, I love you, okay?
She hugged me one last time, her cheeks damp from tears, before helping me hide under the bed.
No matter what you see or hear, don't come out and don't make a sound.
Barely a moment later, the door slammed open. I caught a glance of one boy with bandages covering his mouth and a number of adults with their faces covered.
I don't have it. Chasing me is a waste of your time.
On the contrary, taking your life is of equal value to us.
I'm not afraid of you.
One person charged at her. She grabbed the opponent's arm and as they were confused, she threw them against the wall. The enemy was surprised but did not lose their focus. The leader of the men motioned towards Mother. In a few short moments they had her restrained against the floor. She continued struggling, but there was no way out of the grasp of the three armed men. Jace, who had been lurking behind the adults, suddenly removed the bandages from his right arm and charged towards my mother.
What?
With her guard down, the masked people pinned her to the ground, creating a barricade I could not even see light through. Stab her once more.
What are you forcing a child to do? I'm sorry. This will be over quick. Dazu, Junoru, Roya, I love you.
The room was silent for a good moment, until the adults stood up. Although they promptly left the room, Jace stayed behind. I could barely prevent myself from grasping when I saw the pool of blood my mother was lying within. Suddenly, Jace glanced in my direction and walked closer to the bed.
Hey, I know you are here. Ah!
I let out a scream and crawled out from under the bed, running toward Mother's body to try and wake her up. I took my mother's cold hand in mine, causing my vision to blur as the tears welled up in my eyes. She's no longer with us. There's no point in doing that. I made sure she peacefully passed on to heaven. You know, I'm not doing this because I want to. Hey, I need that bottle you're holding. Give it here. When Jace reached out towards me, I called backwards. What do you need it for? Are you going to give it to those people? Well... I uncorked the bottle and pressed the rim against my lips, tilting it upwards. The sweet liquid began to fill my mouth. You idiot! Do you know what you're doing? I promised Mommy that I would not let you people get it. As I ran into the hallway, I smelled something strange. After a few breaths, I became dizzy. I swiftly realized some sort of gas had been released into the house. I covered my mouth and nose with my sleeves before continuing through the seemingly empty second floor. Where is everyone? There should be guards patrolling at night too. Daddy, where are you? I grew more desperate with each step, feeling a sickening relief when I finally heard a scream from one of the nearby rooms. No! Using the door as cover, I peeked inside of the messy room. There were a number of masked people in place. In the center of them was my father, who was pinned to the ground. He appeared worn down, and there was no way he could escape.
Use your power. Finish him off. Send this man to hell already. Lord knows he deserves it. You don't want me to get rough with you, do you?
My brother should be here soon. He can...
Hurry up!
Blaze flinched, but then slowly walked towards father. No! I'm sorry if my voice sounds a bit weird. I feel a bit out of it today. Alright.
I never thought you would bring children into this. I cannot believe someone like you was ever on our team. I know what you were planning to do with that serum. You won't convince me to back down. I told you it was a misunderstanding. I'm so close to creating a cure. You only want to mass-produce the immortality serum and sell it for a profit. How else could you maintain this glamorous lifestyle?
I watched while Blaze stabbed my father. He only laid there, unmoving, without making a single sound. Before I could react, the adults turned around and glanced in my direction. I immediately ran away in panic. Why is this happening? This cannot be real. It must be a nightmare. My footsteps echoed through the silent hallways. I did not know where I was going or what to do next. All of a sudden, I was knocked onto the ground. As my knees hit the ground, I felt a sharp pain in my back. It hurts. I cannot get up. My limbs gave up, and I collapsed onto the floor. I did not have the strength to crawl. Even my eyelids became too heavy to lift. When the feeling in my limbs returned, I slowly opened my eyes. I did not know how much time had passed. Huh? You're still alive? I was sure that... Never mind. I turned my head and noticed a mysterious girl sitting beside me. She wore a large scarf which covered her neck and part of her face. A few strands of pink hair sticking out of the fabric. Even though I'd never seen her before, a familiar aura surrounded her. I opened my mouth to speak, but my throat was so dry that no sound came out. This is strange. How do you feel? I looked around and realized that I was laying in a bed, not knowing where I was. Through the foggy pain in my head, I managed to recall a few key memories. There was some kind of gas, and my parents, I still don't know where Roya is. My eyes instantly became wet. Soon, tears began streaming down my cheeks. Though I tried to bravely wipe them away, they continued flowing. The girl bent down and patted me on the head.
Don't cry, okay? Everything will be alright.
She handed me a bottle of water and gave me a moment to recover.
May I know where I am?
You're at my place.
Please, feel free to stay for as long as you want. Miss, do you know where my brother is?
I don't. I'm sorry.
Why did I only get away safely? Only me. I did search for your brother as well, but I couldn't find him. There's a chance he's still alive.
I was disappointed, but also relieved that Roya might still have gotten away somehow.
You're Junoru Kenriji, right? Yes, how did you know? I heard a lot about you from your mother. I didn't expect you to look so much like your father.
I pursed my lips together at the remembrance of my parents. The girl gently patted me on the head before speaking in a calmer tone.
Well, Junoru, I need to give you a checkup. Your body was in a strange state a minute ago. Oh, there's no need. I do feel a little lightheaded, but that's all.
She sighed and crossed her arms. It took a minute before I finally gave in. She checked my pulse.
I knew something was odd. What?
Shh, be quiet. Just as I saw it, no pulse. She pulled back with a strange expression before turning to me.
Did your parents give you something strange to drink or eat? Mommy gave me a bottle of something strange and I drank it. This is bad. Eh?
The serum she
Gave you grants immortality, or longevity, I guess, but when I found you, I thought you were dead. It's only my theory, but right now, I believe you're frozen in a state between life and death. Does that mean I cannot die? It's difficult to explain to a child. Tell me, please. Well, I've been working with your parents since the beginning, but even I don't really understand how the serum works. As far as I know, you can only die from either being beheaded or having your entire body burned. Once you reach adulthood, your body will most likely stop aging. Like you'll grow to the point where your DNA would normally begin to break down and then stop.
That means he's like 25 when 25 is his max?
A man with an incurable illness volunteered to do a trial for the serum, but he was murdered before we could finish the research, unfortunately. If I had to compare it to anything, it would be a zombie-like state, but without any decomposition. You see, we actually developed the serum directly from a zombie sample. The chemical composition that spreads into their blood can kill any living creature that it comes into contact with. And we want to reverse it, turning it into something that can cure any illness. Have I turned into a monster? No, sweethearts. Don't worry. I'll find a way to help you undo this.
The girl smiled as she let go of my arm, but I felt uncomfortable. It was difficult to wrap my head around so much information.
I've worked to develop this serum with your parents for the past few years. I just don't understand how things went so wrong. Your parents are good people. They started their research to find new ways to cure sicknesses and make people healthier. When the word they'd accidentally created an immortality potion leaked, even other members of the research team became greedy and wanted to steal it. That explains why our home was attacked, but not how Blaze and Jace got involved in this. By the way, I'm Yokishi, but you can just call me Yoki.
I'll keep you safe from now on.
Oh my gosh!
Yokishi pulled her hoodie back to release her long, pink hair. It was so beautiful that it almost looked like a wig. Her grey eyes peered into mine as she smiled. I froze when I suddenly recalled where I had seen her before. She was one of the friends my mother occasionally shared a cup of tea with.
She looks kind of like the main character!
Yoshiki, Miyoko, Suzuki.
Yoshiki!
Yoki, Suzuki, Suzuki, Zukun, Zuchi, Zuchiji, Suzuchi. I'm pretty sure Mommy said Yoki was someone you could trust. Eventually, when they realize your corpse is missing, people will start hunting you down. You can stay here for as long as you need. In the meantime, I'll try to locate your brother. Thank you, Yoki.
Oh my gosh, I said Noki. I was gonna say Noki. Oh my gosh, no!
I was gonna say Noki.
Noki will not be editing this, but you know what? Noki, pull up a picture of Maid Logi. Noki, do a quick, you know, do a quick leaf transition, Noki. Yoki, do a quick leaf transition. Yo, that's so awesome.
Junoru, I have some food for you. She walked into the room, carrying a grocery bag of snacks and other delicious-looking foods. Whoa, I've always wanted to try these, but Mommy and Daddy always said no. I'm sorry. You probably aren't used to such a simple lifestyle, but I'm trying my best to make you feel comfortable. I grabbed a pre-packaged melon bread from the top of the bag and eagerly dug in. After a few bites, however, I felt strange.
No, he can't enjoy the melon pan.
What's wrong? Does it not suit your taste? No, it's really delicious. I bit into it again, trying to force it down my throat, but I suddenly had the urge to throw up. It tastes good, so why do I need to... I should pretend that I'm fine. Here, have some water. I took the bottle and drank the content within seconds. I felt a lot better, although I was still hungry. What's your favorite dish? I might be able to buy it for you. I don't really have one. Anything is fine. I tried the other foods Yokishi had brought, but I could not get any of them down my throat. It was as if my body was rejecting them. I was overcome with hopelessness when I bit out of a delicious meat bun and it would not go down properly. I could not pretend to be fine any longer. I see. I'm guessing your body is presently undergoing a transformation from human to living dead. You must need to eat something else. I'm sorry that I didn't notice it before. What should I eat instead, then? I'm not sure. Living dead usually eat human meat and blood, so maybe you should try those. Ew, no way! No. I'll live on water alone. If you say so, just tell me if you ever change your mind. Why are you helping me so much anyway? Because I feel responsible for the deaths of your parents. I should have known better, but I didn't think the villagers were serious. I fight too late to save them. As I see it, helping you is my way of atoning for my mistakes. If that is the case, I really should have told Mommy and Daddy when I found those threatening notes. It was all my fault. No. They'd received many of those before. It wouldn't have made a difference. Maybe I should have died back there. Junoru, don't say things like that. Your life is a gift. Don't throw it away when your parents would want you to live on happily. I'll make sure that happens. Aww. I spent my time in an empty room for the next week. Yokishi had a job to go to, so she could not watch over me the whole time. I had been away from home for a while, and I was curious about what had happened from after I left. I missed Roya a lot and could not help but wonder if he was safe. I fell asleep imagining the possibilities. I went upstairs, hoping to find my parents' bodies. Unfortunately, the rooms were now empty. Even the bloodstains had been cleaned. Not a shred of evidence left behind. A few beds and coats were left behind, but even my personal belongings had been stolen. Aww, baby Junoru. Those people took away my parents and my peaceful life. The memory of Blaze and Jace and that fateful day flashed through my mind. I still could not believe what they had done to me. Eventually, it led to another memory. I recalled the bottle Roya showed me in the storage room weeks earlier. I searched for it, hoping it was still there. There were piles of books and damaged furniture everywhere. The place had practically been turned upside down. The glass cabinet, of course, was broken. There's nothing inside of it. However, a small wooden box that was half buried under a pile of books caught my eye. I carefully retrieved it before checking it from each angle. I ran a finger over the strange imprint on the back of the box, removing the dust. Then suddenly, the lid popped open.
Oh, this is the potion.
While I examined my discovery, footsteps began to echo through the hallway. I swiftly placed the box back in its place and hid myself behind the window curtains.
Where's that potion? I know there were extra doses made.
I quietly peeked out of a small hole in the fabric to see an unfamiliar man pulling a young boy into the room with him. Oh my, that is Roya!
Spit it out, boy. You must know where it is.
I don't know anything.
Don't play dumb. Your parents would have hidden it from you.
I told you that I don't know. Even if I knew, I would never tell you anyway.
The man ferociously slammed a knee into Roya's stomach, throwing him against the wall like a rag doll.
Tell me where it is if you value your life.
You won't kill me.
Are you sure about that? There's still your brother. I can find him and make him spill everything.
I jumped out of my hiding spot, my body moving of its own accord, and punched the stranger.
Get away from my butter!
Huh? What's this?
The man simply moved away and grabbed me by my collar. Lifting me into the air, I struggled, but it did nothing.
Ah! Let me go!
You must be Junoru Kenriji, right? I can't believe my luck. Winning 2 prizes on the same day.
Juju, what are you doing here? Stop staring and run away already!
Old man, you shouldn't involve my brother in this.
Roya grabbed a knife with his bare hands and pulled it from the man's grip. He jumped and kicked the man's face to free me. In reflex, the man covered his face and stumbled back. I could see blood dripping from his nose.
Let's see. How should I punish you for hurting my Juju?
I cowered behind my brother, both amazed and afraid of his strength.
I'm not going to hold back anymore, you little brat.
The man stepped towards us with his arms outstretched. While I held my breath, Roya courageously dashed forward. It took a moment for the stranger to realize that my brother had stabbed him in the stomach a dozen times, and in the time it took him to smirk.
Go to hell.
The man collapsed onto the ground as Roya pulled the bloody knife out.
Is he dead?
Yep, There's no doubt about it.
Roya, since when were you so strong? And why didn't you escape if you knew you could handle it?
It's a long story. Before we dispose of the body, let me have a snack.
Roya pulled up the sleeve of the corpse and bowed down. Oh no.
You, what are you doing, Roya?
I'm gonna eat, silly head.
What? Don't tell me you turned into a zombie as well.
You too, huh?
Yes, but why?
Welcome to immortality, little bro.
I turned away while Roya gorged himself. We brought the body to the backyard where we dug a shallow grave. Once it was covered, we spread some grass and weeds on top to hide the disturbance in the ground. Roya turned to me with a mischievous smile.
Let's sit and talk. It feels like it's been forever.
Where have you been all this time? I was worried sick, you know.
Hey, that's supposed to be my line.
One of Mommy's friends, Yokishi, saved me and took me in.
Wow, you're a lucky turd. I was saved by one of the servants, but then she got scared and ran off alone. You know people are hunting us, right? Anyone who helps us is putting themselves in danger. Surviving on your own is tough, but it's kinda fun too.
You said that you became immortal before, did you not?
Oh yeah, it was an accident. Dad gave me 2 bottles and I drank both of them.
What? You drank 2? I only drank 1.
What's wrong with that?
I have a bad feeling about this, but I cannot pinpoint why.
Roya pinched my cheek. I whined in annoyance but felt no actual pain.
Hehe, our new bodies are so fun. Being dead is way better than being alive. Even when I'm all sliced up, I can keep on laughing. Oh, by the way, have you seen those posters with our faces on them?
Yeah, what about it?
Those peasants are still looking for us, and they're asking everyone for help. This is the perfect opportunity to unmask those traitors. I've been using myself as bait to lure them out here. Then, whenever I get the chance, I kill them.
That is actually your plan?
I'm avenging our parents. I'm not gonna let those fools get away.
Why not go to the police instead?
With that huge bounty on our heads, makes us look like the bad guys. Besides, I can handle this alone.
I stared at the ground, the weight of the people who hated us only now falling onto my shoulders.
Roya, you should come live with Yokishi and me.
Sounds good to me. This place gives me the chills anyway.
I hugged my brother in relief, overjoyed that we were finally reunited. For a moment, I was able to pull all of my dark thoughts and worries aside.
So you live in a small dirty house with no food.
It's not that bad. Yoki's home is comfortable and the fridge is not empty.
I thought you were living in a villa, not this rundown place. Well, what is there to eat?
Baguettes, camembert, chicken casserole.
That's not what I mean. You don't really understand how these bodies work, do you?
We are not wealthy anymore. You should be happy to even have a roof over your head.
Huh. I'm sure we have a nice inheritance waiting for us. Speaking of which, we should look into that later.
I lightly hit Roya on the shoulder before crossing my arms.
Whatever. We can build our own fortune up. Right, Juju?
I suddenly heard footsteps in the hallway and stood up out of curiosity. I was strong enough to walk, although I felt weak.
Ravoya, what are you doing? Where are you going this late? Jeez, Juju, you scared me. I'm just going out for some fresh air. Don't let Yukishi know about this, okay? I know you're lying. Tell me the truth, Roya. I'm gonna take care of more traders. If you want, you can come along. It'd be easier with the two of us.
I don't think I can be of much help.
He ignored my words and pulled me along to this trader hunt of his.
Sure, I hear someone coming. I think I saw that woman on the night our house was attacked. Pretend we're lost, okay?
Oh, look at the baby guys! Oh, look at the silhouette of the baby guys.
I cannot find Mommy and Daddy.
We're lost. Can you help us, miss?
Of course, my dear. Let's go to my house so we can call your parents. I'll give you some milk and cookies while we wait for them.
The woman took us both by the hand and gave a friendly smile. We entered the small, cozy home and were led into the living room. Roya and I still put on our innocent facade.
Wait right here. I'm going to get those treats for you.
When the woman was out of sight, I sighed in relief.
This is what you've been doing this entire time? Letting strangers lure you into their homes?
Sometimes. Others I'm kidnapped straight off the street.
Brother.
Don't worry about me. It's actually kind of fun to give these peasants their desserts.
The woman returned with a disappointed expression, although maintaining her aura of friendliness.
Sorry, boys, there is no milk and cookies left. But I've brought you something else instead.
She slowly walked closer before suddenly grabbing Roya by the arm and injecting him with some sort of needle.
Poison won't work on me.
Are you sure about that, Roya Kenriji?
Don't tell me you were one of the researchers.
The woman removed her long wig and Roya's eyes widened in shock.
You were the one who saved me at the mansion.
Even if the masterminds are dead, I'm glad I still have 2 test subjects to work with.
We need to get out of here. She knows too much about us.
However, before Roya could take a step, he collapsed onto the floor.
Oh, the drug finally took effect. Sweet dreams, Roya Kenriji. Roya, what happened? Wake up! Don't waste your breath. I developed this drug especially for you, monsters. He won't wake up anytime soon.
No! I was caught by the woman. I shivered at the sight of the laboratory-like room we were brought to.
What are you going to do to us? I'm not going to kill you if that's what you're worried about.
She left Roya on the couch before binding me to the examination table.
I might not have gotten my hands on the serum, but having test subjects who used it is even better. We're only children, not human ones. I don't care.
I started to wonder what sort of people were interested in that immortality serum, and if they were all as sick and twisted as her. The moon laughed and walked towards me with a scalpel in hand, humming an unfamiliar melody as she rolled up my sleeve. From the greed gleaming in her eyes, I knew she would not hold back.
I have to wonder why you look so normal compared to those other pieces of rotten meat. I can't wait to find out what the secret ingredient is and how much your body can endure.
The scalpel pierced through my arm and dug in wildly, no method to the madness. I begged for the woman to stop. To my surprise, she obliged, taking a moment to study the wound.
My, it healed so fast. I've never seen this before. I thought you could only heal up after eating humans.
She resumed, stabbing me, sheer excitement shimmering in her eyes.
Despite not feeling any pain, the experience was nonetheless horrible.
Stop it already! I don't like this. Oh? You've stopped healing. It seems like there's a limit.
She put the bloody scalpel away and walked over to grab another tool. I was relieved that I had a moment to breathe, even though my arm was shredded to pieces.
I can't believe I can survive with my body in this state. There's a limit to my abilities.
My wrists were bloody from struggling to escape, but the woman returned with an axe.
I wonder if your limbs will grow back if I detach them.
I skirmed around in a panic, searching for any way out of this, and noticed the keys to the restraints on a nearby table.
If only I could reach them.
As if granting my wish, the keys suddenly moved on their own, floating towards me and then freeing me. As the woman moved in closer to tighten my arm restraints, I kicked the weapon out of her hand. When the axe landed on the ground, it started moving on its own, and it began hacking away at her feet. I closed my eyes, shutting out the sight of the bloodbath as the axe continued to move its way up her body. When the screams and cries faded away, I cautiously peeked through the gaps in my fingers. There was blood all over the floors and walls. After a few seconds, the axe finally stops moving, returning to a lifeless object.
What did I do? Did the objects move to my will? Either way, we need to get out of here.
I slowly crawled off the table to search for something to bandage my arm with. I certainly did not want to walk around in public with it visible. I tried to use my newfound ability to bandage myself, but it didn't work out very well. Next, I tried to use it to open the cabinet door. Instead, however, I was simply pulled towards it.
I suppose I need more training. I don't think I can manipulate things that are heavier than myself. Oh right, Roya!
I hurried to my brother and inspected him. Thankfully, he only seemed to be unconscious.
I was so worried.
With Roy on my back, I returned to Yokishi's house, praying she hadn't noticed that we have ever left.
But how will I explain Roya's condition, or my own?
I immediately noticed that the doors and windows had all been damaged, as if there was a break-in. She wasn't in her bedroom, so I continued looking, until I found her at the other end of the house. I called out to her, and she slowly turned around. However, she had a large, profusely bleeding bite wound. Nearby, there was a childlike zombie, who I presumed was the culprit. I laid Roya down on the floor before dashing towards the enemy and knocking them onto the ground.
Thank you for saving me, Junoru. I tried to hold him off, but I mistook that child for you and let my guard down. I'm sorry that I left. This is all my fault. Why do you look so sad? You're bleeding very badly. What are you saying? This is nothing.
Yokishi gently wiped away my tears and smiled.
Can I ask for a favor? Of course, anything. Can you put me out of my misery, Junoru? I believe after being bitten by one, I'll also become one of those mindless zombies when I die. Please, prevent that from happening, Junoru. I'm sorry for putting such a heavy burden on you. No matter what happens, don't cry. Promise me.
She took a lighter out of her pocket and pointed it at a nearby bottle.
Empty that over my jacket and then light it with this.
I nodded, trembling, as I firmly held Yokishi's hand. She closed her eyes, and her body became heavy in my arms.
this is her last wish, it's the least I can do.
My eyes were damp and my hands were trembling, but I held the lighter firmly as I draped the coat over the corpse. A smoky scent filled the room as the liquid burst into flames. I fell back in surprise. Hungry. In my daze, the zombie child I had knocked down stood up and stared at me with hungry eyes. Behind them, I noticed even more zombies creeping through the hallway. This wasn't a time for mourning. I grabbed Roya once more and dashed out of the house, heading towards the mansion since it was the only other place I could think of. This was the first time I was ever truly alone. There was no one to look after me, and it felt lonely.
What should I do now, Roya? Wait until people come to hunt me? Or should I go after them first like you did? I'm not as strong as you, though.
I laid Roya on one of the beds and curled up next to him. I couldn't even tell if he was asleep or dead because he never had a pulse. Before I knew it, the sun had risen. It was already daytime. Over the next few days, I cleaned up the mansion. I always disliked messiness, but more than that, I could not stand the reminders of what took place here. It took a few weeks for me to get things to a satisfactory level, but Roya still had not awoken. Over the course of tidying up, I found a few dollars that I planned to use to buy food, and I was thankful that not all of our clothing had been stolen in the disaster. Wearing an oversized coat I found in my father's room, I snuck into the village to go shopping. When I returned, I found Roya sitting up on the bed. I ran over to him with open arms.
Isn't that Dad's coat?
I'm so glad you're awake, Roya. I missed you so much.
Was I asleep for that long?
It's been a few weeks. That crazy woman drugged you, remember?
Alright. Man, I'm so thirsty. Do you have any water?
Yes, take this.
Thanks, little bro. Anyway, tell me what happened while I was out.
I recounted how I managed to escape and what happened to Yokishi.
That's too bad. She seemed nice and was probably one of the only people actually on our side.
We should start looking for allies.
Can you think of anyone? Yeah, there are none. We just need to focus on taking down our enemies. Hey, can I have a piece of that cake? I'm starving right now.
Are you sure you can handle it?
What are you talking about? Tasty. You sure know how to pick 'em.
I kept an eye on Roy as he ate, but there did not seem to be any problems. Once he finished the slice, he reached for another one.
Aha!
His face abruptly contorted with pain, and he fell backwards onto the mattress.
It hurts so much.
That is part of the healing process. I experienced the same thing. Please, bear with it.
Aha! It feels like I'm being torn apart from the inside. I need help.
My brother fell off the bed and tried to crawl back up, so I tried to help him.
I need to get it out of my stomach. Help me, Juju.
I frantically peered around but could not think of anything. In those few seconds, Roya passed out on the floor. Many thoughts crossed my mind, but one that stuck with me was a memory of Dad's study. I left the room and headed to the library in the basement. I searched through Dad's desk and took any document I could find. I couldn't understand. But maybe Roya could understand what was written. Once I returned, I found Roya awake, looking better than compared to what he looked like before.
Where did you go?
The study. I wanted to see if there was something that could help you there. but I only found his research papers. If you're already feeling better, maybe we can read them together.
No need. I've already figured those research papers out. Father liked to take his work with him, you know? Sometimes I'd help him organize his papers. Roya shared everything he knew. Apparently, the village had been struck by a strange illness. The citizens believed it was because a demon had cursed them all, but her parents had not lost hope. They researched the illness. When they discovered a zombie, they captured it and used its unique chemical composition to manufacture a cure for the village's illness. They got the idea when they heard the zombie had been afflicted by the sickness when they were alive. During their research, they accidentally created a serum that could stop the aging process. They thought they were on the right track, so they tried to perfect it, but it went nowhere. They abandoned the project and started over. However, some of the team wanted to continue that research. Mother and father refused to leave the project in those people's hands and fired them. It was after that incident that rumors about our family began to spread amongst the villagers. Of course, there were still many who supported what they were doing, especially the ill. Roya suddenly stopped talking, watching me as I took a bite of my sandwich. How can you stand eating normal food? I thought I was gonna die until I chewed that cake up.
You can take a little pain, can you not?
Little pain my butt. It made my injuries worse. We drank the same serum. Why are we so different?
Maybe it's because you drank 2 bottles instead of 1. I remember hearing that different doses of medicine can result in different outcomes.
Oh, that might be it.
Why did you even drink 2 to begin with?
It was an emergency. Why did you drink yours?
For the same reason.
Aww. You hypocrite.
What are we going to do now? The villagers will not forget about us anytime soon.
We'll kill off everyone who's betrayed us.
Can we not end this peacefully by telling them the truth?
How can you be so naive after everything we've experienced?
There should be another way.
No, there isn't. If you aren't gonna help me, I'll do it alone.
I'll stop you.
Are you kidding? You aren't even half as strong as I am.
I focused my attention on the pillow behind Roya, and it started to move like I wanted it to. When it collided with Roya's back, he yelped and jumped up.
What the heck? Using telekinesis against me, huh? I'll get back at you for this.
I panicked when Roya reached out towards me. Before I knew what was happening, I flew up to the ceiling and was left staring down at my brother.
I didn't even touch you. Since when can you fly?
I'm not. This is...
Bonk.
Oops. I began falling, but Roya caught me before I hit the ground. With one arm, he helped me stand upright.
You can stick yourself to stuff, huh? With a dumb power.
It will be useful when I have more control over it.
Which reminds me, you should get used to your new body. Even though you don't feel pain, you should still be aware of your surroundings. If you aren't, you'll get stabbed and never notice it.
I'll take care of myself.
A decade passed by. Somehow we were able to hide any signs of our presence within the mansion and our identities. Around the time our wanted posters disappeared from the streets, rumors of the cursed Kenriji family began spreading.
Juju, are you wearing Mom's earring?
Yes, I found it while I was cleaning her room earlier.
I can finally return to the normal voices. Yes. Oh.
Mom's earring actually suits you.
seeing you act kindly is rather frightening. I'm just in a good mood. Can't I be happy once in a while? Tell me what you're up to. Roya stole the newspaper from my hands and pointed at the article I had just been looking at. The kidnapping article. I instantly frowned. Ahem. I think this guy used to be the leader of that research team. Meaning, this guy should have a list with all of the other team members' names. Roya, it's been a decade. We should forgive. Look how these people turned out. This one became a kidnapper. And then there's the woman who drugged me, and... I grabbed the newspaper back from Roya and flipped it to the next page. I'm tired of revenge. We've already dealt with the worst people. I'm much more worried about the fact that the zombies have multiplied because of their experiments. My brother lowered his head, his hands trembling. Then suddenly he grabbed me by the collar. Did you forget about what they did to us? They betrayed our parents, killed them, and they tried to do the same to us. Don't tell me you've forgiven them. I silently met Roya's gaze. I knew how he felt. The fire within him had only grown stronger since that day. When I placed my hand on top of his, he let me go. I'm sorry. I know this isn't your fault. It's just... I'm doing this for your sake too. As long as those people are around, we aren't safe. Roya ruffled his own hair in frustration before heading down the hall, leaving me alone once more. I took another sip of my tea, but it tasted salty. I brushed my cheek and felt the dampness of a teardrop. I hadn't even realized I was crying. My chest began to ache. Even though I could not feel physical pain, it still hurt. My brother had not been at the scene when mother and father were killed. He didn't know how they died, and I knew telling him would only further fuel his anger. Jace, I hope you told me the truth. I pray mother is resting peacefully in heaven. Father, I wonder how you are doing. I've heard awful stories about hell. Even if you cannot be together in death, I hope you can find peace in knowing your graves are together. I miss you so much. I closed my eyes and fell into dreamless slumber. Bro, wake up! Roya shook my body. I rubbed my eyes, only half realizing it was nighttime. Roya wore an expression of panic. The last time I see him like this was years ago. My eyes trailed down and I noticed blood spilling out of several fresh gunshot wounds on him. We should hide in the basement. There are hunters, and they're trained to kill the living dead. They might even know about this. A nearby flower pot was shattered into pieces. I thought an abandoned place like this would be a perfect hiding spot. Finally found you. Could have sworn I got you into joints earlier though. Is the other one the living dead too? Be careful. She's strong. I was caught off guard when something had pierced through my leg. Glancing down, I realized I'd been shot. I have a bad habit of talking too much. 2 against 1, huh? I only know the blonde's powers, but I'm glad the other one seems weak. Roya pushed me aside at the crackling of another gunshot, taking a bullet in his shoulder. Rather than being afraid of the woman, I was terrified to lose my brother. We could run, but that would certainly be useless against an experienced hunter. Not to mention that she could still attack us from a long distance. Either way, Roya appeared to be too wounded to do anything. It was my duty to protect him. I concentrated my thoughts on the furniture and hurled them at the woman using my telekinesis. I used her momentary shock to create an opening. I dashed closer to her and grabbed the gun right out of her hand. Get away from her! It was too late for me to react. The woman smirked as she stared me in the eyes.
You two are pretty rare, as far as living dead go. I wish I could take you both back in one piece, but you've given me no other choice. I'll try to be gentle with you, so don't give me any more trouble. Sweet dreams.
I followed the woman's gaze to find a dart stabbed into my chest. I could feel my body burning as I fought against whatever drug I had been injected with. When I turned around, I saw that Roya already passed out. I figured he must have been drugged earlier. As the woman pulled another gun out of her holster, I sent every inanimate object in the room flying in a random direction. I hoisted Roya onto my back and rushed towards the basement, carefully continuing my attack while I fled. My body was already slowing down, as if I was gradually falling asleep. I blindly brushed my fingers against the wall until I heard something click open. When I stepped past the entryway, I heard footsteps come down the hallway. I swiftly shut the door behind us and locked it. She should not be able to get in here. I'm so tired. Junoru closes the photo album and leans back against the couch.
What happened after that, Ju?
Well, I woke up and realized a century had passed. Roya awoke a few years after that. Leaf.
Okay.
Oh my god. Were you okay?
Of course. After all, I'm here before you. I can't imagine how it feels to sleep for so long. Thank you for telling me about your past, Ju.
You can tell me anything. You've never bothered me, okay, Ju? That only makes me feel worse about my lies, Suzuki.
What do you mean?
Thinking about it, I should not have hidden this so long.
Oh, it's okay, buddy.
I take his hands in mine. It's all in the past, and it wasn't your fault. You don't need to feel guilty forever. If you need someone to forgive you, then I will. I forgive you, okay, Junoru? Suzuki, your empathy continues to surprise me. I genuinely feel better now that I've told you the entire story. I didn't expect so much scientific research behind the supernatural. Now I understand more of the current situation. Speaking of science, my parents were always into it. Perhaps I can look into their research history. That would be a great help. Thank you for considering. It's thanks to your story that gave me a lead. I reach for my cup but realize it's already empty. Would you like another cup of tea? Yes, please. Wait, why do you have snacks if you can't even eat them? I sometimes force myself to consume them. Doesn't that cause you immense pain? Yes, but I want my injuries to heal properly and it makes me look a bit healthier. Oh, the man blushes and nervously rubs the back of his neck. While we enjoy the tea, I share my own past with Junoru. Although it is not as exciting as his, he still seems intrigued by it. I always lose track of the time when I am with Junoru. I barely remember to head home before nightfall. Chapter 4: Dark Days. After I have dinner, Lioji comes to visit me. Where were you today? I called, but you didn't pick up. Ike and I were worried. It was nothing serious. I didn't feel well since I didn't get much sleep last night. Well, you did come all the way here.
Why don't you stay a bit longer, Lioji? Let me make some tea.
If you say so, sure. By the way, I brought your homework from today. You're welcome, Slacker. Wow, you're so nice. You really are a dependable beta male, beta fanboy. Twink, 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 twink. Editor, pull up. No, I can pull it up myself. Oh my gosh, 2 twinks pulled up. No, I keep calling myself a twink. Anyways, thank you, Mr. Twink Maid Lioji. It's been so long since you've last visited, bro. Anyways, have you heard any news about the investigations from your dad? Unfortunately, things have been going well. The police have discovered more corpses, but they still haven't identified any culprits, any suspects. The more time passes, the more pressure the teams feel. Dad hasn't been home in days, so I have to deliver his meals to the station. I'm trying to help, but there's only so much a student can do. Lioji sighs, running his hand through his hair. His eyes wander off to the newspaper on the table. He picks it up and flips through its pages, frowning upon noticing all of the missing person reports. This is strange. Here it says Taru from Class 1E is missing, but I saw her just this morning.
You what? Is Taru a zombie now?
Usually, new reports are only placed in the newspaper a minimum of 24 hours after the report. Makes no sense why she was at school.
Well, did you notice anything strange about Taru?
I don't know. I only caught a glimpse of her.
Oh no, she might be a zombie.
Oh, also, yesterday we captured footage of a suspect. If you want, I can show you the video.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't recognize them, but maybe you can. Footage is quite strange. Don't know how to explain it. My guess is either it's something supernatural or someone putting a lot of effort into making it appear that way. By the way, here's the video.
That outfit. Those arm belts. They look quite familiar.
I watched the dark screen as Lioji plays the video.
I'm pretty sure that's Junoru running up a wall, and there are shadows behind him. I think the first person in the video is a student currently. The other ones after him, though, I don't know.
A student? Huh. I'll look into the registry later. Do you think this is fake? I've rewatched the video several times, but I still can't figure out how he did it.
I have no clue either. He must be using telepathic powers or something, or no, telekinetic powers or something, cause no way he can just stick to a wall, right? Like a Spider-Man?
Anyway, shouldn't you focus on the people in the background? I'm considering it.
By the way, Lioji, there's something I need to tell you. It might be hard to believe, but...
Huh?
Well, there are zombies, okay? There's zombies roaming around the village, and these zombies, they're very important zombies. Some of the most important zombies we need to address, and we are going to address them in a very, very important way. And these solutions, very important solutions, just if you have any ideas on how to stop the zombies, maybe you should tell the investigators.
Say, Suzuki, how did you find out about the zombies?
I had a few run-ins with them. I'm sorry that I didn't tell you earlier, but I was kind of in denial about it.
2 heads are better than 1, right?
Yeah, okay. It's kinda late, you can take a shower if you want, Lioji.
Alright, let's continue this later. At night I sleep with ease. It feels like a great weight has been lifted from my chest. I dream, and I dream about a zombie. A baby zombie. A little baby zombie. A small child of a zombie. That zombie. It's like he was stuck to the sky or something. He was stuck to the ceiling. And then, suddenly, that baby zombie, the living dead, that baby living dead zombie, fell down. And he landed on this thing. This weird thing. It was white. It had weird textures. It had a beak. It had, like, a weird red thing coming out of it or something. Man, it had black, pitch black eyes. Too weird. And I mean, like, forks for feet, you know? Orange forks for legs and feet. And this child of a zombie lands on top, alright? Perfectly straight on top like a cat. I mean, of this creature. This white creature, the zombie, lands straight on top of it. Perfect landing. Now, I kid you not. I kid you not. In that dream, I looked around. I saw this man with bluest shirt I've ever seen. And he yelled something. I don't remember what it is. But I wake up when Lioji wakes me up in time for school. I'm quite thankful considering I forgot to set an alarm. So this is why you're almost late for class every day. You're lucky that I'm here. I'm always on time in the end, okay? Besides, it isn't your problem to begin with, okay, noisy boy? Yeah?
I'm just helping you out. As I walk down the street with my bag tightly in hand,
Suddenly, someone jumps out of a side street.
reflexively I step back and hold my bag in front of me. A yelp escapes my lips before I realize who it is.
Whoa! It's just me, idiot.
Oh, it's just you.
I thought you were gonna, like, grab my bag or something, man.
In the end, he wordlessly turns around and walks ahead of me. I catch up to him and match his pace.
Wait, you weren't trying to talk to me? What? Did you just come from a random corner? I thought you were gonna ambush me or something.
Anyway, so, how are your classes going?
Fine.
I hope you're getting along with your classmates. Jason seems to be integrating well, but I'm a bit concerned about you. You know, I told the police about the zombies. Didn't want to mess up your guy's job, but I thought it was the right thing to do.
Have you ever been forced to make a difficult decision? When we have to choose between feeling guilty or regretful? Choosing neither isn't an option either.
Yeah, I've made plenty of choices that led to regret. Sometimes I wasn't even aware of it until after the fact. Blaze, anything I can help you with, bro?
No, it has to do with my job. You wouldn't understand. Marry and you will regret it. Don't marry and you will also regret it. Marry or don't marry, you will regret it either way. Laugh at the world's foolishness, you will regret it. Weep over it, you'll regret that too. Laugh at the world's foolishness or weep over it, you will regret both. Despite knowing the outcome, I delayed my choices. Look at what this village became. Just my piece of advice. Don't end up like me, Suzuki.
Did I ever make wrong choices?
There's no right or wrong, just what you want to achieve. The next day, I continue browsing through the newspapers from previous days. I am nearly finished eating breakfast when the doorbell startles me. Huh? Jace? What are you doing here at this hour? Good morning, Suzuki. Mind if I come in for a moment? I look the man up and down. I've got a pretty bad feeling about this, but I let him in. Sorry for disturbing you. You can go ahead and finish your meal. Is there something you want to tell me? Jace glances around the living room as if he is inspecting the place.
I'm onto you. You're doing something suspicious. Is the place over at Junoru's place killing Junoru right now or something?
He walks around and touches the furniture with a curious expression. Do you live alone? Just for now. Don't you ever get scared? You must not feel safe. I mean, I know the neighborhood has been lively lately, but I'm fine. You know, me and my brother are going to take care of those cases. We'll do our best to retrieve the missing people. Jace gives me a mischievous grin before abruptly turning away. He sits on the couch nonchalantly and continues. I heard you told the police about the zombies. Yeah, I wasn't sure it was the right thing to do, but I told my friend everything I knew. Honestly, I should have told them earlier. Just wasn't sure if they could do anything about supernatural stuff. My brother and I will take care of it. We've decided to continue our job. I didn't even know you were on break. Might seem hypocritical of me to decide what's for the best, but I want the village to be peaceful again. The longer I live, the blurrier my sense of justice becomes. Strong emotions only make it worse. The gatekeepers always work in pairs for that same reason, to keep each other grounded. The incident with Junoru left us in confusion, but we know what to do now. And what would that be?
You weren't gonna send Junoru to heaven or hell, are you?
We decided to end things with him here.
You and Junoru? Wait, why?
Blaze and I have a theory that Junoru is directly linked to whatever is causing the villagers to turn into those monsters. So, if we get rid of the root cause, it might prevent them.
Nope. You listen here.
I walk straight over to Jason and grab him by the tie. His eyes widen for a moment, but he keeps his composure.
Who says that's the only solution, huh, Jace?
Who's to say it isn't? This is something we should have done for a long time now. You never should have been able to meet him in the first place. Suzuki, I'm telling you this because I know you're close to him. We're running out of time.
I need to see Junoru right now!
Overcome with anxiety, I rush out the front door.
Junoru! Please, Junoru!
I notice a number of plucked white lilies lining the path to the backyard. Like a grim omen, I get the distinct feeling that I should follow them. My heart beating faster the farther I walk. I search my surroundings, my eyes stopping at the sight of Blaze. No, Blaze! I hold my breath when I spot his bloodied hands. He slowly turns around while avoiding looking me in the eyes. My legs grow weak, but I step forward. You... The man silently walks past me, and my focus is drawn to the sight left before me. Junoru is laying upon a flower bed, unmoving. Bloodstains spot the bandages on his neck. Junoru? Junoru? No, he's dead!
He's dead! No! No! Why did he die?
No. 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 Oh, man. Damn it, man. The culprit was never found, if there ever was one.
Man, Jew! No! No!
No. Wait. My hand shakily clutched the bouquet as I stare at the grave before me. Junoru! The last memory I have of Junoru was that night. I cannot get the picture out of my mind. It takes a moment for me to notice the nearby presence. I see Blaze in a black suit, carrying a bouquet of lilies. I bend down to put my bouquet on the grave and he follows my example. His suit is slowly becoming drenched, but he does not seem to mind. Shortly after, I begin walking down the path. I turn around to glance at Blaze one more time, but he's already gone.
Is this a normal ending? This is normal ending 1. Not it. What? 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 Let's go back. Let's go back to Sachiro. Let's go back to Sachiro. Holy brothers, what was that? Should we encourage him to take revenge? Ju, you should take revenge for your brother, Ju.
The two men stand in a large room.
You were the one behind all those deaths.
If I told you I wasn't, would you believe me?
Doesn't matter. You and your brother have to die anyway.
Man, this is only the second time we've met and you're already accusing me of murder.
Rude.
Well, blame me all you want, but leave my cute little brother out of this. That cub couldn't hurt a fly.
As if I trust anything you'd say. All you think about is eating humans, so we're natural enemies.
To be fair, I wouldn't trust you either. Roya rips off a piece of curtain and dashes towards Chain, while Chain prepares his knife for an attack. You really think you can beat me in close combat? In the blink of an eye, Roya dodges Chain and slips behind him in the same motion. The blonde uses a scrap of cloth to blind his opponent.
What the?
Did you really expect to kill the king of the living dead so easily? That's just insulting. Roya pushes Chain down and wraps his hands around his opponent's neck. Tell you what, I'll let you kill me if you promise to leave my brother alone. I'm not lying when I say he has nothing to do with this. It's not like anyone's happy with me around anyway. Chain gasps for breath while Roya strengthens his grip on the man's neck. Otherwise, I'll just kill you right here. Chain glares at him and takes a few deep breaths before talking again.
Sacrificing himself for his younger brother? What a cheesy story.
I swear on my family's graves that I'm telling the truth. As long as you leave him alone, you can kill me. Do we have a deal?
Fine.
Chain raises his blade, ready to slay his enemy. Roya kneels before Chain.
The moment before the blade slices through Roya's neck, it feels like time briefly freezes, and I can hear the blonde's final words. No! I've killed so many people that this ending is only fitting. Sorry for leaving you alone, Juju. Suddenly I switch positions with Chain. I'm the one holding the knife and bringing it down on Roya's neck. The world turns red before I can see what happens next. Roya! Oh! That was only a dream, but it felt pretty real.
Junoru, please be alive, please be alive, please be alive.
Blaze? Junoru. Oh, crap.
Is there no Junoru romantic ending or something? What? Am I missing something?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Majide. Oh my god.
Oh, I missed you, little dude. Oh, thank gosh it's you here. That means Junoru won't die, probably, hopefully.
You never skipped class, Suzuki. I was so worried about you.
Ikeya practically barges in after dinner. Oops. Both upset and relieved to see that I'm alright. I wasn't feeling well, but don't worry, I'm okay now.
Why didn't you call me? I could have bought something to make you feel better.
Aww. To be honest, there is someone I'm interested in. Ikeya looks at me with sparkling eyes, excited to hear all the details. Yeah. What do you want?
Do you like him as in like him? Or like him?
I don't know, but I've been feeling happier around him lately.
Oh my gosh, it finally happened. You're in love. How long have you two been secretly dating?
Yeah, but Ikeya, it's not like that. We're just friends, okay? Just friends.
Then ask him out.
It's a bit complicated, okay?
That's what they all say, but what matters the most is how you feel. Just describe it in one sentence.
Fine. I like him, okay?
I know you're not the lovey-dovey type, but your feelings are important. When are you gonna tell him?
No. I don't think he feels the same way. Wanting more from our friendship would be so selfish, so it's best that we just keep things as they are. No, he totally wants it the same way, dude. Besides, he already has enough on his mind. I don't want to add more to his plate.
It's just like you to put someone else's feeling above your own, Suzuki. Try to look at it from his point of view, though. What if he feels the same way but is also worried about burdening you? If neither of you ever say anything, this could turn into a sad story.
Very sad story, Ikeya. A very sad story. Oh my gosh, my return of death finally works. Junoru, have you been happier since we first met? I feel like your sadness is starting to fade. A knock from the window causes me to jump up from my bed. Who is it? The last time someone visited like this, it was Jay. What? I find myself face to face with Blaze, who has already opened the window halfway. Oh! He gestures for me to stay quiet as he slides the glass open even further and lets himself in. What? I'm confused. I know this isn't the best timing, but I wanted to talk to you. What's so important that you had to sneak through my window in the middle of the night, Blaze? Oh, keep it simple. You need to stay away from Junoru.
Tell me something I don't know. Everyone in this village seems to have a vendetta against him and the Kenrijis. Haven't you figured it out by now? Junoru is the cause of the living dead. And there's no proof that he killed those people, okay? I didn't say that. You know, after his awakening, the living dead went mad. His mere existence agitates and attracts them. It's because he carries traces of a substance they instinctively need to cure themselves and survive. Jace told me himself that he hardly knows anything about Junoru anymore. In fact, I know a lot more about him than either of you do, okay? Blaze glares at me, anger and disbelief burning in his eyes. I clench my fist and stare right back at him. I don't want to ask, but I have a bad feeling about where our conversation is leading. Blaze, what are you planning to do with Junoru? A faint hint of sadness crosses his face. I wait for an answer, but he turns away without responding. Jace told me you'd let Junoru go before. Have you changed your mind? A soft sigh emanates from his body as he begins pacing around the room. His back is still turned to me when he finally speaks in a low tone. I'm giving you this piece of advice so you won't get hurt. You won't forgive me for what I'm planning to do anyway. The less attached you are, the less you'll suffer. The last thing I want is to spread grief and sadness, but it simply can't be avoided for the greater good. I see an invisible weight on his shoulders. Slowly I reach out to him. If there's anything I can do, tell me. At this moment, the door of my room swings open. No, Ikuya, this isn't what it looks like. We both look at the sleepy face of Ikuya. Ikuya?
I heard voices. Who are you talking to, Suzuki? Oh, you didn't tell me about the second cache.
Oh, am I sorry for waking you up.
She rubs her eyes and takes another look at Blaze. A second passes by before a knowing grin spreads across her face.
Good night, Blaze and Suzuki. Don't mind me. Just keep going.
No! Ikuya, get back here! No! Oh! Man, this is all going so wrong. Alright, back to happy.
We remain awkwardly silent after she leaves. Finally, Blaze lets out a sigh and turns to me.
As I was saying, cut your ties with Junoru. He isn't worth it. His presence will only continue to cause more damage. That hasn't changed. Besides, he's a dead man to begin with.
No, he isn't. After you destroyed his family and his home, even after you tried to send him to hell, he's shown the village nothing but kindness, okay? Maybe you didn't have a choice to leave him alone all those years ago, but you have a choice now.
Blaze closes his eyes as I speak. He does not say a word in response to my outburst.
If you have nothing more to say, go home, dude.
He thrusts his hands in his pockets and then proceeds to leave. Before he closes the door, he speaks in a soft voice.
Let me know when you have an actual solution for handling the living dead. Good night. And I'm not your dude.
Goodbye. The next day, Ikuya and I walked to school together.
Hey, what was it so quiet last night? I expected something more.
It's not like that. It's not like that. No. Nothing is going on. We just had a discussion. If it was anything else, I would have told you.
Huh. Something seems to be on your mind. Tell me, Suzuki.
The situation is a bit complicated, but I'll try to explain.
Is this about Junoru?
You're good at guessing.
We've been friends long enough for me to understand without you saying anything, okay? You're worried about him, aren't you?
Yeah.
If he is in a tough spot, keep giving him your support, no matter what other people think. The most important thing is to listen to what he wants. If he's happy, it will put you at ease too, right?
Yeah, but what if his decision is to sacrifice his own happiness?
He should consider the consequences in the long run.
Ikia tilts her head slightly and rubs her chin in thought.
Will you be able to live with what he chooses? Don't forget yourself in the picture.
I'll need to talk to him with him. Thank you, Ikia. Today I see Jace attending class without Blaze. His brother is nowhere to be seen. Yo, Suzuki. Something up? I was wondering where your brother is. He's just not feeling well today. Do I need to pass on a message? He came to my place last night. I didn't think he'd get sick after that. Jace frowns and scratches the back of his head. Suddenly, he stands up and nudges me toward a quieter place. I follow him. Eh? Sorry. I don't like to talk about these things out in the open. There's an empty classroom just across the hall. Why don't we chat over there? Boop. So, let me guess. He told you what our plans with Junoru are.
Well, he was kinda vague about it.
We've decided to end things with Junoru. You know about the changes in this village. It's getting worse too. Blaze and I can't attend the school together because one of us has to constantly monitor the living dead situation in the village. Why did the two of you transfer to this school in the first place? For various reasons. We wanted to observe our targets. And you. Me? No. Students are easy victims because most of you are so clueless. It's a lot easier to protect people by being near them, you know? Not you specifically. I haven't felt safe at all in your guys' presence. Subtlety, Suzuki. If people knew our intentions, we might cause a panic. But aside from that, we needed a change of pace. Years of interacting with just one person becomes boring, you know? Jace gazes at me for a moment as if gauging my response. I've said my bit, so tell me, what did you really want to talk about? When you said you were going to end things with Junoru, you're not actually planning to kill him, right? For now, no. Blaze has had trouble making up his mind lately. If the decision was in my hands, Junoru would have been buried long ago. Sorry, that might have been too much for you. My brother's the only one I have left. Junoru may have been our friend, but things change. People change. I don't live in the past anymore, but Blaze is still suffering. This whole thing would be over if he just make up his mind. Have you guys talked about it with Junoru? He leans towards me, his eyes filled with curiosity. Why do you think he's been avoiding us? Exactly. Not even forgiveness can erase the trauma of past events. I see. Man, I don't know when the twins will act, but there isn't much time left. I need to talk to Junoru as soon as possible. Maybe he already knows. Will he just accept his fate?
Please, Junoru. Please don't be dead.
When I reach the entrance, I notice the door is left open. I let myself in. Hey, Jew, I hope you don't mind that I came by. Jew? This room is the first place to come to mind. I stop at a random door and open it. Blood. A room covered in blood greets me. The blood is still fresh. Oh, crap. Whoever or whatever caused this did not pass through here. Crap. I entered the bloody room and moved towards the windows. The edges of the broken glass are smeared with blood. If any of the blood here is from Junoru. No, Ju! Every other room is destroyed. Junoru! Junoru, where are you? Yeah. Just before I leave the room, I catch sight of a small box half buried under all the mess. I've seen this box before. If its opening mechanism is just as Junoru described, then it must be. I carefully pick up the box and search for the button that opens it. To my surprise, a bottle is still inside. This is undoubtedly the Kenriji's heirloom, their potion of immortality. My continued search eventually leads me to the library. I walk past the shelves but cannot find whom I'm looking for. As I head upstairs, I bump into Lioji. Hey, what brings you here? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen a tall guy with dark hair and golden eyes wearing a dark blue uniform? Nope. I haven't been paying attention to the people passing by. Thanks anyway. I turn to leave, but Lioji puts a hand on my shoulder to stop me. Hey, just a heads up. The police have asked the school to close for at least a week, and the teachers will probably announce it soon. I might as well tell you first. What? Why? As I heard it, new evidence the police found strongly suggests that the murderer is one of the students. So they need to investigate the premise and carry out interrogations. Our entire student body isn't exactly a small group of suspects. Interrogating all possible leads will probably take ages. What else do you know? Suzuki, I know you care about the villagers as much as I do, but it's dangerous for you to involve yourself. And suspicious. Your track record of violent outbursts at school doesn't exactly help. You know I never hurt an innocent person. Well, I know the kind of person you are, the police don't. Skipping class, nosing around fresh crime scenes. You need to be more careful. Lioji, I know it doesn't look great, and I know it's dangerous, but I can't just stand by while people get hurt. Yeah, I know. I'll tell you what, Suzuki. If any more details about what happened here come to light, I'll let you know whatever I hear. Just don't do anything rash. Okay. Is it possible Jace lied about them not pursuing Junoru? Oh, crap! If Junoru isn't here, I should head home. I enter the living room and stare at the couch. My body is tired and my mind is stressed, worrying over what could have happened to Junoru. My parents. They published research about strange autopsy cases. It's a long shot, but there might be something related to these recent deaths. I come across a strange letter-bound volume, so old it is starting to fall apart. My heart stops at the word Kenriji written on the first page. Looking at the date, I realize this is a diary written by my great-great-grandfather more than a century ago. He writes that he worked with the Kenriji family, but due to a vaguely detailed incident, everyone working on the project was fired. My great-great-grandfather went undercover to gather information about former employees who became angry and even violent towards the Kenriji family. Before he could finish his work, however, the family disappeared. Toward the back of the diary, my great-great-grandfather details his unnerving experiences with a group of scientists who continued their work after being forced to leave the Kenriji family project. Oh, most of the information surrounding formulas and processing is so complex. I struggle to understand it, but it's impossible to miss mention of the living dead and the effects of their experiments. He also writes about these scientists struggling to find a key ingredient contingent to the success of creating artificial immortality. This was apparently a strong source of their bitterness directed at the Kenriji family. Every attempt to recreate the Kenriji family's potion only resulted in failure. The side effects on patients were dramatic, from deteriorated mental functions and violent behavior to vomiting and, in the worst cases, organ failure. Just to manage the chaos of the labs, the scientists had to prepare substances that would pacify their human test subjects. Though these substances initially only put test subjects to sleep, my great-great-grandfather writes that a cure for the living dead was ultimately discovered. Though I cannot make out the technical details surrounding multiple formulas for the supposed cure, the mixture for sedating the living dead is surprisingly simple. I have many of the necessary ingredients at home. I should get the missing ingredients when the stores open. It takes a few hours to set everything up and ensure that I'm recreating the recipe exactly as my great-great-grandfather wrote it. By the time I finish my first batch, the sun has been replaced by the moon. That went surprisingly well. No guarantee it will work until I test it on one of the living dead. But going out in the middle of the night without Junoru will be way too dangerous. Sudden knocking on the door startles me. Who's there? Come on, Suzuki! It's Jace! Hurry up and open the door. Jace? What could the twins possibly want now? The moment I start to open the door, Jace shoves it fully open himself and stumbles inside, nearly knocking me to the floor in the process. Hey, that hurt! Sorry, it was an emergency. Jace closes the door and leans against it. His clothes have been torn into so many places. Is there a horde? Is there a zombie horde right outside my doorstep? Jace? Jace, what is going on? You didn't lead the zombies to me, did you? The living dead are wreaking havoc out there. This was the nearest place I could hide without causing a panic. Jace! Jace, you're leading the zombie horde to me! What the frick, dude? You're using my home as a hiding place? Don't drag me into it. Don't worry, I shook the zombies off a few streets back. So they're only a few blocks away? Okay, thanks a lot, Jace. Don't worry, you have me here. Am I supposed to feel safe with someone who just ran away and nearly led the zombies to my place? I didn't run away because I couldn't handle them. Blaze just told me not to kill them. Speaking of Blaze, where is he? He's out there trying to deal with them in his own way. I was acting as bait to buy him time. Alright, I found a way to help you subdue the living dead. Yeah? Tell me about it. Watch. I have brewed many a potion, and in my hard work, I have brewed an anti-zombie potion. It's a bit of a long story, but I found out my great-great-grandfather was involved with the research and focus on the living dead. I recreated this sedative they used. There's more to it as well. My great-great-grandfather has all these complex notes about how to make a cure he claims worked to eradicate the living dead. Must have been real effective, given the crowd of them outside. You really think some old sedative might work? Well, we won't know unless we try, right? I have nothing to lose, I guess. Let's give it a shot. Good, let's go now. Huh? You told me there's a large group of zombies after you. Isn't this the best time? Jace is hesitant to have me come along, but lets me hold a bottle of sedative as we head into the streets. Where are they? Wait. Jace, you're going too fast. Slow down a little. I just heard something from over there. Hurry it up, Suzuki. Jace runs toward the noise until we both catch sight of a lone soul walking in the middle of the street. He holds out the hand for my bottle. Give me that. Oh, as he tears the bandages off his fingers, distort and morph into a metal claw-like weapon. He opens my potion and pours some of it onto his claw, then charges straight at the person shambling down the street. His target does not even see him before he pierces through their back with his fingers. Everything about Jace's movements are casual as he retracts his weapon and leaves the body to crumple to the ground. His attention goes to his claw, and he takes a cloth from his pocket to wipe off the bloodstains. Seems like your potion is working. Great. You look pale. Not a pretty sight, is it? That was kinda scary, yeah. He chuckles at my comment while he drags the body off the street and props it up against the wall. I follow after him to take a closer look at our handiwork. Can't say when he'll regain consciousness. I think he should be fine. Jace, that wound. Yeah. I was a bit aggressive, but that wound will heal in no time. Anyway, there are a whole lot more of these guys. Tell me you have more of this stuff, right? This was a proof version. I don't think testing once is enough. Go make more. When did I start taking orders from you? Would you rather slaughter people or get slaughtered? Oh, there's only half of the bottle left. This area isn't safe yet. I need to go back to my brother and let him know about this. Will you make more of this stuff for us if I say please? Alright. Your house isn't far. You can make it there by yourself, right? You just left? Okay. Hurriedly, I turn on the lights to find Rasumi standing near the couch. Well, when did you... Rasumi skips up to me with an unsettling smile. Her giggle is the last thing I hear before a sharp pain makes me lose consciousness. It was Rasumi, it wasn't Blaze, was it? No, wait!
Suzuki lunch. Please, open your eyes.
The spirit bar? Am I in the spirit world right now? I'm tied up to a chair. Junoru? Junoru is sitting opposite me, bound up in the same way I am, to another chair. Multiple bloody gashes have been cut through Junoru's clothing, but the gold of his eyes holds nothing but concern for me. Before I can say anything, Rasumi walks between us. Her usual cheerfulness has been warped into something sinister as she smiles. You're finally awake. I'm confused, why are we here? Junoru lowers his head and lets out a sigh. Seeing as you are the one responsible for this, Rasumi, perhaps you would care to explain?
I appreciate you thinking of me, but I owe her nothing.
She kidnapped us because we're in her way. I don't know what she plans to do yet. Oh crap. You're just gonna sit there and watch us?
For now, I just need you to stay put.
Man, this is one bad situation. Jill, Blaze and Jace have plans to take your life. They mentioned your presence is causing the living dead to go out of control. Blaze hasn't made up his mind yet, but at this rate it's only a matter of time before they come for you. I may have found something that will stop them though. You see my great grandfather and sedatives and yeah, there's a cure for the living dead. Junoru offers me a bittersweet smile, though it quickly fades. I wish the cure was so simple. Truly, I've also looked into the work of those who followed after my parents and have seen the unfortunate results for myself. The cure they developed merely rendered the disease inert. Though it remained alive in the host, it ceased invasive progression and appeared to have been eradicated to those unwilling to look further. To make matters worse, the disease was readily carried from mother to child. Though still inert, the process created new generations with even higher concentrations of diseased cells.
Which means our generation?
Yes. Your generation is rife with bodies that have a higher concentration of diseased cells than ever seen before. You can easily distinguish them from other people. The immortality potion I consumed so many years ago is what they instinctively crave, as I told you before. It offers the possibility of wholeness, an end to their pain without the release of death. I still lack the knowledge to recreate it. My father truly did take the secret to his grave. Even so, never mind. Tell me, Junoru. I feel so sorry for every victim the disease has claimed. I do not want to give up. I want to find other solutions because His gaze is so warm as he looks at me. The former sadness of them full of hope. Without him saying it, I know why he wants to help the village. Because of me.
It's hopeless. Both of you need to stop looking for solutions. I have plans for the infected, so just stay put. Be good little lovebirds and make a nest here or something.
You're a student just like us. Haven't the villagers suffered enough?
Heh.
Oh crap.
Rosami stands up, rose petals whirling after her movements, as she makes strange gestures with her hands. She transforms. Her whole outfit transforms into something else. It was like a magical girl transformation, except more angelic. Magnificent wings sprout from her back, and she spreads them wide for a moment as if to stretch them.
Oh, the two of you are so boring. I know what will spice things up. Say, what would happen if you never met Suzuki? We can't rewind the past, but we certainly have control over the future. You always seemed so composed, Junoru. Boring. I want to see more of your colors.
No, Rosami.
Rosami rests something heavy on my shoulder. Oh crap.
The weight shifts
Towards my neck and something cold touches my skin. What did she put on me?
Suddenly, Rosami draws back and something metallic clatters to the floor. At least, I realized the item she held was some sort of cane. When I shift my gaze back to Junoru, he is no longer in his seat. Rosami is soon dragged all the way back toward the wall, her hand pinned in place by some invisible force. Junoru places himself between us, and I realize he must be using his telekinetic gift. Rosami calmly frees herself and smirks. The tension between Junoru and her is so strong I am certain a fight is inevitable. I think I want to see if I don't interfere. I think I'll probably die, but I want to see what happens. Rasumi already has Junoru pinned to the floor. Objects fly around Rasumi, targeting her with pinpoint accuracy. She shields herself with large wings. Suzuki, I can handle her. Please escape while you can.
But...
Suzuki, please.
Oh crap.
When I grab the doorknob, I realize it's locked. I turn around to see Rasumi grinning widely at me.
Let me tell you where the key is.
She points at me and gazes directly at my stomach.
My eyes widen when I realize what she's implying.
I just thought of something interesting.
Oh...
I'm going to regret this once everything is over. This is nothing personal, okay?
Oh crap.
There's a sudden, sickening crack as Rasumi gets a hold of Junoru's neck and sharply twists it.
Junoru!
Well, looks like your other chance at escape is gone.
No. Joe.
I need to stop these two. Junoru, don't listen to her. We should just focus on escaping. He nods and rushes over to untie me. His telekinesis buys us both some extra time by sending Rasumi's cane flying across the room. Junoru pulls me free just as Rasumi blasts a strange glowing substance towards us. I manage to shove us both out of the way, but it still grazes my leg.
Oh crap. A terrible burning sensation follows the impact.
I shove a fist into my mouth to stop myself from screaming as my leg gives out from under me. Junoru scoops me up in his arms in an instant and rushes towards the exit. His telekinesis bursts the door open before we even reach it. As we pass through the exit, I glance back. The last thing I see is Rasumi's wicked smile.
Oh crap.
I cling to Junoru's chest as he runs through the night. I had no idea where we were headed, as my mind is distracted from the events. Despite how fast he moves, I hear no heartbeat. As a blush, I realize this is the first time I've been close enough to notice. We seem to reach the mansion very quickly. Junoru brings me to his room and carefully sets me down on the bed. He gently cradles the back of my leg with one hand while he looks over my wound. From what I can see, Rasumi's blow inflicted more pain than harm.
Okay, so Ju is okay. Okay, little dude is okay.
Little dude. The epidermis here is red and irritated, but I do not see any blisters. Thank goodness it only seems to be a first-degree burn. Okay, cool. Okay. What are you, Dr. House? Why are you speaking in language, science language, doctor language? Well, no, epidermis is like... That's like just science language. Ow, it kinda hurts though. It should heal relatively quickly. Let me apply some salve for now. No need, Junoru, you can just lick it. Lick it. Lick my leg. Lick my leg, Junoru. Lick my leg. Lick my leg. Sorry. No, not to go mad, but yeah, sorry. Suzuki, I deeply apologize for what you have gone through. You're the one that had me worried sick, Ju. I found the main entrance open. One room splattered with blood, even more areas broken to pieces. Then you carried me all the way here despite being injured by yourself.
Back there, you could have escaped by yourself.
You know that Razumi is trying to provoke you. If I just kept my mouth shut, maybe she would have left us alone. Forgive me, Suzuki.
I already told you.
Oh, Junoru. Wow. Before I realize it, his lips are on mine. He holds me by the waist while I... His lips are cool and surprisingly soft. His hand at my waist supportive as it is gentle. My heart nearly stops before it suddenly starts beating faster. Junoru draws a handkerchief from his pocket and starts wiping my lips. What are you doing, Ju? Please excuse my indulgence. Junoru. Ju. Hold on. Ju. I gently grasp his hand and look straight into his eyes. Please don't think badly of yourself. I quite enjoyed it, you know. I also think this thing between us, it might be more than just friendship. I give his hand a soft squeeze before letting go. I should let you rest. Is there anything you need? Will you stay with me, Ju? Junoru stares at me, wide-eyed and speechless for a moment, as his composure finally cracks. I cannot deny you anything when you look at me like that. Be that as it may, I will only stay if you promise to close your eyes and get some rest. Oh, what about you? Don't you want to get some rest too? And get some rest? I mean, Okay. Seeing my disappointed face, Junoru leans in for a soft kiss on my forehead. In the same movement, he gently pushes me down to lay on the bed. Junoru remains by my side as I start to doze off. The last thing I feel is him softly stroking my hair. Junoru. You. He sips on some tea while reading from a large leather-bound album. As I approach, a delicious scent with the promise of breakfast tickles my nose. Morning, Ju. Good morning, Suzuki. How do you feel? A lot better. What about you? My wounds have healed quite nicely. Thank you. This looks delish. Thank you. While I eat, I peek over at the album he's looking through. It's full of vintage newspaper clippings. While I catch the date of one of the articles, I realize it's over 100 years old. Why are you reading news articles from so long ago? Huh? I found these in Father's study some time ago, and thought it prudent to preserve them. I was always curious about him. Besides, history in general speaks to me. I guess they had more actual news than countless advertisements like nowadays. You know, I'm a lot more interested in history because of you. About yesterday, there are a few things I would like to ask you. Go ahead. You mentioned quite a few things about the twins and discovering a cure. Could you give me more details about exactly what happened? You see, me and Jace and I got the cure and in a bottle, and then Jace like stab, but he also give cure half the bottle, and right. I picked up this immortality potion from your mansion. Say, Junoru, what if we examine the contents and replicate it to cure the infected people? Junoru lets out a sigh, his expression perplexed as he sets the bottle on the table. I wish it were that simple. I'm still years away from understanding how my father created the formula. That being said, however, I have had the antidote for quite some time. The problem lies in obtaining the ingredients. They must be derived from samples of pure living dead specimens. It is difficult to find these pure specimens because they die within a short time frame. Once the samples are obtained, the antidote is made by injecting the disease into a host that can resist it. The antibodies created by the host through this process are then extracted to form a cure.
But where will we find someone who can resist the disease?
As far as I'm aware, I am the best host for the process. Despite being technically dead, some parts of my body still function. The process will take a long time, and there are certain risks involved, but I'm more than prepared to save the villagers.
Jew, is that dangerous?
My body can withstand it. I would not be here otherwise. Despite his words, I cannot help but worry.
To think that so many after your life makes me sad.
Where would I be if I stayed mired in the hatred of others? Moving forward is the most important thing, and it means more than you know to have your support, Suzuki.
Of course, I'll do everything that I can to help, okay?
The sedative I made should at least buy us some more time. Would you be so kind as to bring the formula for it when you have the chance? I would like to see what similarities it shares with the research I've already done. At any rate, production of the antidote will take time. Your sedative may be the best tool for handling the living dead until the antidote is ready to use. Alright, I'll make more of it.
Man, all these men, all they want is my potions. All they want is potions, and not me. They're treating me like a factory.
What should I do if Rasumi comes for us again? Ideally, you can stay at my place, but I understand the mansion is not as comfortable as your home. Another option is to stay at a guarded place with a lot of people.
I could always ask Lioji, I guess.
Junoru smiles briefly and gently pats my shoulder before taking his leave. A few days pass by. Just as Lioji said, the school was temporarily closed for investigation. The police have not interrogated me yet, but Lioji assures me that it will not be necessary. While Junoru works on the antidote at his mansion, I keep myself occupied with producing more sedatives. Lioji and his father are constantly busy compiling information from the interrogations, so I handle going out to get the groceries. On my way back from the store, I see a familiar face. Oh, hi Blaze! It's been a while.
Are you just gonna ignore me? Are you just gonna walk away?
Anyways, I assume Jace has told you everything. You change your mind about going after Junoru?
We have yet to see.
He's developing an antidote, but he needs samples from a pure type of living dead specimen that dies within a short amount of time. Do you think you could help us, Blaze?
Come on, Blaze, don't be like Jane, come on!
You know there are easier ways to end all of this, yet you pick methods that make things harder on everyone. But fine, I'll go with you on this. On one condition.
Okay. What is it?
If one more innocent person dies as a result of the living dead outbreak, whether it's you or Junoru, things will go our way. Naturally, I'll be the one to judge. So many sacrifices have already been made. You don't want more of them, do you?
No, I don't want to see any more people suffer. Alright, it's agreed then. Also, one more thing you should know.
Rasumi nearly killed me and Junoru in an effort to stop us from curing the living dead.
She definitely has some sort of plan for them.
Rasumi?
Yeah, Rasumi from school. She's an angel, if you didn't know.
I knew she was an angel, but I don't keep track of everyone's goals. Jace won't like this.
Oh? They aren't exactly on good terms. Personal matters aside, I'll keep my guard up. After this conversation, we part ways. Ah, Lioji's house. Jeez, I'm alone? Oh man. You're finally home. Oh crap, it's a zombie! Crap, we gotta get out. Junoru's place, maybe? Crap, they're still following me. Oh, I find the body lying face down on the living room floor. On the other side of the room, Junoru has collapsed against the wall. Junoru! Suzuki, do not go upstairs. I've trapped some of the living dead there. There's more coming. One of them chased me here. I help Junoru up. Thankfully, he only has a few minor injuries. I assume he got them while fighting more of the living dead. You will need to use the antidotes I made. I stored them away in the kitchen. They are in the cabinet drawer nearest to the door, and are easy to distinguish by their blue color. Could you get some, please? Yeah, the blue elixir, right? The blue elixir? Okay. I will keep an eye on any more of the living dead headed this way. Okay. Here you go, Ju. Here's some small shield pots from Fortnite. The blue elixir. Just for you. Alright. I wish to give him a helping hand. I kick a body behind Junoru to the floor and look for a rope to bind it in place. Junoru's eyes widen as he watches me. Once I am finished securing his attacker, I tend to him. Are you okay, Ju? Thank you, Suzuki. I hand him the antidotes I found. He starts preparing the injection while I assist him. Together we examine and tend the living dead. It takes a while until we finish. Suddenly exhaustion kicks in. I haven't taken a break in days. I haven't slept at all. Please take a rest, Miss Suzuki. Oh, right. Junoru whispers comforting words and guides me to the couch. I feel a sensation run through my body after I lie down. This feels nice. I'm in the Junoru and Junoru awesome, and I'm awesome and Junoru awesome. I cannot thank you enough for what you have done. Now it's time for your rest. I will get some blankets. You might be hungry as well. Okay. Suzuki! Please, you should eat. Junoru sits next to me with a bowl of soup. My vision is so blurry that I struggle to follow his movements. Junoru himself looks exhausted, yet he is pampering me. After my meal, I lay down again. It does not take long before I fall unconscious. Ow! Why is my body hurting? Oh, ow, ouchie, oops, ouchie, ow, oops, ouchie, ouchie. Oh. I guess this is, I guess I've been not sleeping for too long and everything hurts. I try to get up, but a hand gently halts me. You should rest for a few days at least, Miss Suzuki. What happened? Be at ease. You did not miss that much. Okay. He begins to tell me about the event that occurred while I was passed out. Blaze passed by and helped Junoru restrain the living dead that had come for me. After applying some of the antidote to them, he took them upstairs to rest. Together they took care of the other living dead locked up in the mansion.
Is that all there is to it?
Yes, although I'm almost out of the antidote.
I've got something for you. Jason and I found one of your pure specimens rotting in a basement. Rather than disposing of them, I think you'll make good use of them.
Ah, I see.
Just make sure no one finds out about this.
Naturally.
Barely anything has changed since I was here. You've been taking good care of this place.
Thank you.
No words can absolve me of my mistakes. And for whatever it's worth, I'm sorry for what happened.
My feelings found peace a long time ago, but I appreciate you saying as much.
I want to say the same to your brother.
My brother passed away recently. I'm sure your voice will reach him all the same.
I'm sorry.
Hopefully you will be able to move on too, my friend. Junoru pats Blaze on the shoulder and smiles softly. Aww. Aww, friends. There's friends. They're friends. Oh, I've been trying for so long to stop making them kill each other, but they're friends now. I'm proud of how the connection between them improved. Ah. You are one cute boy, you are one cute little guy. Junoru holds my hand as he watches me doze off. The disappearances have stopped. Most of the missing people have been found, dead or alive. The living dead have finally found peace after hard work of Junoru and the twins. I did what I could do to help. Junoru made good use of the gift Blaze had left. It was enough for him to experiment and polish the cure he had been working on. I left Rosumi to the twins, and she hasn't shown up since that day. After everything found its balance, the twins decided to leave the village. They might come back if any oddities showed up again. Frequently, I pass by the mansion to visit Junoru. He planned to renovate and redecorate his place for something more rare. Together we are aiming to strive for a bright future. 1 month later, oh well. Tonight we plan to go on a date. Yeah! Awesome. I wait on the couch while Junoru is dressing up. I wonder what place he has in mind. I play with a strand of my hair while my gaze is locked onto the stairs. Suzuki. Gloved hands rest on each side of my shoulders. I twitch from the touch and quickly turn around. Where did you... Junoru. You're back in your Una's Ana's outfit. Hi, Ju. There are multiple stairs inside the mansion. I thought a little bit of mischief may start the night. You. Oh, you. Well then, don't expect me to hold back either. I rest my hand on his and steal his glove. I stand up and walk to the entrance. You'll get it back once you tell me where we're heading. Keiju. Please. Junoru sighs and approaches me. Once he is close, he stares down into my eyes. Miss Suzuki, it will take more for me to spoil this surprise. If you would like, we can continue this play later this night. Junoru leans down to plant a kiss on my forehead. While I am caught off guard, he takes back his glove and puts it back on. Ju, you are one sly zombie. He reaches out his hand and shows a gentle smile. He cannot help but blush. You've always surprised me. Romantic End 1. Junoru's romantic end. Lonely girl meets lonely guy. Yes! Finally. Mwah. Anyways, our final boy is here, Monsieur Kurato. And this is probably the one I've
wanted to do for the longest time. I wanted to do this for like months because I did Sachiro's route in June. Right now it's November, and I took so long to do Sachiro, Zaken, and Junoru's route, right? Because there's like a 6-month time skip, and now, just as the DLC $7 on itch, but also soon to come on Steam. Oh my god. I just wanted Korato. I just wanted to play Korato's route for so long. Anyways, Junoru did have a very good route. Junoru's very good boy. He's very nice, he's very gentle, he's very kind. He's very cute too. He's very cute, very cute. Dark Knights. I really like Junoru. Whoa, don't stare at me like that. Junoru was a good route. I've been really liking this. Oh, it's a roller coaster. I'd say it's been a roller coaster, but it's been very fun. Anyways, once again, check out Dark Knight's Steam page. Check out Dark Knight's DLC on itch. It will be releasing on the Steam. The DLC will be releasing on Steam soon, but that's not for a while, I think. Get ready. It might take a month, or actually no, it'll probably take 2 weeks at most, but I'm dealing with something right now, and it's a bit of an upgrade. Actually, if you've seen... Hold on. Hi! It's me, it's Big Suzu. If you've seen me... If you've seen me... Yeah? Sorry, this background is not very fitting. Look at the credits. Hold on, let's look at the credits. Where's the credits? There's the credits. Look at the credits. I'm sorry covering up. Sorry. There. There's everyone. They did very good. Pinlin did amazing, okay? Pinlin did amazing on this. Now... Alright. Oh... I want to do Kurato's route as soon as possible. But... It might take 2 weeks or something. Because... Look at me. I upgraded myself from PNG to this avatar, right? I can even take off my glasses right now, look. Boom, I can take off my glasses. That's cool, right? And look, boom, I'm closer now. Yeah, I'm using PNG Tuber Plus, and it's pretty cool. Nanook, are you ready? Nanook, I brought you destruction!
Wanna know if Lioji? We the best
Femboys, yeah! Another one. Right. Wanna see him? Yeah. I'm vibing with the beat.
Holy umbrellas,
It's made.
yeah,
Yes.
it's made, Lioji. Holy umbrellas, 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 whoa, umbrellas, holy umbrellas, it's made, Lioji.
This beat goes so hard. I beatboxed it myself.
Whole young brothers, it's Lioji. $7 for a
$7
DLC. Dark Knight's Reflections. Bet on it. If you invest in, you'll see it. A remastered Lioji.
Can you imagine the
Imagine
possibility?
the possibility.
The hottest femboy you've
Think
ever
of the
seen.
hottest femboy you've ever seen. It's Lioji. We the best femboys.